Yo, 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 yo.
Jimmy and Torji want to take his space, take his fights.
Oh, shit.
That's his ground for one.
Zone conversions. We have just lost Frozen from the server for a moment. So we'll chill on the chat.
Chill on the chat, boys. Chill on the chat.
So one's good, but the problem is there's no way down to help him. Exertion has secret control. He's got
Jimmy, my
Nobody
favorite
can head down
gooner.
to help him. They can't go outside because of Sphinx's position.
And what you're talking about is that chessboard counter.
Hey,
That's
Graham.
what you're alluding to.
And Brokey overstaying his welcome in that bottle of flame. That was the key way to
Oh, I forgot you didn't go to school today.
force the favor of FaZe. They knew that they didn't really have a way to rotate, and they also didn't try and push into lobby.
Who's
and try and
ready
take
to
some
see me
different
get
space, right? They just played
hype?
pretty standard in that scenario.
I don't know. I don't know. Are we hyped today?
We'll not be talking now in the technical timeout. And we'll avoid discussions of the buys. Jacob has been a hot topic. Feels like the kid has been set up to be under an awful lot of scrutiny. Obviously replacing that of Rain. The most beloved players we have in Counter-Strike. And
I'm about to leave to get a new
also being a
controller for
rookie.
Crim,
He's a
man.
young man, 21 years of
Oh
age.
my god.
Coming from the realms of Tier 2 into
Whoa!
FaZe
No more stick drift.
one of Counter-Strike's most favorite jerseys, and then expected to deliver.
Stream's
Well,
about
he's
to
grown
see how
into his
truly
shoes.
talented you are on the
Definitely been
sticks.
delivering in stage 3 of the major. We've got Frozen back in. We're just getting the round stored.
Shut.
And with the lost bonus building, those saves coming through. Same conversation. That
We're
we
about
had
to be
with
locked
the
in,
first half.
twin.
They go for the
We're about
saves
to be
because
locked
they know
in.
For the rainy day, with the guns out,
Finally, no
their
stick
chance to
drift
break
over
in on
there.
the CT side.
Right.
Had a big
Right.
conversation about Exertion
Oh.
needing to deliver.
He's keeping it up.
And this is what you want to see if you're a mouse
Let's
fan.
go exertion.
2 entries
Remember,
already.
chat, this is a FaZe
Space
hate watch
taker.
party. I should probably put that in my title.
Creator
FaZe
as
hate
the
watch.
odds still favoring
I hate
Mouse.
FaZe.
It's 2-round gap. How quick can it close? Something going to change the dialogue. Might be just like Top Poppy now. They've done so much yard play that they know FaZe might have to send.
Here's the
message to
thing,
go
though.
early.
You can never count
Game
out.
of bluff.
Yeah, especially when it's Jacob.
Hello,
responsible
fellow
for
enemy.
this. They
Fellow
dig him
enemy.
out. It looks like Exertion
Are we
wants to
enemies?
amplify the pressure immediately.
Anyways.
Flashes sail over. Jacob gets one bullet caught in his Kevlar. Gets
I
away
hate
from the volley.
FaZe.
Well, they've held them at bay for
But you
now, so they're
cannot
able to
count
go,
out
But they're held off. Has to be a second call to come through from Brolin now.
Playoff phase, bro. Playoff phases actually needs to be studied sometimes, except for last major where they suck.
Rejig. They've got plenty of time to
Shanghai.
so they had
There
an
was a
early
point
gap,
in
but they saw
time
what they could find to
where
attack.
FaZe literally made every grand finals at the beginning of
Really
CS2.
not a lot to report as Torji now heads over to Yarn, tries to see if he can catch anybody in rotation. CT setup. Very focused on A
Which
right
is
now.
crazy.
Main, door blocking
Probably the
down.
best team to
That'll
never
be the
win a
conversation. How
CS2
much future
major.
could possibly be left? Well, we know a couple of flashes and an incendiary for this defense. Owls have that.
But I'm just here to watch
Save
Fury
for Torji to
absolutely
search.
spink around Navi.
It'll be a top go again.
Yeah, they won't have twists help this time.
The thing I like about this major too is that there's like no real underdog.
2B. Jacob got a big fight on his hands. He's passed that first test.
Ooh.
There's an immediate trade. Brokey in support onto Jimmy.
Ooh.
Sphinx again. Double entry. Looking good.
Oh, Torji!
It's Torji. Missed shot onto Twisto. Double kill denied. It's Sphinx's round. A triple kill into the ace
How did
site.
Torji get that kill?
Frozen though. He's known to clutch up for FaZe Clan in their
Uh-oh.
time of need.
Uh-oh.
Gets that first. Denies Sphinx a quad kill.
Oh no, I think
Captain
Frozen
Prolap,
reads
the
this.
young veteran. Up against Frozen, and it's a head-to-head through the wall,
Oh.
spamming bullets, running away with his knife.
You can spam him. Oh my god.
More impact from the in-game leader. 15 kills.
Yeah, that's
and
actually
counting,
sick.
and this one's a big clutch.
That's actually sick.
FaZe's best looking round so far on that CT side, and they can't get it done.
Subverts the expectation, throws out the flashbang, thinks he's going to be running away. with his
Torji on
knife,
that
turns
quick
around
scope
and
on
takes the
Kerrigan was
kill.
actually insane.
Lovely from Prolan.
Pressure on now. Neo is going to take the second tactical timeout for FaZe. That gives Cyclone the same chance to have a conversation. And I'd be saying, game back.
What was I saying?
We're the
Oh,
ones
right,
in the
right,
driver's
right,
seat
right,
now.
right, right.
It's around the difference.
Wait, I don't remember what I was saying.
But that pressure, it's been flipped.
Oh,
They thought they
underdog
had us.
teams.
We've got a
There's
run
no
where
real
we
like
want it.
underdog team in this tournament.
Building that mental resolve right here, right now.
I mean, I think
Conversation,
every
those
remaining
saves, that
team
loss bonus, that constant boon of cash, and bang.
has won a major
Massive
minus
kill on
Mouse.
Carrigan.
I don't think Mouse has
Should
ever
have
won a
that
major.
every day of the week.
He's going to be mad about that one. That was supposed to be his 5th kill.
Yeah, he's having a tough one.
Yeah, no, they haven't.
Having a tough year.
I mean, Falcons, constant grand finals, multi-million dollar company, esports team, played Spirit, who literally won Shanghai. Vitality literally won in Fort Worth. Not Fort Worth, Austin. Mongols were grand finalists in the Austin Major. Furia, major champions, way back in the day. Way back in the day. Wait, no. It was SK and Luminosity. Brazilian core. I think Fallen was on both of those teams. But still, they're #1 favorites to win this major. Navi literally won what PGL major did they win? Copenhagen. They won Copenhagen major not too long ago. FaZe, I think their last major was in CS2. Yeah, Antwerp in 2022. But they won sweepstakes. They won Chengdu. If anything, I think FaZe is the weakest team in this playoff. FaZe or Navi. But I wouldn't consider them underdogs.
So they're heading into A.
Yeah, it's the right call.
He's completely open. Completely
open for the taking. They won't quite believe
Who would be the underdogs in this tournament?
They've got the sight.
Remember, no kit.
A 10-second defuse is what they'll be condemned to, but they've got to get this bomb across. Oh, quick flick out of Carrigan makes it awkward. That bomb is on the floor. Frozen just crosses into Spinks' crosshairs.
Oh, well, we got a tied game. Now they got to save. No way we don't go for, they go for this. No way they go for this. Oh my god. 2v1.
Okay, Spinks in that clutch. Back-to-back clutches on the menu for Mouse. Spinks.
Oh my god. Why did he drop the op?
Respond immediately.
6 consecutive rounds and these clutches are
Why did he drop the big green?
You can't be converting those, and you're not getting anything on the board.
You're in a 1v1 where we're dropping the big green, son. Your bread and butter.
When the bomb is down, the clock is against them.
It's your specialty. It's literally what you're known for.
Doesn't know exactly where Spinks is.
Bang.
And just denies the 1v2.
Oh my days. FaZe are crumbling. They're falling apart. And they just used their last timeout.
Emergency final. One left for Synchron if he wants to use it.
That was their portal back into a CT half.
And they force bought into this round.
3 on their CT side. One of those clutches could have been the first
15 and 9. Is Brokey 15 and 9 with a rifle?
It's a half bite. So this is likely to be the 10th, but again, this is where I expect FaZe to put their foot on the
no
gas,
way FaZe throws a 9-3 half, bro.
Carrigan just with a USP in the smoke. Twist gets himself an M4.
I know they half bot boys. They half bot boys. Don't worry, don't worry. But they want their best rifler on the rifle. Obviously they do. I just don't think FaZe are doing bad. I just think they're getting outworked. Out-called.
Twist can mantle up if he suspects players behind this and actually clear as they try and cross secret, but needs a tell.
What's more dangerous, this FaZe squad, one of the most recognized organizations in all of esports, or Torji in his home ground? What's more dangerous?
Frozen's ready.
Let's get a flash in here. Let's get a molly. Good molly for box. Get your gun out, son!
One each. Is that insufficient? No signs
Good
of
molly.
But ramp is lost. Carrigan getting very aggressive with
If oh, Xerxes didn't even have to do shit.
Limiting rotations, advantage.
Does Twist save his A1S here?
Walked into the A site. Should be seeing a plan.
I mean, they'll have enough to buy next round, so I don't see what the point of saving.
Should be seeing a 10th.
Me, I'm more dangerous? You know what? I believe it. Honestly, Crayons, I think put you on a mouse and keyboard, best gamer in the world, honestly. You can take over whatever game you want.
But seems crazy to say, Mauser in the lead. and how quick this has happened.
Welcome to MR12.
Yeah, 7 straight rounds now. Just slathering them on this T side. Great recovery from Mouse.
I'm not going to count the chickens just yet, but this is already just testament to
I like
the new
chickens.
team of the Mouse are.
We've seen their mental grow, right? The conversation was when they're on stage, they weren't winning games, but now they've been getting to grand finals. They have a trophy this year. Sure, it was what feels like an eon ago. I think that they've put to bed.
Once I get my new controller, I'm going to be using keyboard and mouse whenever I can.
But still being able to push a
Bet.
tournament of this caliber is something we are yet to see them do. Mouse have attended an awful lot of majors as an organization. Yet to lift one. This feels like one of their better opportunities.
You know who else is yet to lift a major?
Okay, that
Falcons.
line. Now into the full guns.
Fucking losers.
Only one kit, so more problems afoot.
What'll it be? Can FaZe Clan do anything?
Broki's AWP starts ramp, so Frozen can deal with secret slip and vent drop. And question mark smoke allows so much pathing for exertion. Coming in through main into credit card, unbreakable warehouse. Pick your poison.
Should have an angle, but not.
Exertion, you sneaky little dog.
Hey, he should have the jump on Carrigan.
Yeah, Kerrigan should die here. And then whoever's up in heaven, I think it's Brokey. No, it's Twist. Twist has to worry about outside, so like, oh, I think he watched him go back in. Oh, what a catch. Twist there, good for the trade.
3-on-3. Bomb again going down. Mouse no issues accessing this site.
Crayons, do you think you could do color commentary?
Front of the rounds, you have to go.
Flash and go. Flying up the ladder. Twist moves first. Has a look.
Oh.
Transfer spins around. Nice shot from Brokey. All for head to head.
He heard him drop. Oh my god.
Another clutch. And so casual about it there.
Lady, you're holding your sign the wrong way. Point it to the camera.
The back and forth. Brokey dropping in.
Color commentary is the one who keeps on talking. So Machines is the color commentator. I'll show you.
Think about the amount of times
Oops.
they've gone into these sites that have been so
Twist moves first.
The guy talking right now, do you think you could do this?
Has a look. Loses it out. Kalash finds him. Frozen can't transfer. Spins around. Nice shot from Brokey. All for head to head. But on home soil, Brokey and seals the deal at 11.
That's color commentary. Like you just talk. I like Machines. Machines and Sponge are one of my favorite commentary duos. Sponge being your strategical guy, and Machines being your hype guy. Catch oh double and Torji killed Spinks. Oh no. Oh no.
Just flicked into Spinks.
Maybe feeling a bit bad for him, thinking, hey, we need to help you out with the rounds here.
A sympathy one.
This feels like a bit of a gift right now for FaZe.
Torji's so kill hungry, bro. He said FaZe boys ain't enough. Good call out by Jimmy. My favorite gooner.
Into the line of fire.
Even if you don't win this round, some damage would be nice. So 1 kill, not bad.
Is that a fake blue drum that he has? Sorry. Looking at his knife.
Statue right now, hoping to catch the Latvian if he swings wide. 19 seconds left. FaZe finally put a stop to this run.
Well, specifically, Brokey puts a stop to this run.
With the help of Torji, of course. Don't give all the credit to FaZe here.
Versus Torji in the previous, but breaks open FaZe's CT side.
Valorant ass gun.
Round 21.
Yeah, 8 consecutive rounds is a wild haul. CT side of map, all intents and purposes, and right now, it's not looking that way at all. So Cramp, gives him a round of applause. Welcome to the game. Oh, now this is anybody's.
I need to see how Torji killed Spinks.
And there it is, yeah.
Oh.
The key of these clutches that I haven't mentioned yet, because it's felt like a drubbing, as Spinks is going to laugh that one off, is the finances for Mouse have been kept humble by all these clutches. If FaZe win this, the money will be in the
Torji had the
They
shot
only
onto
have 19 lost
Brokey,
going
but
into the
Spink
next.
said, hold
FaZe,
on, bro.
Even though it's late in the game, can take control of this second half.
You gotta realize that whoever loses this round is broke.
A must-win round presents itself.
But they both
once
go
more,
into
and
this
now
round
gotta
with
take
good
this one
vibes.
away from FaZe Clan. Exertion not going to be deterred from Brokey finding him in the previous.
Jimmy, my favorite gooner. Good flash. Hits twist. Oh, Jim Fat finds twist. 2v3. Good nade, hold that.
Frozen should have one here.
You certainly should. Has the angle on the sniper. Brings down the hometown hero. Jimmy down the vent bomb.
Oh no, we've got a game.
Consecutive, and the finances now ruined.
Jimmy with 4K, Spinks with the same, 2.3 in exertion.
Oh no, we got a game. I'm afraid we got a game.
Does he want a Galil? Does he want an AK? Well, Cycle's going to take that time to have this conversation, knowing the money is in trouble this late in the piece.
It doesn't matter if you win 8 in a row, you have to win the map.
Use the 2400 loss bonus going into the next to fight for overtime, or do you try and take this right here, right now?
And if you're Exertion, what do you try now?
No.
Caught by the York, caught by the nade on the smoke. Back-to-back rounds, FaZe have managed to manufacture an opening on York.
Crayons, what do you do?
11-11, and I know what both teams are wishing
You're the
for.
coach for Mouse. What are you telling them?
Hey, it was too much of a drubbing in that first half. Just got scared, but I think he's happy with the outcome, as it is going to be just a partial buy with a hero AK in the mix so far. So
shoot the gun.
FaZe are in pole position.
There's an
right
extra
now
big green?
to get to 12, and
What are we
Mouse
doing spending money?
essentially playing for overtime.
Hero gun on Spinks. Exertion and Jimmy on the D's.
Could be caught by the vulnerability, little crouch peek. He returns the favor. 30 damage inflicted. Has Spinks.
I don't hate that swing.
Knock on another door now. Straight up the ladder.
Just playing a little pixel smoke defense.
Yeah, Carrigan can't get caught off guard in this position, so Twist will take over duties in yard. Yard is not the play, so just allowing that protocol blocking.
What are we doing here, Brolin?
Try ramp, but the AWP posted here.
Are we just overwhelming the Opper?
Oh, yeah, Jiggle spotted him.
Oh my God.
Makes this round a reality for Mouse. If they can just get one more. Frozen stands strong, only for one. That's Spinks.
Get that up, get the up, get the up. They got the up.
Jimmy just deletes Brokey, and suddenly FaZe are left wanting 40 seconds, everything to play for.
Shoot the gun and aim for the head. Crayons, you might be the greatest coach ever.
30 seconds though, that bomb not yet planted.
Don't overcook, don't overcook.
It's going to get contact against the heaven play, but it's an AWP.
An AWP up the ladder first.
Carrigan's just come out the vent.
Okay, yeah, missed shot though. They find the lobby lurk. That's going to free them up to play from the lobby side. All three surging in through heaven. A team flash. Weird for Carrigan.
Bond wasn't even down.
Catches Spinks, dips back. 10 seconds. That bomb must be planted. It will not. FaZe by 12 first.
What are they doing?
Quarterfinal.
We've got to get that Deagle shot in the replay. An absolute scorcher there from Jimmy. A literal drive-by. Opens up a round that never should have had a chance. The pressure.
What are they doing?
And FaZe walk away with 12. Whoa! Not enough from Jimmy, but now the guns come out.
This is what they were playing for after all.
I'm so confused.
Looking to take this one into the extra rounds. FaZe a chance to end it here and now. Your pick will be yours. Just 5 kills away.
Oh, no, Mouse. Don't lose it like this, bro. Don't lose it like this.
Silo is occupied. Spinks up top, providing the overwatch. Progress out yard. Rollin with the bomb. Mooked in a move. Quite quick to this. They want to try and punish that B site. And that is a big star, Brokey.
Opening number 4.
Jim Fat.
Found a little bit of a response. Jacob got picked off by the
Carrigan saw him. He didn't see him. Twist.
Carrigan saves his hide.
This drop could be deadly.
What's that from
And
Brokey?
Jimmy.
He's having his way with them. Pulling them apart piece by piece all over the
3v4. Kerrigan's low.
Torji and Spinks could maybe turn this 2v4.
Now Spinks is one shot.
Have to get past Frozen. He's got his AK. He's in the right place.
Windows aren't broken though.
You either swing open the doors or you break the glass. Brokey will be quick to tend to this if he does so.
What do we do with for Spinks here? What do we do for Spinks here?
Maybe he's the one that has to go first. He has to play. Torji has to be the one to clutch up. The only Hungarian in these playoffs.
Maybe throw a flash in, a little pop flash.
Down to Torji or FaZe Clan take map 1 here. Frozen's been spotted out. They know what's up now.
No.
FaZe Clan have done it, taking their pick. Explosive on map 1.
FaZe are walking that fine line between fact and fiction. From stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, and this is their stage. The greatest showman delivering.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That round 23. That round 23 was kind of shit. What? You get such a good opener from Jimmy? You get upgraded guns? I just don't think the pick got there fast enough. Like, if you go on and you find the pick on the site, alright, nice. But what is Bomb doing up on rafters running around, brother? Get down on site. You have the bomb. Oh my days. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Oh, just slap my mic. Insane. Alright, boys. Always start with Slate. Always start with Slate. It's the best word to start with. Every single time. Alright, we got a T. Now, we have a T, so we go for girth. Alright, we have an R and a T, so you know what that means. Route. Alright. I like... All of these words have had the T in the same spot. I'm not doing shit. No, oh, U is in the right spot. So you know what that means. I almost said another word with T in this same spot. Do you think T is at the end? Or does it start with T? Like, oh. Truck. Holy cow. I might be the Wordle goat. I might be the Wordle goat, boys. I might be the Wordle goat. Well, that was easy. The fridge is that? Now what? Play the Wordle archive. Oh, right. Isn't it free how Wordle used to be free? But now you have to subscribe to play more games like this. Thank you. Capitalism. Zodiac Killer. Got it. Done. Go next. Okay, what are we doing here? Ear, house, clock, ear, flap, bulb, wave, head, year, foot, store, blow, spear, hold, sway, zodiac, keep. Okay, I'm already lost. Foot, head, ear. Okay, because I'm thinking there's not a fourth one, each one of these is in 3 of the connections. Like foot and hold, maybe. Clock. Clocks have heads. No, they have pointers. No. What do clocks have? Dude, I haven't seen an old ass clock in a while. I bet some of my viewers don't even know how to read those kinds of clocks. Zodiac. 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 Ah, clocks have hands. You're right. But where are the hands? Wave. Do you think a clock can wave? We're thinking waves for clocks. You know who else has hands? Me. Who wants them? Bulb. Bulb. Spear. Take away the yes, you got pear. What's y'all's favorite fruit? Personally, I'm a mangoes guy. I be liking mangoes. Sway. Store? You know what you can buy at the store? A bulb, a clock, and some head. Hmm. Would a head and blow be the same thing? Apple? You're an apples guy? I like that. I like that. What else could you buy from a store? A house has bulbs and clocks. No stores though. I don't know a house that has a store in it. Hmm. Why would you need a store in your house? Unless it's storage. There we go. There we go. They're back in a minute, chat. They're back in a minute. Oh, 2 minutes, technically. Sway. You know when you sway? Your hips. Sorry. Okay. Year, ear, spear. Damn it, I thought I was onto something with these rhymes. Ear, year, spear, and queer. Am I allowed to say queer? As a straight man, am I allowed to say queer? I need to ask my gay friends. Hmm. Hmm. Zodiac. We gotta think. Thinking really isn't my forte. What does Zodiac have to do? Year? Now I'm starting to look at constellations. Constellations? Constellations are the stars, right? I mean, you have like Orion's belt. But does Orion have an ear? But does Orion see her? Does Orion hear her? So I'm so confused. This one's actually difficult. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think I got something. Well, maybe I didn't. Wait, maybe? Hold, store, keep. And clock it. No. Maybe keep and store? But what else would go with keep and store? Oh, you can house something? You can house something? Hold? House, store, keep, and hold. Let me hold on to it. Let me store that. Let me keep it. Let me house it. Holy shit. I'm the GOAT. Okay. That didn't really make anything easier for me. Because I still have no idea what these other ones are. I'll check with the games. They're just analyzing things. Don't care. Hmm. Blow. You blow. I was intentionally about to say something super sexual. And that's whenever it's bad. Whenever I don't realize I'm saying it. But I think about my words sometimes. I was just gonna say you blow head. And honestly, that's like there's so many ways to think about that. I was gonna say a joke, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say that joke without getting in trouble. So I'm not gonna say the joke. Just know it had something to do with somebody who has a song about him right now. Okay. Clock it, wave, foot, ear, ear. Ear is throwing me off. All of these words are throwing me off. Bulb, clock, zodiac, flap, spear, blow, head, ear, sway. What if we shuffle them around? I feel like head, ear, and foot are just too easy. You know what I'm saying? Head, shoulder, knees, and toes. Hmm. Flap, wave, sway. Could that have something to do with dance? Hold. Bulb. Fish. Fish. Spear. Spear? What is Spear doing? Oh, Spear probably goes with Zodiac. If there's anything... If there's anything that's Zodiac-y, it's a spear. And a head. And a ear. You think it's spear, Zodiac, ear, and head? Is there a Zodiac spear? Are there constellations in the shape of a spear? Quickly, somebody look up Orion's belt. Her name was Lola. She did the chamba. I don't remember how to sing it. Let me sing. At the Copacabana. She had da 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 da. She was a bamba da da. Blow? You don't put blow in your ear, nor on your foot. Blow is definitely a nose thing. Clock it? Does a clock have a foot? You see, I'm looking at these leftover ones. I don't think they do anything. So just who shot you? Who shot who at the Copacabana? Year, ear, and spear are still here. But they wouldn't do anything rhymey, would they? Hello, buddy. Haven't been here in 3 days, but you know, what's up? It's a dick. Okay, hold on. What are we thinking? But you're a Zodiac girl, I think. Right? I don't know. Is there something in Orion's belt or in the stars that have a head, ear, spear, foot, flap, clock? I think Orion does have a spear. Does he? So spear, Zodiac, ear, and foot. Or ear. Or head. Or wave. I feel like not relevant to what we're doing. Well, I guess it is kind of relevant. I don't fucking know. There is this girl that I met in college. I shouldn't say in college. I should say at a college. And she was really into the stars. And she was telling me all about the constellations. And I was all, we were just looking up at the stars on a random field one night. And she was telling me all about the constellation. She was all like, look, there's Orion's belt. And I was all like, I don't see shit, lady. She was just happy blabbering on about everything in the stars, and I was all like, "Yo, that's real interesting, girl." And then she got on top of me, and I was all like, "Whoa, whoa!" And that's all I'll tell you all about that story. Um, I was interested in the stars, man, and Orion's belt not undoing hers. And hey, sometimes that's how it goes. So what does clock do? What would clock go to? Do clocks sway? Do they have it like that? So what are we thinking? Do you think Zodiac goes with wave? Zodiac has to go with year. Year, Zodiac, wave, and a foot. I feel like the game's about to start, man. I don't even have a second one. Blow, sway, flap, and wave. I like that. I like that. Blow, flap, wave, and sway. Holy shit, she's a genius. She's actually a genius. So now what's the rest? Because literally that didn't really help out anything. I'm still confused on Zodiac. Zodiac year. What do the stars make, man? After this, I'm looking up the stars. I'm looking up the star. Oh, I could just call my friend. No, she's probably working. I got a lot of friends that are real into Zodiac shit. While I was getting my hair dyed, my friend who was doing it, she asked me why I was doing it, and I was just all like, "Oh, I just got bored." And she's all like, "Oh, that makes sense. Gemini is in retrograde right now." And I was all like, "What does that mean?" And I was just all like, I was just at the house one day and I got bored. I wanted to change my hair. Okay, let's think about it like this. What has a bulb? Wait, is there a bulb in the stars? I don't know anything about shit. Clock it. I feel like there's a clock in the stars. We still have all 4 guesses remaining. We're doing so good right now. But the problem is, what's the problem? Sphere, clock. Okay, so I feel like, hear me out, and hear me out, please. Sphere, clock, bulb, and head have to go together. Because I feel like there's a foot and an ear in the stars. Or can a clock tell the year? There's like grandfather clocks. I don't know. I guess down the drain. All right. All right. You know what? I'm just throwing ideas out there. Y'all aren't helping me. Y'all are just enjoying the show that is me. Story of my life, man. Gosh. Bengals wide receiver T. Higgins is out Sunday versus the Ravens due to his concussion. Head, ear, and foot have to go together. You see, I feel like that's too obvious. Because what would the fourth one be? What would the foot, head, ear, and year? I see. I also thought foot went with clock. Foot, head, ear, and year. At the Copacabana. You see, we can even get close to one. Because we have the gates. Maybe spear is the hands of the clock. That's what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking. So is there a head in the stars? Shit, there's certainly a head in my stars. Sorry. Anyways, I don't think a clock has ears. Hmm. So maybe clock, head, spear, and year. Clock, head, spear. I'm not mad at this guess. I don't. So there are 16 words. 4 words go into every category, and there's 4 categories. Like this one, hold, house, keep, and contain. They all go under the category of contain. Blow, flap, sway, and wave all move in the wind. So let's just say these words all went into a category that are fucking stupid. That's it. 16 words, but 4 out of the 16 go together and make the connection of a certain category. Zodiac gear, clock, and head. What are we thinking, boys? What are we thinking? What are we on about right now? Back to the game. Has it started? I don't think it started. Who knows? We're almost done. Please. Please. I'm so like confused about clock though. Zodiac could be Chinese, so it could be year. Okay, we're thinking. Zodiac could also be the killer. Bro, what if it's... Bro, hold on. Did the Zodiac killer take people's heads, ears, and feet? Was he a weirdo like that? What if it's this? Clock, Zodiac, Spear, and Year. Clock, Zodiac, Spear, and Year. No, we're 1 away. Hey, we're 1 away. So one of these is wrong. But which of the 3 are right? Oh no. Zodiac year, bulb, and clock. Zodiac year, bulb, and clock. Bulb. Wait a minute. I got it. I got it, boys. Boys, I got it. And y'all are gonna ask me how I know this. But just know it's because I'm a fucking genius. It's foot. Now let me explain. 12 zodiac signs. Because you get a zodiac sign for every month. 12 months. 12 months in a year. 12 numbers on a clock and 12 inches in a foot. And I'm a genius. Holy shit. I was kind of freestyling there. Vegetable units? What? Bulb. Oh, you know what? Boys, I'm kind of a genius. I'm kind of a genius. Oh, damn, the game started. That's okay. I was balling out.
Just shy of the mark there. As another one echoes.
That makes no sense. The vegetable ones or the 12 units ones?
A lot of exertion up Banana fighting against Frozen and Carrigan.
Like,
without the support of Torji
what's it
and
called?
different pieces. Boiler,
It's like whenever you... Hold on, I gotta look at the words again. I know what it means.
Just with the pistols in their pockets. One flash for Jimmy.
I don't know what a spare is. Spare? Spear. But I know what a head of what's it called?
He's done well for
No.
Towards an immediate trade. Long range tech 9. Brings to life. Throws out an
None of these ones are bad. That's actually hilarious. That is funny, bro.
Remember, Carrigan's low, exertion 2.
That is really funny.
Massive entry frags from Torji. Now exertion can just find one. They're cooking. Kit is
I watch a lot of cooking. I literally watch Mythical Kitchen all the time, bro. I should have known those were veggies.
Not Frozen, especially if he kicks up a fuss, starts to take contact. Exertion will take a look.
Get out of there!
Bullet can't find it. Doesn't matter.
Damn.
Frozen, the safe pair of hands of FaZe, denies what Torji started to create.
Kev, who do you have?
Well,
Mouse or
3
FaZe?
consecutive rounds where the bomber's gone down, and 2 with the partial and the force that are damn close.
They're not veggies. They're units of measurement. Or like that's how you measure certain vegetables.
Not far off, and now that the guns come in, the AWP in the hands of Torji, the full AKs, the util to boot. This pressure is going to be amplified, so they're giving themselves a buffer of 3.
Let's see this from his POV. Just catches him on the drop down. Carrigan chased him into the crosshairs of his teammate.
Okay, well, here we go. Odds favoring FaZe now.
Whoa.
Half-wall smoke thrown from Spawn from Twists.
Get out of there. Brokey's lucky to be alive.
They're going to go quick on this. There's a lot of pressure holes early and trundling straight up middle.
Okay.
They're looking direct towards A to deal with a 3-player B start. So Twist is back in time.
Good move.
I thought that would be...
He's going to be under a lot of pressure here. Pit,
Oh.
If you can wind him up and let him go.
Like, what's it called? Onions are bulbs. Garlic is our bulbs. Like you could, you could get a head of lettuce. I think I'm saying that right. You can get a head of lettuce, head of cabbage.
Carrigan rotating over.
Could be a well-timed
Spear, I don't know. Spear, I genuinely don't know.
Flash for aggressions. Twist gets set up, doesn't go too far. Brokey does
Let me do some research on that one.
He does well to stabilize, removing exertion, and now
Oh, spears are pickles? I didn't know that.
Different game now for Torji.
What was the last one? All ears. I don't know ears either.
Of your opponent as you look to save your orb on home soil.
What are ears? Hold on, let me look up ears. Oh, ears of corn.
No access.
We all know that one. Come on now.
How long can this go on for? Keys to these 4 for FaZe have been opening kills.
We're not actually like measuring
in play for the 4th. That has to change. You need to make sure that you're the ones finding those.
They're just what the veggies are coming in. You know what I mean?
The util perfectly placed to block them as Neo just basking in the glory of all this, taking in the arena. Is going to be the tactical timeout called, so Cyclone can get on the microphone. The AWP is saved.
Alrighty, boys.
This type of map isn't going to lend itself to looking for too many opening picks.
Your Mouse's coach, what do you tell them? Lock the fuck in? Because what the fuck are we doing?
Do you want to try the Zywoo? Charge up banana, see if you can find that opening
but to be fair, Mouse were down 9-3 in the first map. Came back, still lost. But they made it close. That's just too extra? How's that too extra? That's just that's how you say it.
None of one was close, but to get back into this series, you need Inferno to push this the distance to the third and decider. They've also gone for a
like you just grab a head of lettuce.
Saved AWP. To action on Torji. What type of call has Cyclone made? Do they want to slow down the pace? Do they want to try and control the tempo? Do they want to get in their face like we saw on Nuke?
Oh no.
Playtime cancelled.
Oh no.
You're gonna go towards logs, you're gonna boost over the smoke. We double Nature. See you later.
Just in their heads.
Another opening kill, 5 consecutive rounds now. Add that one to the tally.
Oh, FaZe Clan, they're in that flow state. They're on that FaZe flow.
Has there ever been a 13-0 at the major playoffs? Because I think we're looking at it.
You're not interested in taking any early excursions. For confirmation that AWP is in mix. Torji fires off that shot, and Bracket's control now seized.
This is where Jiggle's a little bit scary.
Guys, remember, or just know, Beta is not the one who is in the dentist's chair. Because if she was, she would have told the dentist about my stream, and the dentist would have followed me. But they haven't done that yet.
50 seconds. They will be buying into the next, but what can they get out of this?
Hoping for the swing off the flash. Torji gets nothing. Broki's posted, ready to catch exertion if he does try and stretch his legs. A nade.
Good nade, hold that.
Chip damage. Crossfire established.
No way they break into this, right?
Twists. Tested from multiple elevations. Mouse have a shot at getting the bomb down. How does it go? Twist is ready.
Oh shit.
From Spinks, it's a double out of Jacob before they silence him. Broki's AWP scope heard as they seize the site and get the bomb planted, extending play.
Good smoke.
Kids for this, but this is looking good for a Mouse round.
Okay, started off with a disaster with a double nade.
Jimmy up in graveyard, Torji to take short contact.
Beta, do you not know our next follower goal?
He does secure short.
Now Jimmy's in the open.
He's going to be very vulnerable. He knows the angle they'll be peeking from. How do they pass this? Torji good for one. Carrigan goes down.
Oh, no way.
Exposed, but not
they actually broke that. Holy cow.
And it starts with a bang, round 5.
Yeah, Torji erupting right there, finding a lot of impact. That setup, very potent.
Anyways, better. Our next follower goal is at 500 followers. I do a drunk Minecraft stream with face cam. And for every level I get in Minecraft, I take a shot. So if I get to 30 levels, I have to take 30 shots.
Should have been set up for their 5th there against that very light investment behind
and I keep on going until I beat Minecraft.
Signs of life. You're on the ropes.
Or until I get blackout drunk.
Just do it again. Eyes on exertion. Yet to see his name in the kill feed.
What do I say? What do you say for what? You don't actually have to plug me, don't worry about it. But it would be very funny.
Yeah, that's going to limit him. He had an opportunity, and now Block Smoke's been forced.
Yeah, trying to play ahead of the timings. But at least they've applied a lot of pressure. So siphoning out the CT utility is going to make this ending a whole lot easier. It's come down to the gamble for FaZe. Twist is only operating with a pistol. He's that rotation point. So feeling that he can get done with a little bit lighter. Carrigan, as a B player, needs a rifle to
let's go! Hold that. Seriously, you can't hold nades, buddy.
Brokey on the line.
Molly out for pillar.
Forced away. This is what Cyclone talks about. He wants the entire map to feel like it's occupied by Mouse. You're uncertain as to where the body of the assault, where that bomb is going.
Okay, so spam through the smoke. Block Smoke's just gone down.
They took a break, I think.
Execute being lined up. There's no mollies for the side here. So Frozen and Carrigan will not be displaced by flames.
Dentist be taking breaks mid-dentistry?
Here they come.
Here comes the commitment. Frozen's tucked in, happy on that second box. Carrigan
holy shit.
Another body drop. Surgeon's gone. It's way too easy.
That was bad.
Before our very eyes, running into
Wait, why? Why would you take a fake mid? Hey.
You're hoping the smokes and flashes are enough.
We just took your first tooth out. We're going to be back in 30 minutes. What?
When you're playing two rifles side side, you're able to lock it down like this, and then Twist gets the chip in. Worst case, one side, one seat, so you're playing through, and they're ready for it. Carrigan lets out a roar, 5-1, back in the mud, and you hate to see that from Mouse. This is getting away from him damn quick.
Just feels like they can't catch their grip, catch their breath. Everything you're trying, FaZe a step ahead of you. Just need something to go their way. You thought that 5th round, their first T round, could have been the start of something. Jacob's dead. That's a start.
Spinks good early round.
Coming through, thinking about it, accelerating. They want to run in. They want to punish. Brolin's been caught by that Brokey orb. Dipping back into the site, staying active. The Des discussed how active he's been playing, and Brokey is not playing scared. Surrounded by pistols.
Oh no!
Valuable intel.
Torji with the hero AK? Oh no. They bought into this round. Brolin is 0-7. Oh my god. Did he get wallbang?
Jimmy's gonna pick that up. Should be able to grab it and get away.
Should be. Feels pretty sketchy. There it is, back on the back of Jimmy. Sallow only for a moment, sat down, and a pistol can finish it. Dancing with him here. Spinks hasn't got the ammo.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. They're only taking one out. How have they not taken it out yet? Whenever I got my tooth pulled, it took them like 5 minutes.
Second tack timeout called. This is gonna be more shades of map number 1. FaZe.
I waited longer to get numbed up than it did the actual process of getting my tooth out.
Question is, will it be too late? This is a great statement piece early on Inferno. That we've seen them play a bunch of times so far in their major campaign, running the gauntlet. Sure, Red Canids, Fluxo, NIP, and 3D Max. This time it's Mouse, and the scoreline is a 5-round gap.
Holy cow.
On Mouse right now, we're already visualizing headlines, you know? They're jumping a couple of steps ahead.
This is what I said earlier, right? Surrender the outcome. Trust the training.
Oh, I just punched my desk.
With 13 tournaments. 5 finals, 1 trophy, 7 semi-finals. Right, this is a playoff team.
They could be cut short.
Hold that, Carrigan.
There was additional pressure.
Can't hold those, buddy. Where are these pros gonna know they can't hold HE grenades?
Did the FaZe clan chance at the walkout slowly take the wind out of their wings?
If we're thinking it, they have to be. How can we not be the hometown heroes here? How can we not have the crowd on our side? That's gotten in my head.
Is he
great flash.
You'll have a look.
Okay.
He is ready.
4-0 in openings. Frozen is on fire.
Yeah, he is stunning, isn't he? Cold.
If you're Mouse, how do you just stop this onslaught? You get no space, no nothing. Your only round came off of an eco force that you just bombarded the site. So why not keep on doing that?
It's happening again in the worst possible moment. Your year comes to a close at the end of this.
Exertion AWOL.
Oh, great nade.
Who's also suffering a similar fate.
These are your 2 banana space takers. Who are both about to be.
Are we executing on? We're trying to do a B split, and well, Brolin's dead. And Spinks, you have to get that kill, man.
There's the catch. Just Jacob here. They can have the A site. They just have to get past Jacob. The new addition got too much to handle. Nice one onto the first. Denied by Torji. Bomb to the
1v2, 1v3.
What's he got? Chasing down. Gets the first. Dancing around with
oh my god.
There for the taking. Frozen was disconnected. One more bullet. He had the 1v1.
Got scrappy there in the
How
end.
do you never charge your phone? That's actually insane.
With this momentum as 7-1, the scoreline now reads 7-1, the opening kill disparity.
What a nade. That's outrageous, that one.
Stole that one from Furia, I think.
Oh, Twist just gets it across the line. A chance for Torji to clutch, and clutch has nearly made the difference, map 1.
I think the problem right now that Mouse have is they brought back map 1. I don't think FaZe are in a position where they're going to allow that to happen again. Sorry, boys, we were 9-3 up. First half, T-side nuke, and we almost let it slip away.
Oh, man.
We're feeling locked in, but let's lock them out. This time's looking like a hustle up mid. Something more direct.
Good little chip damage on the Frozen. Not that it matters. You have AKs. Great flash. Legs rolling. Great flash. Oh. Leg Sphinx again, but he was already leg. Hold that. Brokey's the only one on this side. Missed shot. Swarm him. Oh my God.
Forces us into the clutch. A chance for exertion. A real opportunity. 7-5 available if he can just clutch up here. But he is up against the cool head.
Oh my God. Did he see him?
Locked in, clearing through.
He didn't see him.
Subverts the expectation. He's slipping the gap. Exertion. He's not looking the right way.
Oh! What a
He's
flick.
back in the server.
First 3 kills, and that's going to get the second round for Mouse. They need this kid alive. He needs to find that fight. And that one right there could be a statement piece.
What a flick. Holy
If
cow.
anything, that says I'm not giving up. I'm not going down without a fight.
You think right here.
If you're FaZe, how do you waste this masterclass round from Brokey?
Exertion stays precise. Frozen felt like he had his number.
I thought he'd booked him with the angle. What a flick.
That's
Quick
great
reaction.
Okay.
Oh my days. Game of inches, boys. Game of inches.
Brokey wants to see to it that it's not. Still on these Aggie lines. Doesn't overstay. Throws out the block smoke. Silent pathing. 2 towards
Casa
the
Dolce
path.
Vegana.
For something quick.
No.
Change the shift from
Vigna.
owned in banana. We're giving away openings. It's a leaky shift. Let's turn towards A and pressure Jacob. Pressure Brokey.
Okay, yeah, this is way quicker than they're probably expecting. Immediately applying that pressure. Now exertion pops up his chest on banana.
Let's change the flow chart. All right, if we want to go banana control first, it's not working. Let's take the A space, then we'll go back for banana control. We can still get both, but this way we can try not to give away the openings, which is still a problem. Second wave.
Retake. They want the space. Frozen gets flashed in, and they confirm it's there.
I think exertion just dinked Brom.
That's awkward.
That's funny.
So stalled out, you can see the back and forth of these nades. FaZe get this control, Frozen hovers around, Carrigan rotates over, so Twist and Frozen on B. They're waiting in the shroud of middle right now. They're hoping the reaction of mid control taken back for info. It's not the case. The A finish comes in, Carrigan, Brokey, and Jacob have to do it all. The rotation is miles away.
That's a funny smoke.
A bit weird. That's a failed smoke. We can't be missing smokes. Carrigan licking his
Dude,
lips.
Brolin is 0 and 10.
Third body on the site. Brokey's all primed and ready. They've got to make their move. They've only got 14 seconds. A quick swing.
Okay. 3v3. They don't know about another one.
And no one's looking at Jacob.
Torji got him.
Insufficient for lethality.
Have to plan.
Just in time, the bomb gets planted. Frozen chooses not to reveal his position.
Shit.
They play on the fade, and Torji's now location.
Another re-smoke.
Executed. Oh, he's got a boat. Frozen again secures another for FaZe.
Smokes the enemy.
Oh my days.
Long team damage. Dan Brolin goes down. A gap in that one, and right now,
How many
they are in the
timeouts?
hurt locker.
How many timeouts you got left? I feel like, yeah, you are going to need one there. Makes sense.
This is quick. Feels like it's going past a rapid
There's a
pace.
whole ass
Twist.
section missing in this
12
arena, and
kills
it's
apiece.
still this
Brokey,
loud.
he struggles.
Bro, I wish I was there. I'm gonna experience a major in one of my
Those
lifetimes.
3 double digits right now. That is all 3 tactical timeouts of Cycron. The coach of Mouse used in the first half. He's saying to the boys right now, if we can't turn this around, if we can't pull this together, if we can't salvage 3 to 4 rounds, this is done. Another event we come in, another event we make playoffs, another event where we shit the bed. It has to change. At what point does it change? They've mastered the art of consistency without contention, and you can't be going down to FaZe.
I remind you, less than half a second and stage 1 exit for FaZe. Now they find themselves looking to throw a heavy blow in the quarterfinals of a major.
This is insane.
Left wanting. 2 rounds,
This is insane.
all to their name.
FaZe has literally played every single day at this major.
For Mouse. In 10 rounds played, Exertion 0 and 3, Brolin 0 and 5.
Except for stage 2, they win 3-0, I think.
They are being dictated to. They're meant to be the tone setters on the T side.
Oh, good flashback, 3 blind mice, and only 1 kill for
Brolin got his skill, finally. Mouse turn this around here.
Spinks hangs around, quick pivot out of Brolin and Torji. Gonna head into Jimmy's turf. Apps is blocked, Brokey on the long side. They're gonna test Jacob again.
Okay, I mean, they think they found a weakness, but so far, so good for Jacob and co.
They can get onto the B site so, I mean not the B site, they can get onto the A site so easily. The problem is, they can't, what's it called? They can't keep it.
This is his site and you have no access. Spinks advancing, he's ready for the fight on the USP, chips away with 1 bullet at the back of the rise, the cavalry.
I think it's huge.
And a knight now on the board.
This type of Brokey right now, he's rectifying the Savage, the king of chaos. Thriving in these moments, they're coming his way, he's charging right at him.
Unbelievable, he's showing no fear.
And this is the Brokey that everybody knows and loves.
I don't love Brokey.
We'll take simple, thank you very much. We'll some time off, recalibrate.
Bold statement. Maybe do your research next time.
But right now,
Oh.
who are Mouse? FaZe sticking it to him right here, right now. This run looking to continue. Stage 1 momentum. A boot camp at a major.
Wait, he's committed here. He is committed here. Frozen stands his ground. Gets himself a double.
Frozen, bro.
Exertion with empty hands. Brolin the same. No pressure.
Hold that, Jimmy.
All the results. Mouths are crumbling. Carrigan's there. Still, despite the flashbang, hits Jimmy down half. Support from Twist on the smoke break. Doesn't catch them. Spinks is across. Should have a bomb plant.
Should.
Gotta end their round.
Make it a 3-9 half. Make it respectable. At this point, you have to make it respectable. Your CT has to be lights out, man. Oh my days. Great flash. Hold that.
Mouse must convert this one. Cannot be double digits.
Jacob's so late on this, so slow.
Taking his sweet time. Another flash looking the wrong way. Gets booked. Good trade.
Oh no, now they know where Jimmy
And
is.
he's so late that Jimmy's not ready. All to play for. Torji just to give him something. It's denied by Twist.
Oh my days.
A hero and there's no one to step up. FaZe Clan back on that bullshit. Call it magic. Call it what you will. They are 3 rounds away from knocking out Mouse.
This would be an upset. This would be an upset. If you're Mouse, how do you get back into this?
The sirens sound, the arena full of that Carrigan siren. It is a state of emergency. Maus are missing. FaZe Clan rising to the occasion. They're hitting that playoff flow state. And Maus succumbing to the pressure. It was close. Every round required map 1. That was FaZe's pick.
Listen, I said in the beginning of the map, it's not the last map, okay? I still believe it. Let's fucking fight for it, okay?
Opening kills say otherwise. 11-1 in the first half. Frozen 6-0 in that department. Exertion and Brolin both 0-5. They are hemorrhaging opening deaths. There is no way back into this.
You can understand the hunger.
Well, starting A for this defense. They're in the right place right now. If you can't win this one, you're not winning anything.
Let's see it, Maus.
Just a round, just to give you a chance.
Do something for me.
They can spill in the pit.
And they will. Torchy's gonna have to pivot around. Does get spotted out. There's a kill from.
That's a game. That's a game. See you later, Maus.
The MVM Dome was meant to be your home. Well, right now, FaZe have moved in. Pack your bags, boys. The fan favorites.
The bookies' favorites. Everyone's favorites. Collapsing in real time. FaZe Clan, they've gotten better every step of the way in this major, but the opposition have not stood up and put up a fight. 13-11.
They're even hunting him on the pistol round. That's how dire this is. You are being hunted on the pistol round.
Oh, you wanted Kevlar? Not today, says Brokey. Not today, says
I literally
FaZe
told
Clan.
you yesterday, bro. You cannot count out major FaZe. You cannot count them out.
Because guess what? It's not. Frozen is on an
My pick'ems look
absolute
kind of fire
heater.
right now.
The shots that he is hitting.
The only one that I've gotten wrong so far in the playoffs is FaZe Falcon Spirit.
Deal, isn't he? 17-5 right now is Frozen.
I'll know that they lose tomorrow. I have them losing tomorrow.
He is ascending. Force buy out the game for your major life.
Maybe Furia loses. What if? What if Navi versus FaZe tomorrow? Hold that.
He tastes a bit of shrapnel from Meiji.
You win this. Does it even ignite hope?
You would have to.
Just to elongate the pain.
They said, fuck your smoke.
Needs an opening kill. Needs something.
So much pressure for one man to bear as potentially
Torgy.
the whole squad readying themselves on Banana.
The home crowd hero.
Looks like the call could be correct. Your defensive resources well allocated. Spinks ahead of this, good angle. Oh, but a better result.
Bro is sleeping.
Way too much for Jacob to
So she gets an upgrade. I would give it to a healthier person.
Accelerating to cut off that rotation. The bomb's pivoting.
Give it to Jim Fat.
If he gets a double on that side,
Jim Fat, drop your deagle.
30 seconds.
Amplifies the pressure.
Good Molly.
They have to go through this on B or back to A. Have to make a decision. He's up close and personal.
Oh, this is such a good play for Xertion.
20 seconds.
He can definitely make the play. All he needs to just hold them at bay. Hiding out in the smoke.
Oh, this is so good from Xertion.
He tracks him home and he goes over. Look, there it is. Where's the bomb? Brokey. Tasked with the plant. Gets it down.
2v4.
No push. Two-man advantage. Jumping up. Use your numbers.
Oh my god.
A double spray. And with it, perhaps Maus' hopes of igniting just a little bit of something. Jacob ready. Brokey as well. Will uncrowd.
Torgy, trade me!
There's one from Brokey.
Oh, no way. That's game.
Smiles on their faces as they rip them off of Maus.
That's GG's.
The two lowest performers in the lead up from stage 1, stage 2. They just make a statement. Everyone from FaZe delivering here under the Friday night lights.
And take a look at that scoreboard. There's only one member of Maus that's fighting. only one member of Mao's that is putting up a fight.
And it's the man who wants it more than anyone else, Torji. His heart is about to be broken.
It's not often you get a major on home soil for every Counter-Strike player.
Torji trying his damnedest, bro. Torji 16 and 12. The rest of his teammates have one more kill than him combined.
In knots. As the crowd in Budapest are chanting to send you home.
Help Torji, bro, please. Oh my gosh.
Is it that cut and dry?
Good smoke.
Still executing behind this. Uses the stage.
If I'm FaZe Clan, bro, I say fuck your smoke. Flash, nade, smoke. Molly for CT. Lotion, you just wasted a smoke.
What's he got? Flash indicates commitment.
Bad flash.
Kept at bay, not disrespecting the smoke. Do you second guess it? Swings on out. Now another wave. Puts bullets down.
Oh, there goes Xerxes.
Another opening. Exertion's been pulled
Brolin.
across, taken down.
If there's ever a time for you to come alive, it's right now.
Tucks in, supporters arrive. Don't worry, Torji's here. Misses his shot, not anymore.
That's game.
Oh, and Moses Baker's going down the Swanee.
They've just ripped the heart.
That's game.
Speaks in a 1v5. We're not here to find who's had the better season. How many playoffs? How many top four? We're here to find who's the better Counter-Strike team. And right here, right now, FaZe Clan have broken the hearts of Mouse.
Underestimated at every turn. Individual shining bright, Twist looking damn good in that jersey. Absolute heartbreaker. One that will
It's not even that they lost. It's they lost and didn't make it competitive. They made it competitive the last map. It ended 11-12. But this one was just Faz. Who's Faz? I wanted to feel bad for Mouse, but it's like y'all didn't do shit. (11-13, 13-2).
This arena is going absolutely crazy. FaZe have found themselves in the semi-final.
Oh, Nuke was Mouse's. I mean, Inferno was Mouse's map pick.
In every game,
Whoa.
every stage, but this is a whole different place to do it in front of. Just tell me what you were feeling.
They
what was going
suck.
through your mind, because you looked to be enjoying it. You looked to be playing your best.
Yeah, just another game for me. I thought it's gonna be much more stressful.
Oh, he just called him shit.
You didn't look stressed. So what happened? How did you find yourself being able to deal with this? What did the team tell you?
I don't know.
Just enjoying it, I guess, man.
Twist.
This guy is awkward, bro. You know who Jacob reminds me of, bro? Fucking Merc.
I feel like whoever is going to face you in the semifinals is going to be scared of this phase, what was seen today.
I mean, it's FaZe. I think you always have to be a little bit scared. That's the factor that this team has.
I try to tell ya, bro. Major playoff phase is a different team.
Like you said, we're growing every game. And yeah, looking forward to see where the story goes. Quick question about this game. Cyclone revealed to me that you guys prepared really, really good game plan that they weren't able to counter. Do you feel like this is helping you, this kind of preparation by Finn or maybe Neo is helping you power out through these matches? Yeah, of course. I mean, Finn is a tactical genius.
All right, bro. Start with the Kerrigan's Glaze. Oh yeah, did y'all see that Expedition 33 won Game of the Year as it should have? Is this the whole live stream? I just want to see. What's it called? 2025 winners. Wuthering Waves. I don't know what it won. The Uma Musume Pretty Derby. This is actually a really fun game to watch. I'm not even gonna lie. Arc Raiders. Don't know what it won. South of Midnight. Final Fantasy Tactics. Counter-Strike won something. Battlefield. Hades won something. The Midnight Walk won something. Expedition 33. The thank you update? I gotta play that again. Hollow Knight won something. I don't know what they won. I wish it would tell me. Ads? Gross. What did it win? I wish it would tell me. What did Arc Raiders win? Lead the members of Expedition 33 on their quest to destroy the paintress so that she can never paint again. Explore the world of wonders inspired by Belle Epica, France, and battle unique enemies in turn-based RPG with real-time mechanics. I'm gonna play this again offline because I hate y'all. Golly, bro, this game was so good. Why is it asking me for my birthday if I, like, won it? Or if I already own it. Did I buy the deluxe edition? I don't think I bought the deluxe edition. I can rebuy the deluxe edition? That's crazy. What is in the deluxe edition? I just get these unis? Bro, just buy the deluxe edition? Why if I already own the other one? Bro, this game is so good. I'm about to get on it, bro. My build was so insane. My build was insane, boys. Y'all don't understand how good my build was. Oh my days. Oh, I can just fucking upgrade it. I don't want the soundtrack though. Can I just upgrade for Oh, sick. Sick. I'm just gonna upgrade really quickly. Deluxe edition upgrade. Nice. Okay. Publisher sale up to 90% off. Hold on. I can look this up. 2025 Game Awards. Sets new record for awards won. And it won Game of the Year. Hold on. Boys, I was telling y'all since we played it. This was Game of the Year. It's beautiful. It's such a beautiful game. And we're in love with Lunier. Okay, so the nominees for winners are in bold red. Game of the Year. Where's that? Oh, wait, Donkey Kong Bonanza got fucking nominated. Kingdom Come Deliverance was nominated. Best Game Direction, Claire Obscure. Hades 2 was nominated. Best narrative, Claire Obscure. Best art direction, Claire Obscure. Best score and music, Claire Obscure. Best audio design, Battlefield. I don't know. Probably. Best performance, Claire Obscure, Jennifer English. Oh my god. Claire Obscure, Claire Obscure. 3 people were nominated for the best performance. I want to know who this is. Was this this was the main girl. I can't remember her name. I gotta get back into this game. Innovation in accessibility. Doom: The Dark Ages, Bethesda. Games for Impact, South of Midnight. Ooh, what is that? Best ongoing game, No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is still relevant. Where Fortnite got nominated. Best community support, Baldur's Gate. Best independent game, Claire Obscure. Hollow Knight, yeah. Hollow Knight fucking broke Steam, so. But it's like, you win Game of the Year, you also have to win Best Independent. Because Sandfall, oh my gosh. Sandfall, I think, is a team of like 30 people? I can't remember. Best debut indie game, Claire Obscure. Hey, Dispatch was nominated. Best mobile game, yeah. Best VR AR game, The Midnight Walk. Best action game, Hades 2 won Best Action Game. Hello. Best action adventure game, Hollow Knight. Bro, I fucking love Silksong. Oh my gosh. Best RPG, obviously, Claire Obscure. Best fighting game, Fatal Fury. Ooh. Best family game, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Best sim strategy game, Final Fantasy Tactics. Best sports game, Mario Kart. Mario Kart got best sports game. Rematch was nominated. I liked Rematch. I played it for like a week. Best multiplayer game, Ark. Raiders won that. I'm not surprised. Best adaptation, Last of Us. Grand Theft Auto. They have an award for most anticipated game? What the fuck? That game ain't never coming out. Player's voice. What is player's voice? What does that mean? What does that mean? Moisty Boy got content creator of the year. Best esports game, obviously had to be Counter-Strike. Best esports athlete, Chovy. Jeong Gi-hoon, probably butchered that. The Woo got nominated. Forsaken. No, what's it called? Best esports team, Team Vitality. I think G2 won best esports team one year. I think. But it had to go to Team Vitality. They won everything. They won everything. But no. What's his name? I don't know. I don't watch League. Faker, that's his name. No Faker. Claire Obscure had already broken the record for most Game Awards nominations with 13, but Sandfall's haul of 9 awards also means the game has set a new record for the most awards won at the Game Awards, a record previously set by The Last of Us Part 2, which won 7. Bro, oh my god. Out of 13 nominations, they won 9. Oh my god. That's actually insane. It's also crazy that, I wouldn't say it's crazy. I would probably say it's crazy that content creator went to Moist Critical. The Burt Peanut guy got nominated. Like, you have Kai right here. Isn't he like, didn't he reach like 1 million subscribers on Twitch? I don't know. I love Moist Critical's content though, so I can't really complain. Thank you update for Expedition 33 is out now. New DLC for Claire has been added to your account and will be installed along with the game. Dude, what a fucking good ass game, man. That boy Peanut. And he just came off of what's it called? A VTuber award. Bro, I'm about to grind this game. Might turn it into a YouTube series. Because why not? Next year, ImErixkToo for content creator. Oh, I'm gonna try. I have so many achievements left to do. I'll only be in... Yeah, I'm only at 56%. Reach level 99. Find all the journals from prior expeditions. Find all 33 music records. Defeat a boss without taking any damage. Fuck. Fully upgrade a weapon. Reach level 66. Reach level 99. Find all the journals. Find all... Okay. And then there's 18 hidden. Dude, there's so much to do in this game. Fuck it. Why not make it into a YouTube series? Just achievement hunting. Dude, I love it, bro. I love Claire. I love this game so much. Should I just become an Expedition 33 YouTuber? This is like the first real game since Hollow Knight, and I'm talking Hollow Knight, that I've been like, holy shit, this is peak. But then again, I don't really play that many games. Or I should say, I don't really play that many story-based games. Bro's doing tricks on it, and I ain't getting off of it, brother. The game is peak. I'm telling you, bro. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 made me feel things I didn't know a video game could make me feel. Oh, man. Let's get some Counter-Strike while we wait for the next, what's it called? While we wait for the next stream. Let's go. See, my pick'ems aren't going great. Except for this one. I really had Falcons making it to the finals, man. I already got my 2. Let's go. Let's go. I think I can only get a gold coin. You know what's crazy? I could have gotten close to the diamond coin, but I forgot to buy the pass for stage 1. Not that I would have gotten it, but I would have been closer to getting the gold. That's so funny. Anyways. Little unboxing really quickly. What do I get from the recoil? Oh, I can get the print stream, right? Yeah. I wouldn't be mad at an A1S, not A1S, USP print stream. Always start with my weaker gun. Oh! Oh! Kind of nasty right now. Hold on, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Somebody tell Mouse to sign me. Somebody tell Mouse to sign me. I'm feeling good. Watch this deagle shot. Fuck. Why are people opping, bro? Huh? Ah! Ah! Oh. Bitch. Ah! Bad spray, but hey, kill's a kill. What? How is that not on his head? Hello? Oh. Ah! You sorry. 6 bullets in a dream. Bro, shoot your gun! You had the clip in the gun! Okay, that guy sucks. Bitch. What? Dude, that mint green AK is so gross. What the hell? Swing, young blood! Swing! Yeah, not swing. Bro, lay my hair. Bro, lay my hair. Oh! Bitch. Bitch. Oh, no. Bro, let me get my kill in peace, please. Oh. We don't talk about that one. We don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno. You're bad. Just a heady. Just a heady. Check this shot out. It's gonna be nasty. Check this headshot. What'd I tell you? Oh, they stole my kill. Whee! Bro jumped over my headshot. Oh, that's actually funny. I don't want to use the AK for extra points, but I must if I must. Come on. No! I got scared from the guy coming behind me. Pause. Bro, why am I getting chased out by somebody who's with the shotgun?
Oh, y'all with the ops are faggots.
Shut up. Get shit on. Get shit on. Mad 'cause bad.
I didn't even do anything. What the heck? If you got a problem with ops, brother, just kill them. You know what I'm saying? It's not that hard.
Let's roll.
I want to be a T. I'm still waiting on my $1 million donation so I can get the load out of my dreams. I got 4,000 kills on my AK? That's a lot of kills. I know it's not possible to make this jump, but it would be cool if it was possible to make this jump. No! No! Oh shit! They're coming for me! They're coming for me! Oh! I got gushed! What the heck? Okay, we all can't be... There can't be 3 of us in here. There can't be 3 of us in here playing against bots, bro. That's fucking lame. Do 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 do. Not even one of them wants to like switch over to CP. This Gurk guy is kind of lame. Not even gonna cap with you. Not even gonna cap with you. There we go, there we go. Full squad, full squad, full squad. Alright, boys, let's lock in. Let's lock in, boys, let's lock in. Yeah, life's not out to get you. No. No. Let's go, John Pork. Oh. Oh. Bomb shot. Ooh, hold on, there's a smoke here. There's a smoke here, Chad. Don't y'all worry. Ah! Oh! What the fuck? No way! Yeah, life's not out to get you. Okay, let me lock in. Let me lock in. Bro, I was not paying attention. Alright, let me lock in for real this time. That time I was locked in, I just got outgunned. Oh yeah, baby, they're doing walkouts. Let's freaking go. Didn't Furia already play Navi? And didn't they whoop him? New Navi squad, I guess. Whee! Walkouts, walkouts. Do I have enough time to play one more? Are they actually on the stage? No, it just looks like they're drumming. So I will play one more.
Let's roll.
Ah! Full flash. Oh shit!
Two fellas left. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. C4 is planted at bomb site Bravo. Bomb has been planted. Need backup. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Down the explosive. We've got him all. Flashbang. Flash.
Flashbang!
I'm defusing the bomb. Oh, so dead.
What the fuck, bro?
C4 is active at Bravo.
No,
Bomb has been planted. Throwing fire.
not like this. No!
Terrorists win. C4 is live at bomb site Alpha. Bomb has been planted. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang.
No!
Terrorists win.
Alright, alright, I think they're starting. Alright. What the hell? How did my mouse end up over here?
You know, he has an eye for talent. He has an eye for idea of how a team should be kind of compacted and built. So huge respect for him.
I don't know whether you can hear it on the microphones as well, but already chanting Molodoy's name as well. As soon as they see any Furia player up on the screen, the crowd's going wild. And it's amazing to see just how fast he's hit the heights of, I mean, you saw the graphic, Rookie of the Year. I feel like it's already undisputed. The crown hasn't been given over, but it's got to be Molodoy.
It's cemented at this point. There's no chance for him or to be unseated, given that Kyosuke, the only other guy in the running, is now now actually just out of the tournament, can't do anything ridiculous at this major, but also to celebrate Fallen here. I mean, this is just an unbelievable journey that he's had as an individual, winning trophies back in CS1 now 15 years later, winning trophies in CS2. I mean, this guy's won trophies in now 3 at least versions of Counter-Strike, unless I mistook one of them. But I mean, I think that this is just the ability to reinvent yourself is something that so few players have been able to do. I mean, we have guys like Crims and Apex that have survived this test of time, but Fallen's on another level.
Well, before we do dive any deeper into our quarterfinal, I want to give a big shout out to Blacklight, the official gaming chair and as partner of the Starladder Budapest Major 2025, delivering pro-grade comfort and stability in every single match. You at home can game on with us and enjoy an exclusive 20% discount with the code MAJOR20 over on blacklight.com. I want to pick your brain as well about the Fallen side of the equation, Devil Walk, because I'm sure he's a player that you played against a multitude of times in your career. What did you kind of make of him when he kind of first burst onto the scene and he was bringing this South American flair towards Counter-Strike?
He was an AWPer that was incredibly annoying to play against. He wasn't a guy that would shy away from re-peeking, taking a duel, but also the understanding when he strikes fear in you, when he can strike and pounce and get another kill. They were incredibly, explosive. His style, he could combat up, he could be close range, he could be in the most awkward sense of positioning and still catch you off guard. And incredible AWPer and one of the best of all time.
I would even give credit to the calling style that he brought along with LG and SK and how that really shaped the meta back in 2016. 100%. I mean, the style of just taking map control, leaving one player in this new advanced spot, and then trying to reroute your players with this new thorn in the side of the defense. It's something that so many teams have copied since then. Maybe we've slightly moved away, but again, he continues to reinvent himself. Obviously with the help of Yekindar as a secondary, obviously with the help of Sid, who's been his coach behind him in this run with Furia, but for my money, I mean, he looks like one of the most composed captains you could possibly have in the server, and that's obviously aided Molodoy on his journey to get acclimated to Tier 1 CS.
And that's the thing, just going back to your point, Devil Walk, you were using the word AWPer, obviously, to describe the role that Fallen's had for the majority of his career, which is what makes this so much more impressive, that he's able to be so selfless, give it on over to this new upcoming star, and still perform at such a monumental level. That's insane. What did you think when you saw that he'd first given away this responsibility? Did you think it would be this much of a success?
I mean, it's hard to kind of grasp. That role switch is incredibly difficult. I think that he's taken it on. He's such a smart individual. Yes. He can kind of theorize everything. He understands. He's critical of himself, and he finds success in no matter what situation he's in. So I think obviously there was a growth period. A lot of in-game leaders who switch into those roles. You'll see him have like 0.7 ratings at events. He's kind of just been the T-side caller and kind of be dead weight for the CT sides. But Fallen has found success to be influential even on the CT sides, getting multi-frags, and he's so good at rotating in and understanding what is important for the player that I'm supporting. And that, I think, is the recipe for success. He knows the dangers, what is important in every moment, and he does everything you need to do to sacrifice himself to win the round.
So we call Fallen the professor, but I almost think the way that he's approached this role shift is almost like a philosopher, where he's actually broken down all of the elements of being a rifler into its constituent parts. And there's a 7-minute video on Fallen's YouTube recently where he talks about all of the aspects of mechanically rifling that go through his mind as he's just deathmatching. He talks about all of them. They are in Portuguese. You do have to translate it, but look, just kind of reading the subtitles and realizing, oh, he is predicting every single fight in a way that clearly it's been difficult for other AWPers that have switched. Like thinking about Cadian, for example, as a guy that also tried to make the shift from AWPer to rifling IGL. Didn't go so well, but I think Fallen is always willing to just kind of break everything down and make sure that he understands every intricate piece that goes together in being a compositely strong player.
Bro, my Instagram feed is just Expedition 33 content and how they won Game of the Year.
Fantastic.
That's
I mean, we're seeing Wonderful clearly turn the page in terms of bringing the fire that he showed on some of the other rosters that he's been on in the past, rosters like Sprout, where he was clearly the star player, felt like some of that energy got taken away from him as he's trying to fit into the Na'Vi mold. Now he knows when to break out of the mold, when he needs to be the difference maker in a round, and that's been apparent in his Stage 2, Stage 3 performances, where he has just had blistering numbers, and really, to me, been one of the top 5 oppers of this tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, this event has been kind of fueled with frustration for this Na'Vi camp, and nothing else for Wonderful, really. You know, we've seen him in cameras that he's frustrated when he misses shots. He doesn't reset as quickly. But I feel like these past months, he's developed a different side of that. He's actually reset himself. You don't see him, you know, have these miserable maps and miserable starts and then just continue in that way. We saw comebacks after comebacks in terms of impact and frags in this tournament, where, you know, he started 0-9 and ended on the top scale of the scoreboard for his team. So his ability to reset, I've even spoken to him in our live show and podcast, that he has started to work a lot more on that mental side. And I think that's the key thing, because I think we all know that he's a great opper. He has the skill, he has the ability to shine on the very top stage of Counter-Strike. It's just been a far too kind of matches in between, where we've seen him have bottom performances, then top performances, and it's way too much relative to his mood.
What do you make of this quote about Wonderful from Blade then, Maui?
Well, also in the podcast that he had with Devilwalk and James Banks, he talked about the fact that he worked with Ursula, one of the sports psychologists for Na'Vi. It sounded like he even worked with another guy that was on Na'Vi staff too. And so he's doing everything in his power, and I'm really just thankful that a professional player acknowledges there is a problem, a weakness in his gameplay, and is willing to address it. So often you see these youngsters come in and they say, I don't feel pressure.
Well, boys, hear that?
On these stages. So he brings that in, and yet, okay, I guess stage 3 wasn't really a stage, so this is still going to be a proving ground.
Yeah, that's what peak sounds like.
That solid, grounded mentality on when the lights are brightest.
Do you think he's got
I've never been more into French music than when I played Clair Obscur.
Molodoy, to me, just every time I see him, he makes me almost scream in the green room. That just ridiculousness of his kind of style, because he can do it all. He can combat up as well, kind of like Fallen. He gets into these ridiculous moments where he shoots through smokes, get entries. And I think Wonderful has that in him as well, but not as much as Molodoy, in my personal opinion.
In the head-to-head, I would say that Molodoy has looked better this season. He has the couple MVPs already. He's looked like the biggest difference maker in Furia. Sure, that a lot of the players are elevating their game around him, but the way that he's just pushing the limits of CS2, going for repeaks like not many other oppers are doing right now. He's teaching other oppers in the space lessons every time he plays against them. He obviously taught Fallen a huge lesson, which is one of the reasons they picked him up to the team. And when it comes to just being proactive in the mid-round, he's not necessarily always changing positions in the macro as slyly or as astutely as somebody like Zywoo, but in terms of getting the most mileage out of being in the spots that he's positioned in, Molodoy is one of the top 3 in the world right now.
Well, before we can see if Wonderful can indeed perform on this very stage, it's time to take a little bit of a deeper dive into both of our squads.
My view on how to play Counter-Strike is very simplistic, but I learned a little bit from everyone, from other coaches and teams that I watch, and also captains. So I would say I have a similar vision to Fallen in terms of playing the defaultish CS and not having too many of.
Is the game started yet? I'm not watching. I'm literally just scrolling my phone.
I think he understands the group very well. Serious when it has to be serious. Works hard, has a good understanding for the game, knows how to share responsibilities as well. He doesn't want to have everything under his umbrella, so he spreads it pretty well, which is perfect for the team.
I would describe it like being step ahead to dictate the pace.
As a person, Blade is very analytical. He's been in the scene for a long time and people tend to know that. But getting to work with him is, I think, as a CS player, like a luxury in terms of seeing the way he works, the amount he puts into the team.
I really think that players having the freedom to understand what the round is telling them, that's how I tell my players. So there are kills, there are tells that the other team's giving you, that you need to be able to read and then make a decision as a team off of that.
I think Sid's best ability right now as a coach is to read the group well. He's also responsible for the pistol rounds of the team.
Overall, I think he's just a very straightforward type of person. Can be blunt at times, and that's just the way he is. And for me, he's the best coach I ever played with.
The way how I see CS nowadays is, first of all, being flexible mid-round, try to create advantage, being unpredictable, and having like some step ahead decision making.
It's the major, everyone's playing their best CS. So if you come into the playoffs thinking that you're gonna have an easy time, or if you crumble, everyone's coming for us. We know we're gonna have hard games, and I think resilience is key, because playing good CS is something that every playoff team can do, you know? So you just need to be able to be resilient, to go through those hard moments, hard games, because they're gonna come eventually, and then you need to be hitting hard, because everyone else will.
The best thing about him as a coach would probably be the way he goes into the minor details. He doesn't allow his players to forget all the minor details of the system of each round. And as an IGL, that's comforting, since he also keeps you in check, but all the other players. And the baseline usually rises when all the players are on the same page. Sometimes we might also be all over the place or be forgetting the details. The majority of the time, we are always trying to be in our system and within our structure and strats.
Last month he's been developing his pauses a lot too, so he's very good on pauses. I think we have been converting a lot of rounds after his pauses.
It was 12-10 against G2 on overpass. During that moment, we were in a critical moment in the game. We weren't sure if we should buy or not. And I told the guys, we need a plan with numbers and smokes. Let's do something like this, because we just needed to have a chance to win the round, because we would have a full buy next round anyway, but this one we could still win. So I said we need just to see how much we can buy and things like that, and then Fallon helped me with the plan. I started the idea and then he finished organizing, and it was cool because it was a game-winning timeout. It's always very special to call those.
I normally prefer not to take timeouts for fixing mental state of players, because this is something that we need to work outside of the server, and they must be fully prepared for this aspect. They need to have this state of mind when you're like ready for battle. Nowadays meta is very crucial, and
all these small windows are very important for the coach. He gets his word in, but for us it seems to be working.
Because we have game plan, we analyze everything, and then I can just direct the guys very good, but here we need to change, maybe here we need to change, and this should work, this should work, let's go.
The most dangerous thing is their individuals currently. They have a couple players that can pull off highlights every game and get off with multi-kills on important rounds.
We know it's going to be hard, we know they're going to be prepared. We need to be prepared.
Oh, the game started.
Out of the opponents, they are one of the strongest.
I wouldn't know. Not paying attention.
Lifting another major trophy here in Budapest would be unimaginable, and something that would go down in history. Would definitely be a dream come true again.
Budapest! One more quarter-final. One big game on this stage. Furia. This is a team that have found incredible form in the last half of this year. 4 trophies to their name. And major favorites. Do you agree? Where for Na'Vi, 2024 seems like a long time ago. Redemption is in their sights. But they've got to beat a team that has been so difficult for them to face. Is there some Na'Vi fans here? I even see the Romanian flag in the crowd as well. Well, with this, guys, this is a game that is going to be explosive. This is a game that I'm sure will not be as one-sided as we saw it last time around. So before we bring the teams to the stage, I got one final thing to ask you. Are you ready?
You know, don't really like that trophy.
Welcome on stage, Navi.
The stage is set, and the energy in here is incredible. But Alexi, this is a team that has given you some problems. We've seen you struggle against them even here at the major, but it was just a best of one. How helpful has this extra time for you, for Blade and the team to prepare and make sure it comes up differently this time?
Just the overall vibe of the team. I'm feeling everybody's feeling super excited. We're so happy to play in the quarterfinals
What
today.
do streamers usually do in between matches?
To play it, do you
What does
feel
One
like
do?
The losses you've had against Furia, how deep you had to play him in a final, where you were able to take 2 maps against them, that this suits you?
I'm trying to
that
just
it's a
hear.
best of 3?
Of course.
Ready to rock it? Anything you want to say to all the crowd out there and the Navi Nation fans up in the stands?
Alexi B doesn't wear his pearl necklace anymore? Or what's up? He lost it? No way his chain got snatched.
Fallen, there are a lot of storylines on this Furia team.
What the hell?
Rookie of the year, most improved team of the year, but it's all overshadowed by you, reaching for that major trophy almost a decade after. How does this feel to you? Is this a noise that you're just trying to ignore?
Hello everyone, it feels amazing. I'm still here, I'm still fighting hard.
Oh, those are the meta ones. He's almost out of time of recording though.
We're gonna have a great game against Navi today, strong opponent, so I'm looking forward to it.
There are obviously a lot of upsets happening on this stage. How are you going to make sure that there is not another one happening right now?
You know, we cannot be sure of anything in this life. It's gonna be a great game. They have strong players, they're a strong team, and I'm completely sure that we are the same. So it's gonna be up to who's gonna sit there, feel the less pressure, get the clutches, get the thing going, and let's hope it's us.
Good luck.
This feels really nice. It's a party in here. So let's try and understand where we're going with this.
Damn, this game still hasn't started.
Navi! Furia! Oh, this is beautiful! All of you, come together now! All get it on! Make some noise!
Looks like Bad Fallen is back in business. You might not be able to see what his eyes are looking at, but I'm sure it is straight at the trophy because such an incredible streak prior to this Maui Snake for Furia. Question is, can they sustain what seems to be the peak here in Budapest?
It's been 2 months since this team's even been eliminated from a tournament. They have been fantastic. Everybody, whether you're talking to in-game leaders of other teams, players, coaching staff, doesn't matter. They're all looking to Furia right now. They're trailblazers in how strong their tactical prowess is. And yes, they have the Rookie of the Year in Molodoi. Obviously, this is a slightly different stage than some of the ones that he's already found success on for the year. But I do fully believe that Furia, they're the favorites in this matchup, and I have them to win the major on top of it.
I have to agree, but if you're going to make any case for Na'Vi, I think it's Blade. I think it's the prep work. I think it's the backroom staff of Na'Vi. We looked at the game of Vitality. It seemed they knew everything that Vitality was throwing against them. They didn't go hit any stacks. They stacked themselves every single time against Vitality. I think if they're going to win, and if they're going to have a chance, it's that kind of recognition that they are going into the details, that they know how Furia wants to call. They know the mid-rounding, and they have a backup plan in every single scenario. Otherwise, individual for individual, team for team, Furia is definitely the better squad here.
In terms of the maps we're going to be playing in this series, going to be Mirage, Inferno, and Train if we do so need it. Any surprises in terms of any of those maps coming out for you, Maui?
I would say that the picks are fairly.
And remember, guys, the game hasn't started yet.
Have once again put themselves in a corner, although a strong one on Mirage, where it's just simply been the bread and butter of the 2024 Na'Vi. They found a lot of form with it once again here. They've already beaten Furia on the map in the past, and for Furia, on the other hand, Inferno, maybe it's not their favorite, but I could say it's probably their second or third, and it's actually been kind of a sore spot at times for Na'Vi, although Na'Vi has looked pretty. Actually, you know what, Devilwalk? I feel like the Inferno for Furia is progressing at a slightly better rate right now. Like every time I watch them on it, I feel like they're a little bit more controlled than the last time I see them.
Yeah, I think just, you know, they're really comfortable on that CT side. Banana takes, they can even leave Jakinder there as a solo pressure man. And that's kind of risky on the CT side. But I agree with you. They have a deeper playbook. They have more ways to kind of control their way through that CT side. I still favor Furia, like heavily, even with this map pool, but it's two teams that got 3 maps they're all very, very comfortable with. So it all depends on the day. But the prep for me, yeah, that's everything. It's going to be everything from that guy. The guy that Wonderful said he can read the future in Counter-Strike. That's what they need today. They need to read the future if they're going to beat Furia.
Our partner Odds obviously reflecting that same sentiment as you just mentioned there, Devilwalk. I just want to get into the emotional angle for a second. If you're Molodor and you've had such an exponential rise your first year as a top-tier pro and you've already put your name on the map, a hat in the ring for Rookie of the Year, this experience, getting to play on
Are we in the lobby yet?
It's going to be something so special, right?
I'm just kind of here.
Molodor, like there's a few players in Counter-Strike where you see them when they get into a big stage, they actually get better. And I think Molodor is one of those people that just enjoys this moment and doesn't feel any pressure. He just wants to give the crowd something to be excited about. So I have no hesitation that Molodor is going to deliver today because he seems to thrive in it.
Even looking at his first arena event in Astana and his debut event for Furia, he was the one grabbing the microphone from James Banks, addressing the crowd in his home country. And so at this point, I feel like it's all it's child's play for him. He's already done the hard part. He's already had that moment that Torzy had to experience here in Budapest, just facing in front of all of your hometown, just friends and family. So really, the sky's the limit for Molodor. I'm sure that we're going to continue to be impressed by him today. He's not been flawless, though, okay? Looking back at Austin, he was part of the reason that Pain were able to pull off the upset versus Furia in a game where I thought, and many people thought, that Furia was going to be taking that one with ease. So the major, it's a different stage. This is where sometimes these players that we see as hot prospects show themselves to burn out in a flash that is just so unexpected.
Obviously wonderful. We've already talked about him and just some of the numbers he was able to post up in stage 3. I really hope that we get to see Bit shooting hard alongside him as well.
Yeah, he's been kind of the question mark for this Na'Vi squad in this major. I think everyone has kind of stepped up, but he's had a few unrecognizable kind of whiffs and situations where you don't normally see Bit. So I hope that it's just been a waiting game for him to come onto this stage and show what he's really made of, because he is one of the best anchors in the world, and he's been that for a while.
And his counterpart, I feel like, on the Furia side, maybe doesn't get all the narratives, but in terms of what KScirotto can deliver, he has just been their best player, a guy that I have no doubt is just going to stay cool today.
It's our last quarterfinal here in Budapest. It's time to get the party started.
Are we in the lobby yet? We're getting there, boys. We're getting there, boys. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're about 15 minutes behind schedule, but that's okay. They're giving high fives. They're giving high fives, boys. Did they not put all of Furia onto the screen? They just have to make it first. All right, boys, let's go. We're in the lobby. Remember the last time they played, they got absolutely whooped.
We go all the way down to Na'Vi to try to bring forth your challengers. Na'Vi has shown us great Counter-Strike this event. Na'Vi have exceeded expectations, but they are up against a Goliath tonight.
Maybe it was a one-off.
Looking at the results that have happened so far, it's very clear. Nobody's safe. Let's see who sets the tone.
Kindar getting fully flashed immediately. That's pressure up into connector.
KScirotto good for 1-2. Wonderful. Wonderful. 2v3.
Answer from the top of middle. That's man advantage Na'Vi.
Yeah, that's a big clapback, actually. There's a rotation coming in. Yuri goes unspotted. All right.
They don't know one's more zaps.
Oh, a little more labored there from Fallen. Wonderful's going to continue with this. And as he takes a look over top of the staircase, it's just this Yuri position in sight. There comes that second. And we've got Na'Vi.
There we go.
First round with the quad kill on the pistol.
That's 4 for Wonderful. He set the bar high for himself coming into this playoffs. The question is, can he keep it up? Well, it looks like the answer is going to be yes. Blade standing behind them wondering, can I rely on Wonderful at this entire event? Clearly, pressure's not a problem. Form is on point.
Coming into this, obviously his highest rated major of the 5 that he has played. We had a lot of conversation in the pregame about mentality, about sports psychology, about that backroom.
Let's see it. Ooh, they force. KScirotto on the Moss, Yuri on the MP10. MP10.
Because speaking of pressure, it's an immediate pop out into the B bomb site.
Oh!
KScirotto's bomb finds 2.
They must have countered that. Now they can't get out the window.
Mac 10 attempt for the entry. Tough job here.
They know KScirotto's sitting under window. Good kill. But they don't know about Maladoy. Doesn't matter. He's dead. Oh my god.
From a disadvantageous position out the gate.
Yeah, that's not just disadvantageous, but 3-on-5 without getting out into the site. 5 CTs waiting for you. And I think that first kill for Bit is the hardest. Getting into the windowsill, getting a kill on the player right below him. And this is KScirotto. He was the real threat of the round. Those 2 kills jump right into his lap. It's not often that you see a team pull off an eco on the B side. Almost made that happen. They show us exactly how strong they are.
It's nice to see that KScirotto's already got 2 moments of form within this quarterfinal.
He's hacking.
Of the pistol to that double Thomas hold. There's a lot of talk with Maladoy and Rookie of the Year and the op dominance that he's been able to bring to the table for Furia. But every opper needs their right-hand man, and KScirotto has stepped back up into that star position on the rifle for Furia.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it's a team with multiple stars, and you know, you try to pin one down and say this is the guy doing all the carrying. If you look at the name tags, you might say, well, Maladoy is clearly the one this year, but at this major where, you know, this week's and the past couple of weeks for the most relevant.
KScirotto's the only one with a kill. Oh, no, Yuri has it. I lied. Yuri's got a kill. They're on the wrong site. It's up to Yuri.
Setting up.
Very decisive last round. This one will be the same.
Not going to find much in terms of defense. Yuri's hopeful. Desert Eagle.
Already the exit out from ramp, so Na'Vi sinking their teeth into the flesh of the
That wasn't a headshot? Hello?
And Utility's going to make sure that Yuri doesn't get away with any kind of trickery. Frag grenade to open it up on Makaze's terms. We discuss rookies on the side of Molodoy. Makaze is also going to be a piece that we need to discuss as this game goes on.
There's a flash. Pick that Johnson up. Get us in there.
Triple safely. They've got everything covered. 3 alive on the last round. This could be wildly successful for Na'Vi if they're careful.
Uh-oh.
Clean headshot for Wonderful helps. There's
Good shot from Quesarado.
Factor back from Furia. Quesarado's Deagle finds one Yuri's camp, and so a single casualty here in the 3rd round, and Na'Vi are off to a very solidifying start. You mentioned the lack of deaths, and I think even just the clean ideas, not to mention sprinkle in that recovery of a round. They're not going to get ahead of themselves. You're never allowed to if you're Blade, but surely Na'Vi finding a bit of comfort in these rounds.
I mean, getting scared early is basically worth nothing. They know going into Furia that they're even going to pull out some of those eco rounds. So the fact that they get away with 3 players alive on the numbers, that's all that really matters to Na'Vi.
Molodoy on the big green. Let's see if he can get a kill here. Difference maker. 2 are already up.
Furia's lost pistol has forced them to play it patiently. Into the first gun round, though, they'll take that challenge.
Oh, wonderful.
Down to only a 1/3 of his health.
Really good targeting out of Yakinder. They'll establish a top mid control. But with the bomb stage back here, it was clearly an idea to try to take over middle. Now they've got to respond. Blade in that interview said, we've got to stay flexible
They
in
have
these
cheat
moments.
sheets. All right, Brad.
And this will be a test of that. Change plans. Ooh, little creepy that Furia know exactly what they're going to try to do. It's a testy moment for Na'Vi.
Furia kind of let
The miss window smoke.
Right? They give over mid control. Not
Damn
that
it.
Na'Vi currently know it.
Imagine if it did, please. I would have been like a genius.
And calling out that they're not established here will let them out a little bit.
Makaze's out already. Trying to find contact shots.
Oh, good coverage from Yuri. Fallen's got to get it. Oh.
Yuri's 2 kills are clean. Here comes that bounce back, though. Wonderful emerging. Still has the pressure on Yuri. And unfortunately here for
Wonderful
Furia,
is shooting, bro.
but he did create enough of a space for Yakinder to slide this in.
Only good thing is Wonderful is 1 shot.
This cover. It seems like he's gonna go unnoticed, but it all boils down to when and how he strikes.
You must strike, though.
Quesarado.
Oh, nice.
And so with 56 health, we've got this early bit clutch attempt denied. Furious first gun round. Next them, their first round win.
There was a dot of hesitation from Yakinder back at triple, but he actually sacrificed 2 teammates to find a moment to take his peak. That hesitation might cost him in the future, but right here,
Hoo-wah. Hoo-wah.
Furia have lots of teammates. I think that's what we saw on display. Once they saw that bomb peeling back out of ramp, Yuri getting the 2nd frag, I think that's when the confidence traded hands.
Let's go, Brazil. We love Brazil.
Just 2 clean double kill moments, right?
He sacked 2 teammates, but he got 2 back. Danger averted. Again, I don't think this game is going to be about how close.
Don't worry, Brazil. I'll come visit soon.
You know, Na'Vi have a veto right now where the last time they played both these maps, they won them. And in fact, if you go farther,
Is that a
back on
toothless
Mirage,
on
it was 3 times in a
Quesarado's
row.
desk?
So I don't think that was really taken into account in this series. It's a best of 3. This isn't going to be a potential for a reverse sweep like we saw at Thunderpick. This is a situation where Na'Vi, they have confidence on Mirage. It's deserved. It's earned. Nothing lucky about it. And they have an Inferno they could potentially look forward to.
Right now, I'm sure they're also happy that they got away with such convincing rounds to start this off, right? That little boon of economy they had is going to fuel this rebuy. That's not a doubt. To win this game in the back rooms. That's what the desk kind of alluded to. That's what Devilwalk wanted to put his credit to.
Yeah.
You know, we know that Na'Vi are a team that have a ton of support behind them. And you see in that interview when Blade even says, like, I'm not one to take attack pause to try to get players where they need to be mentally. So that's something you've got to come to the server with. You've got to find it within yourself. I almost feel like James is sort of that kind of guy as well.
Yeah, I think it's the logic is essentially it's already too late if I have to do that. And I think that's correct. You know, I mean, he's not playing in the server. Like, it's there's no time for a therapy session when you're already live. So that makes sense to me.
Damn.
And, you know, when we look at the upsets that have happened in playoffs and the potential for one today, I feel less like pressure is going to really affect both of these squads. The one question I have, though, for Furia is
this is a Yakinder revenge match. This is a quarterfinal to follow Austin, where he really disappeared.
Sure.
And since then, he's proved everything that he could, right? Winning trophies, being amazing in comebacks, in grand finals, everything like that. But again, this is quarterfinals at the major. It's the only thing that could level the pressure up. James talked to Fallen on the All About CS podcast, and there was a lot of good information in there from Fallen, as you know.
Always.
Gold coming out of his mouth constantly. And there he said it's really just been his job to tell everybody, which I think
What are we doing, boys? What's going on? Fallen's keyboard is dope. He has Brazil keycaps.
Glasses, and it feels like they're trying to not make light of the moment, but just remind themselves to have joy in each moment as the rounds play out. Because if like he said just now, if they're the team that feel less pressure in this game, they will win.
Sure. Yeah. It's almost a certain playfulness that you've got to bring to the stage. Don't forget why you fell in love with this game. Competitive essence, sure. Having fun is something that's often all too lost. I like that you touched on there too as well. Just remain humble, right? Fallen's a guy who has all the reasons in the world to have an ego the size of the earth.
Yeah.
And yet he doesn't. He doesn't. And as he comes back with this,
Thank the heavens I haven't won as much as Fallen. I would be insufferable.
It's just cool to think that somebody like him can come over and you want to talk about putting ego on the back shelf. There's somebody who gave away the op for Molodoy to take over his position. And maybe that, had to be a look in the mirror moment and accepting that if you were going to remain in the server and not take Sid's job as a coach, that things had to change.
And I can only imagine the scrims where Molodoy picks up the op and you go, I mean, I don't even stand a chance. This is my teammate. He's not even killing me, but I already know that this is something that has to happen. But, I think there are some IGLs, they play very well with star players. There are some IGLs that struggle to play with star players. Fallen's one that's played with some of the greatest he has played with all of the greatest talents in Brazil's history. He's managed that many stars well. Kerrigan's another.
Are we back?
These are two
Nope.
ballers in the Hall of Fame. I
Damn.
don't think it's a coincidence. So when he says, and when Clave has said this too, he brings on a new player, someone who's 20 years old at a demo or whatever it is, he's there to learn from them just as much as he is here to teach them how to play modern level of game. Fallen said the same thing about Molodoy. He's here to make room for their ideas too, because we're playing CS2 now. There's no way that Fallen ends up revitalizing his whole career, bouncing back, and coming back to #1 in the world if he tries to force his own sort of Counter-Strike mentality, Counter-Strike theory on the rest of his teammates. I've talked to Yakinder about this. He said we've got a bunch of nerds on the team. Everyone finding new
Let's go, we're
skills,
back.
new ideas. You got to have an IGL that'll let that breathe.
Let's see what kind of new tricks they have up their sleeves for this one. Furia's first gun round nets them the round 4 win. Navi's economy was healthy. That's why you see them come back with everything they need. This wonderful
bad spray, but he comes back, gets him.
Yakindar's going to drop it towards the top of middle. And not the first time we've seen Furia already look for that foray.
Oh, no.
Swing from Makaze. And the fact of the matter is it's just Quesarado back towards Catwalk, signing up for this
Quesarado
goal.
good for the trade back, though.
No damage and will regain that man.
Molodoy usually has slow starts.
Repeat here for Emet, trying to take the place of Makaze. And he will, in terms of a corpse. And down towards underpass, Alexi holds one
B.
back, so we kind of go back and forth. But it's
Upgrade your
Furia's
gun,
advantage
son.
all the while.
Yeah, I think they overfished that moment when they tried to get into B with the second player. I mean, Imma, maybe when he takes that first peek, doesn't see anything okay. But if you don't expect Furia to have rotated off of that huge scare that Makaze just gave them, then you're kind of assuming they're going to play the situation really badly, which they didn't. So that feels like where the round actually dies. Quesarado obviously takes full credit here for sticking to his position back on cap bricks, getting that first kill, and making sure Makaze doesn't catch on fire early. But yeah, this actually is.
Oh, they're just gonna catch him right here.
Timing to end it.
Oh! Oh!
Wait
What?
a second, this is definitely a live situation.
Yuri, though, so close to this bomb site. And Navi, no other options. They're going to keep trudging along, and both these players beneath half health. Coverage there on the gap. Oh, but he gets cleared. And off of the bomb plant comes Alexi. He's going to need this headshot. Yuri trying to fish this out from behind boxes, but at which side does he peek? That's the question. Oh, Yuri's got them dead to rights.
Holy cow, no way Alexi B almost brought them back into that round. That was crazy.
Well, it almost reopened it.
That's a pretty wild 1v2. It was a great moment for Navi to actually bring that back. So close for them. And I feel they're the team that are going to be able to afford rounds like that last, obviously. And when we talk about the amount of players that can pop off on Furia, somehow Yuri's at the bottom of the list. It's kind of ridiculous. He has put up some amazing rounds in this new lineup.
It's moments like that that remind you, if he's at the bottom of the list, you have a hell of a base on Furia. So, happy to win that one. You know, you also heard that.
Molidor 1 and 4, but let's get your confidence up.
That's a forced clutch.
Let's get your confidence up. Let's ace on these ecos.
You let it go, and you know now Navi's money early from those successful rounds has dried up. They'll enter this one with 3 Desert Eagles. As they sit back, we get this confident position here from Yakindar, happy to just spin around if need be. But it'll boil down to the timing. If top mid comes at him, he could just fall off the position. That's exactly what he'll do. Not allow for the underplayer to get anything going. Same as the top mid guys, it seems. Ema hits the headshot. That's going to get K-Serrano.
Oh, it's ugly spray, but they recovered.
All's good. Furia happy to sign up for these fights as the Deagle shots ring out. But Na'Vi don't find enough to be proud of.
Gets a touch messy, obviously, but they keep 4 up. And, you know, the other half of this is like,
flash.
You can get a good shot, push them back, but
Fallen can get an upgraded rifle here.
I think that's something that comes with the territory of knowing you're a winning roster. That's the confidence that you have to try to break down if you're Na'Vi before you can even really start winning. So a solid bounce back here for Furia. They're back in the game, 3 rounds.
So here it comes, Launders. The very first Blade.
And we've heard about these tack pauses. We know they're incredibly dense. I don't know if anybody has a better words per minute in moments like these of quality speak. I think Blade was the guy that everyone wanted to know. After tack pauses, what's that team's win rate? I think the only thing that harms that stat is when they do it on an eco and then, you know, you're not sure if that factors in. That's where Math Guy gets you.
It's Math Guy versus Mystery Man.
The director. But there are moments where watching the game, and there's moments where we would pause. Right? We would say, call a pause. And sometimes we call it out when it feels like a team is not taking those. That felt like a great time to do it. 3 back here for Furia as we get into another rifle.
It's 3 without bomb plants too. And a lot of action towards top mid thus
So
far.
let's see what Blade cooked up.
Nade with Yuri's name on it. That's going to drop him. Get this strong ace start out of Furia because Molidor's ops got a deep angle through the apartment.
Already so deep up in the apps.
Rookie towards B solo.
Oh no! If they go up here, Yuri gets a free kill.
It's going to take a lot to turn him.
Saw him. Yep, dead.
That utility hit the bomb site. He remains locked in. No reason to look
Oh, that's dangerous for Alexi B. And then he jump shots it? What are you, crazy?
Bomb also is in mid trying to get into connector.
Still alive, so maybe I'm the one who doesn't understand.
Towards the main entrances.
Slight paranoia from Molidor to see if this is a fake, but in general, they're still leaving him over here by himself. They're still quite confident they knew what the plan was.
Just this constant jump spot as K-Serrano is tasked to keep his head down.
Saw one going Tetris. This is good for K-Serrano. They don't know he's here.
Very low utility here at 35 seconds. Could bank on the gun duels and Mid finds
Oh, ugly spray.
That is not as clean as you would hope for. And yet still, we're back to the 2 versus 2. That bomb gets dropped in the
Molidor's coming. Oh no, he's watching for mid. They'll have to plant default. They don't know he's here. Oh, great smoke. Might just have to call it.
That's a lot of space for Na'Vi, and he writes off this potential
No.
threat. It's a done deal. Okay. Na'Vi put that squeeze on the A site.
Jeez Louise. K-Serrano gets his kill quicker. He could probably recover, probably get another one, maybe make it more damaging for Na'Vi. But that spray was just really bad.
You know, and this is also K-Serrano. He's taking a minute to put together the spray, but you see who gets the kills, the guy above. So, you know, best case for K-Serrano, he gets 2 back off that play. Maybe he saves his teammate if he peeks out a little early.
Where's Neymar at?
Disapproval up there from Gary.
Still early games.
Though, you know, instead of leaving him passive over towards the B apps, why don't you get him active?
Well,
because off of a sudden flashbang, Imez got himself 2 easy pickups.
Wait a second, Na'Vi are frying here.
In a round where all the economy for Furia is on, they face now this 3v5 with a pistol for Fallen.
That was the heaviest point
oh
of the
no, oh no.
over 2 guns that Furia would like to
Fury,
get
what do you
back.
have for me?
Wow, total change of pace as well from Na'Vi. It's the same destination in this A site. Missed op shot could have reopened the threat, but Fine is bit with the headshot towards the ticket side. And that rotation, stomping all the while, is going to be found with the back turn, and so this one just remains easy for Na'Vi. Off of the squeeze into that bomb site to a well-timed flash.
Damn.
A golden flashbang and a golden ticket.
They really,
for this
bro.
5-3 lead.
They did that so good, that flash into con.
Na'Vi make Furia regret.
Oh, Case Rhoda could get a
to
double
happen.
here.
Obviously,
Or we could knife him.
So we'll see about that. But
Ah.
so far, so good for the team that wins Mirage. This is what they do. I think it's been 6 in a row for Na'Vi on this map.
Great flash.
Yup, that's 6 straight Mirage victories before this, including a win over Furia.
You know, you ask, right? Like with the tactical timeouts, we never know if a team focuses in on the round immediately after or the next one after that. And I feel like sometimes Blade's good for the 2-for-1 package. And, you know, the tempo change up between those rounds. Either Alexi's a
Full
genius,
B stack.
which I'm not doubting either. But there's a world where Blade comes in and they, you know, they have that kind of combo set. 2 very convincing rounds for Na'Vi back to back. Imez just got a bloodbath queued up. Feast, my friend. Quad kill.
Give him his ace. Damn, they're lame.
And so 3 rounds for Na'Vi to start.
You don't give him the eco ace is crazy.
Hey, job's not finished, but this half, they've already met their quota. 6 rounds. They are looking very strong.
And right on cue, huh? 3 more rounds in a row.
Right.
And the opposing coach takes his first timeout.
Oh yeah, we're talking about Titans right now, doing battle, heavy hitters. But you know, every time you open the door to communication to your own roster, the other team gets the same. Now the CT response in connector could have been a good play. The fact that there was the instant connector flash with 2 players swinging low. If Furia had seen that coming, they would have opted for something different.
Luckily for us, it's a round where both teams come back with a purchase.
Oh, miss smoke. You know, some smokes aren't on purpose.
On Blade's team?
You know.
30 lashings.
What the hell?
That's yeah, that's an attack pause that's gonna feel a little less potent after that. But early in the rounds.
Good Molly window from there?
Might be a non-factor. Question is Emma gonna come through this? There's always a right and wrong time to try something like this. Molodoy is actually quite vulnerable here. Now he's watching.
It would take some nerve. With a second smoke
it's an
down,
invitation.
he sees that as a chance to at least push 1 step closer. And with vision, now the timing could be at any moment. And he gets his fight into connector. Molodoy's got to turn.
Why would you turn away? Maybe he heard
overstepped
footsteps on top.
and the 5v4 advantage. Round 10 starts with an opening kill to Na'Vi's favor, one where I feel like there could have been even more death and decay for Furia to have to handle. Connector players survive that test.
No.
Steps back, sitting on only 50 points of health here. We've got this group up inside Connector. And as they
The Kinder has to go huge.
closer to him, he tries to strike them down, but there has been no answer yet.
Yuri?
Rock solid within this bomb site, but he's
Dead.
destroyed. And there is not one piece of that defense that goes well for Furia.
Caserado might as well just sell his gun.
Rolling here, Caserado 1-on-5 situation. Na'Vi have dominated mid in these last few tries. Makaze, he does this in front of Emma.
Great flash, holy shit.
Got out and made it 2 frags. You could see that there was a bit of tentative hesitation out of Emma. Once he had got in front of the smoke, he thought maybe that's enough. Once he got that spray into connector, but someone survived. It was actually Molodoy who was nervous. Makaze recognized that. And they pick apart the setup.
I can't believe Furious choking on the biggest stage. They've been here before.
Heavily doubted team. And they wouldn't be if if it wasn't for the fact that this is such a stacked playoffs, right? It's hard to entertain anything except for this, you know,
Whoa!
teams potentially taking this.
Okay.
I was behind him. Not even through this. No luck involved in that one.
Just right on the side of the smoke. Makaze gets blasted to tomorrow. And we haven't seen any big mistakes come out from either team so far this map, so you'd think Desert Eagles shouldn't be enough.
Oh, massive moves being made with very little bits of utility players on weak weapons, but the map control and the player advantage on their side. Got to be careful now.
Biggest issue we've seen so far was that one missed smoke out of Na'Vi. Other than that, it's been a clean, high-level game of Counter-Strike.
Furia get 5
with
here.
results off the back of them.
This next bullet could be the round.
Fallen is in such a good spot.
Versus 3, though. Fallen awaits. Oh, how fast does the first one swing? Fast enough.
Gets 1. I feel like that's still pretty good.
Who pays the price for that entry?
Oh, what a shot.
Wonderful. Clips K. Serato on the jump over. Fire's going to burn Yakindar ever closer. If Emet dies in middle, that would be a gun offered up, but everything's going. Oh,
what?
What a snap.
Keep going.
And what a close here for Na'Vi. 8 rounds on this T side.
What?
From the entries to the solo mid lurk, everything comes up their favor.
Fear the Na'Vi that are having fun. It's a great spot that Fallen puts himself in, but it's perfectly tradable. It's an excellent second shot from Wonderful, and it's another disaster averted on a round that Furia kind of had going
what?
for a second 5v3.
Yeah. And Blade's seen it all.
Yeah. But this is a sandbox. There's always new rounds to watch.
So aggressive. Makaze dead again.
Double up setup. Molodoy will be found, but can Fallen catch them off guard with the secondary.
I like CB. Maybe they're good for 4.
Find one for the road, but here comes Wonderful. Mistimed knife swap. And as he jumps back into the Tetris side of things,
Ema finds one on K. Serato.
And with K. Serato down, Wonderful.
What a flash from a shot.
Close, another
No scope.
big green. And Yakindar keeps that pressure on. A 3v2 for Furia.
No, he's seen 3v2s, called them before, but I don't know. Na'Vi brought them close.
I don't know about this one, boys.
So what's the recovery? The 1 round for the road. A moment for Furia to catch their breath, it seems, to head into that much-needed T-side pistol with a bit more confidence than what you'd have if you let Na'Vi slide away with all.
12 kills apiece on the 2 players alive here for Na'Vi.
Whoa, that's going to confirm it. Yakindar's ready. And so he'll
Get a quick kill out of Yakinder.
On for the clutch. Great cover here for Yakinder.
Oh no. Malin. No, Fallen.
Able to take that gap shot in order to find the 1 round for the road. It was a burst of success early for Furia. A 4th round at the tail end.
I'm just upset Pete didn't get multiplayer game of the year. Are you crazy? That was a really fast first half. All right, how do we get back into it if we're Furia? How does one get back into it? Get back into it by playing Peak? All right, somebody's new here. Ema, man, this guy's crazy. They dropped their major MVP for a rookie, and they haven't looked back since. Is JL on a team?
desperation here for Na'Vi succeeds in the face of a Furia that gave us something to talk about early. That string of 3 rounds had no bomb plants within it for the Na'Vi side, but Blade took that timeout, Mohan, and from the moment he took his timeout, it was nothing but Na'Vi until the final round of the half.
Like clockwork, even countered Sids a few rounds later. This is a good look at Na'Vi.
Stay connected a little more on the situations, and let's go.
And it's true. They have been through it all. They do know how to win from this position. Oh, the only new factor is the circumstances. The major quarterfinal, Makaze another kill. 7 frags, but also a lot of impact in that first half. Oh,
very wonderful.
Na'Vi just find a bit of a freebie there over top of Fallen, forced to call from the sidelines, and that's bomb possession as well, dropped on Catwalk. That could have made things awkward if Molodoy didn't get that instant kill rate back.
You know, Molodoy, he had 3 kills last half. He missed that 1 op shot, and I just kind of skated by it because it's Molodoy. But since then, really failed to stand up with that op. He's going to try to make up for that here in the second half. He'll grab his 4th to make this round a little more competitive. And Yuri, will he take a timing? It was another risk where Alexi could just die because Yuri, you know, normally wouldn't push out, but right now he needs to find something for his team. And Bit has already pushed the A ramp. He's not watching this. Oh, that find is so sweet from Alexi.
Isn't that just lovely? Chance towards Palace as well to have found himself a second. That's gonna
one bullet.
Jesus Christ.
Music.
You know what's sick is
let's go next.
Did it, Alexi did it, Bit did it, and then Emes here as well to find execution with the pistols. Navi's lead grows with momentum at the start of the defensive half.
That was beautiful to listen to, the precision there for Na'Vi in a moment like this. They've got that snowball rolling.
Well, well, well.
This thing's about to turn into an avalanche.
Alexi's the cleanest of them all. Content with that one. No bomb plant means no money. No money means no force buy. Furia gonna try to save it and hope that somebody makes a mistake, but a Desert Eagle entry from Molodoy at 4 kills, 12 deaths on the map. Just doesn't feel like it's his game thus far. Would be a hell of a time to do it. But this is already a supported MP9 by Makaze off of Catwalk. Missed frag grenade while Alexi eats the flash, right? You had a couple pieces of util in your face.
Oh,
and they don't
no.
really do enough to stop this Na'Vi momentum. The ball is fully rolling, and Yakindar slammed out of it as 5 players stand tall for Na'Vi, securing double digits.
No bomb plants to work with. I know we got some Finns in the crowd.
You can just tell.
I think I saw a long drink out there.
My Moomin.
This is such a crazy moment for Na'Vi. The team that got to Copenhagen finals and beat up FaZe in what felt like 2 hours.
When nobody expected it.
And here they are versus Furia, the #1 pick to make grand finals.
They're playing, bro.
Behind him, that's fine. He's just gonna play counter flash and try to flex this movement down middle.
If Fury comes back on this, 100 gifted, man.
Unscathed, notably. Still, flashes kind of interrupt the pace only momentarily. How much of a risk are Na'Vi willing to run? Sometimes they can still feel so risk averse. But when you've got this much of a lead, this much of a comfort zone to work
with,
within,
no.
Just take a look. See if you can find a free.
And now they're pressing gas on apps.
Alexi keeps himself tucked into the corner. He's got cover inbound.
And he gets a free upgrade. Don't didn't last long. Yuri, oh my god.
Shots whiz by both directions through that windowsill. 32 health here for Molodoy, certainly not ideal.
2v2, how did we get this back? How did we get back into this situation?
They need an X-Factor moment, and they needed it 5 rounds ago, but they will take it here in the 15th if they have to. Locked into the corner, Molodoy awaits.
Molodoy.
Oh, another incision from Molodoy. 32 health, both frags.
It had to be Molodoy. It had to be this round.
Furia are back in the game.
2v5, just like that. No success out middle for the attack, but the apartments breaks through.
Sometimes Na'Vi have some low moments. This is a game where it felt like you weren't going to have a round like that. A series of disasters that really took place. They dominated in mid. They had a layup to finish that. They couldn't.
Damn.
But
Great
really
flash.
What's important with a 5-round gap is, does that become 2 rounds? Does it become 3? That's what's on Na'Vi's mind as they take to this one with a couple of concessions. Long grenades, 1 kid on Makaze, Alexi on an MP9.
Ooh, okay, I like this. Layer it up, right? We've seen Alexi a couple times be the solo van play. So instead of Makaze maybe floating out around the bomb site, I thought maybe he'd stick around, but still gonna go towards bench.
Bit is on a really good timing here.
Against the wall.
He might realize that it's a fake.
We'll see what does come their way, if anything at all.
Seeing nothing in the ramp as nades are coming over. So the thing is that they have this push up from Alexi, so they don't have to overreact to the information that they have guaranteed.
Na'Vi did forfeit, was mid-play, and so here comes Furia finding that opening.
So what do we do for Furia here? What are we setting up?
Na'Vi understand what's coming their direction, and we see that forward press start to fall back.
Are they going B?
Actually haven't moved.
Is Ima going B?
Interesting spot. A plays coming in.
It's gonna block off the jungle side for strong out connector. This is where Bit and Wonderful end up, and only one.
Wonderful good for 1. Wonderful good for 3.
Triple kill from Wonderful. Slows it down long enough for Ima to get into the play. Molodoi 60 health to the top of Tetris. He'll catch
Oh my days.
Back to winning ways.
Oh, there were levels right there. Bit seeing the nades come over, calling a false flag on the play, knowing that there actually wasn't an A hit, but the CT's not actually moving.
And on top of that, with Bit not finding a kill, Wonderful had to make up for that and does.
There had to be some next level of depth to that read. Na'Vi pulled this one out, and to be honest, it's the mechanics that bailed them out in the end. But they made so much space for their teammates to come in and rotate, playing double on A ramp, and they gave themselves 2 outs to find those trades. Obviously, Wonderful is 1 in a million at the moment. Rare form. And when Na'Vi won that major the first time in Copenhagen, it wasn't off the back of Wonderful. This is a whole different beast.
So Sly to line that up. You know, good on Bit, maybe the damage there. I'll give him some more credit than I did. Softens up that second target for Wonderful that he can commit to the mowdown. Now Na'Vi feel like Mirage was just a foregone conclusion. You're 2 rounds from victory. You've just answered back to the 1 round that Fury threw with on this T side. And you've got all of the economy back.
Still believe in the round, do something. Be positive, okay?
Always be creative.
Looks like that's working out.
It's the cinematographer in him.
And, you know, Yuri had a 1v2 moment. They didn't use X Factor to build momentum in this game, Furia. They have a 2v5 victory as well.
Bomb drop, that's going to make it awkward because the timing. Oh,
Good trade back onto, or trade to get the score even, I should say.
Yo, he gets back around the corner, but there's more inside.
Oh!
And so K-Serrano just takes the second target. Tethers off connector. Bit turns within it.
Perfect
It's
pivot.
up to you, Kinder.
Health here for Yakindar. Bomb on his back. And an
Only good thing is that 2 of the players are weak.
one flash comes flying out from Market, and that's going to give him info as to where this CT's at.
Timing.
The trajectory of that grenade gives Yakindar a bit of this picture.
Galil and 50 HP, man. Can you squeeze water from stone here, Yakinder?
Look at the health on the others. Sure, Alexi's on 100, but Yakindar.
Oh my goodness.
That's all you have to do in a 3v1. And that's what they'll deliver. Not only does it look like a win is brewing here for Na'Vi, but it's a stomp, it's a masterclass. It's a win in spite of a 1v2 from Furia, a 2v5 from Furia.
And what felt like could have been way more for K-Serrano in that moment. If he catches Ima on that reload, on that fallback, ooh, what could have been. Instead, we get this jump out through the window once more. Na'Vi sailing towards the second map of this series.
They're showing this level of prep on Mirage. How bad is it going to get on Inferno?
Single rifle here for the attack of Yakindar. They're going to try to just play with the timing by puncturing out through
They just got to go fast, man.
Pressure on the defenders means space taken here for Furia. Bit gets the fadeaway.
2 dead? Makaze. Oh, Maladoy.
And we have been waiting for him to find his moment. Well, here it could be. Facing the map loss, 7 rounds needed.
And he's on his trusty big green.
Sits pretty on this op. With low economy on the side of Na'Vi, do they believe in this 2 versus 3?
I feel as though crazier things have happened for them in this map. But with Maladoy on this gun, surely not.
Oh, that's a great
Hello.
flashbang. Gets the op shot out and finds Fallen.
Oh, you can't miss now.
Pause on that M4. Well, he didn't. Yeah, he wasn't able to cover. So now he got.
No. No.
They actually do it.
It all just falls apart. Onto the defuse. 0.2 seconds. That's what was left on that retake. That is how meticulous and fantastic Na'Vi's Mirage just was.
That was beyond a script you could write. Na'Vi come into this
Oh my
after what we just saw
gosh.
earlier today and somehow stun us.
Every quarterfinals has been a 2-0.
What a victory over the team that everyone thought would win this easily.
Do we think this is another 2-0? No way, right? I mean, we're talking about Furia. But let's remember, Na'Vi's been here before. Lifting the trophy up in Copenhagen. And the way that Wonderful is playing right now, oh my god, I don't know how Fury's gonna get back into this. This is crazy. What a shot by Alexi, holy shit. If he doesn't get that kill that fast, we're going on again. I'm gonna go make pizza rolls.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at alienware.com.
Create a lobby by your own rules.
From Navi, the coach is here, and we're about to break down a couple of rounds from Dust 2 against Spain. It starts with a round 6. Once the kills are starting to happen, especially for Makaze, he's going to get very nice opening on short. I love what Makaze is doing here. He instantly tries to, you know, molly the OP, and Opera is dead. CTs cannot pick it up. Actually, DGT manages to snatch it away, but he's taking space immediately, right?
I think here better to do HE instead of molly, first of all. Then he will get instantly damage, or maybe if he has no time, maybe OP will go
fly away. Maybe you wanted to go for a split, it seems like. 3 guys are ready to go long here.
Yeah, very common round. Entry is good on any map on T side. 5 versus 4, you need to win every time, in my opinion.
This is round 8. This is where I feel like you get a little bit punished by a nice play that Pain is doing. They're having like an aggression towards B, where Ime was about to throw a lurk smoke towards B. He gets flashed, and basically Makaze is the one that is going to die here. It seems to me like there might be a little bit of panic going on, because on one hand, I feel like Alexi B is immediately reacting to it by, you know, trying to go close and reclaim the tunnel area. Now he's going to get actually, I believe, mollied from Bit. And that's when also like Ime starts to poke around maybe a little bit too early into the tunnel. Do you feel the same, that maybe we could have waited and actually clear it together with Alexi B from tunnel? Or was this something that Ime just felt right in the moment?
These situations are kind of unscripted, and you need to be flexible. You need to find common ground to be on the same page. Which is the most difficult in modern CS. Those teams who play these situations the best are winning tournaments. You tried, maybe it's not the best.
He almost killed him, to be honest. He almost brought it back a disadvantage situation.
Yes, and also you need to play a lot with micro, let's say.
One last situation that I want to just cover is round 11. I think there is a cool micro from your players, very good understanding how to adjust, and you again go for a B split in the end. And I want to notice especially guys in B, because Alexi is going to basically run through middle, again kind of like scripted finish on B. Bit is flashing for Alexi now, and your guys are going to be smoked off in the tunnel. And I love how they actually instantly, as they're smoked, Drin is instantly flashing through, and he understands he needs to go. So this is what I love from players when they're initiative and creative enough to understand how to get out of bad situation, because it's not cool to split B with smoke through tunnel, right?
I think being blocked on T side is very common nowadays, and yeah, we just had this kind of reaction protocol what we should do, because they need to go at the same time in that round, which is the most efficient way, right? You should not go one side and then another one. Somebody will sacrifice, others will drain.
It was my pleasure to talk to you about a couple of rounds here. Good luck in the playoffs.
Thank you.
What's the first thing you're going to purchase with the prize money from Budapest?
Lollipop for Jacob.
I would probably buy some gift for my parents. Actually, I really appreciate them always supporting me, so I would choose something nice for them and maybe buy some holiday or something like this.
I'm keeping money. I don't really waste a lot of them.
New PC?
I mean, it's gonna go towards vacation instantly, that's for sure.
Probably nothing. I would just keep it in my bank account and lose all the interest on it.
Honestly, probably a Christmas tree to kind of decorate at home.
Maybe hats. Yeah, new hat.
McLaren hat?
Yeah, maybe.
Backpack, Louis Vuitton.
I bought almost everything I wanted with the career I have, so now it's about saving and using it wisely for my life. Maybe some gifts for my girlfriend. I have no idea. Maybe probably some Christmas gifts because I need to buy somewhere. Come on.
I will buy some gifts for my family.
I'm not sure. I probably invested in something.
Probably my car, like the first car. Yeah.
Food.
Gift my parents or mine.
I don't know. It'll probably end up being some toys for my daughter or something. I don't know.
Hi, Im. Welcome to the arena. How are you feeling?
Feeling good, you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. So, Mouse's Face is being played right now, and you're up next on stage against Peak Furia. I think a lot of drums will be included as well. How are the nerves?
No nerves at all.
No?
Nah.
What about the rest of the team?
No nerves at all.
Yeah?
No.
Okay, that sounds amazing. And you had a few days off. I mean, you probably practiced as well and relaxed in between. Did Blade come up with anything new for the playoffs? Can you tell me?
Obviously, I'm not gonna reveal anything. You will see it most likely. Okay. But yeah, we didn't have off days. We were practicing, we were preparing for this game, and then we just need to see how it goes.
Okay. And how is it feeling?
Feeling good.
Yeah. Okay. And if that doesn't work, then it's Makaze Go Kill and Nice Wonderful.
Exactly.
Okay. Im, what I wanted to know as well, like looking again that you're going to be matched up against Furia now, and they're one of the favorites in this event for, well, in many people's opinion. How do you feel being the underdog in this matchup?
I mean, speaking about underdogs, I think it fits us mostly than favorites, but also speaking about favorites, I don't think in playoffs, at the major especially, is any favorites. I think it's anyone's game if you play good, if you're on point, and then if you just do less mistakes than the other team.
Right. Im, thank you so much for the answers. I'm not going to keep you any longer. I will let you go to the team and prep, and I wish you best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
One on the kitchen. On the kitchen, Valera. Kitchen dead. It's short player. Short player. Jump down. Я забираю. Cannot be shot. Kitchen one more. You heard kitchen. Maybe that window. I have kitchen. Con. I have kitchen. One last. No! Хорош, красава нахуй. What the freak? What the fuck? Drop it. Pick up people. Nice. I can flash the swing. I flashed above us. Flash bomb. Jungle. 41, yes. I'm going back to kitchen. Chill, Valera. Who's holding her? Nice. Let's go, Team Ace. Come on, guys. Nice. Sound like.
I just spoke with Sid, the Furia coach, and we were talking about this map. Obviously, didn't go at all according to their plan. I asked him about the mistakes that they were making, and he mentioned a lot of basic mistakes. Something that you don't usually see out of Furia, who is like well-oiled team, but he also mentioned that the pressure is really, really getting to them. So, in the break time, it's his duty as a coach right now to bring the guys up, and he will talk to them specifically about this pressure, because this is not Furia that we know and love. Let's see how it goes on the map too.
Yo, I found some Brazil fans. You came all the way from Brazil here.
I live in France, but I come from Rio. So being a fan of Furia for a long time, so came here to support them.
What about you?
I live in Portugal, but come from Brazil too, and supporting Furia to be champion today.
Okay.
On the song.
Can I hear Furia chant?
Vamos ver a Furia ser campeão. A triboneira, meu caldeirão. Vamos Furia! Furia ser campeão. La triboneira, meu caldeirão. Vamos ser pra Furia ser campeão. La triboneira, meu caldeirão. Vamos Furia!
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, much to the dismay of many Furia fans in the arena, it's actually Na'Vi in cruise control and hardly breaking a sweat in the first map of this series. Incredibly decisive to be beginning their playoffs campaign, and even more impressive, Maui, to do so versus one of the teams that many touted as their absolute favorites to be lifting the trophy here in Budapest.
They are, but there's familiarity, and that's what you do not want to give Alexi. It's not what you do not want to give Blade. Devilwalk talked about it in the pregame, that obviously preparation is going to be key in this, and you would be hard-pressed to look at the entire field of Tier 1 Counter-Strike brain trusts in terms of IGL plus coach and pick a better one, and I feel like Alexi and Blade clearly showed what their value is when they just simply dismantled Furia from so many different angles in this matchup.
And it's the discipline of the players, because a lot of the rounds, when you got pressured as an individual on the Na'Vi side, they only went for the small info peaks, they only didn't really overcommit in any situations, they waited for backup, and then kind of demolished the Furia players one by one. I felt it was just an excellent game from Na'Vi. They never really gave them Furia a chance to kind of kill them. It was always in control from Na'Vi from start to finish. Maybe a little bit in the beginning when it was kind of a brawl and fight for the economy. That's when they kind of shaped up and actually took control of it. Because that T side was exceptional from Alexi B and Blade. Like absolute, you know, masterclass Counter-Strike.
It was indeed. Literally every single player from Na'Vi firing on all cylinders. Sometimes we say, you know, you need a couple of players to come alive. When all 5 are shooting hard, you're in for a bad time, Howard.
And that's really been how 2024 Na'Vi operated as well. You never really know who the first point of attack is going to be on any of their approaches, and especially on Mirage. When there's pressure from Bit and Palace, when there's pressure from Ima and Alexi towards middle, usually there's sometimes a wild card player that gets into window, sometimes waiting at ramp. I just feel like there's so many different looks, and they all seemingly start so similarly, Devilwalk. When Na'Vi are getting into the situations that they want, creating the game states where they're taking mid, just there's so little you can do. It's so constricting to play against a team like that because you, as Furia, don't want to make a misstep and play into wherever the majority of Na'Vi players are, but they disguise it so well where the actual hit is and even sometimes where the majority of their players are going to be coming from.
Yeah, and having an AWPer, having him as the rifler, kind of the X-Factor player of this Na'Vi, deliver the performances from the get-go. I mean, we saw wonderful kind of starting off. I think 3 rounds in, he was 9-1. That's the kind of start you need as Wonderful. That's the kind of start you need as Na'Vi. When your star AWPer is actually hitting those numbers, it just brings so much belief into that side early on. And they kind of just snowballed with it. They kind of just went with it, and it was impossible for Furia to stop them.
Yeah, should we go back to the first round of this very map? Because you're totally right, Devilwalk. He can do it with an AWP. He can do it with a pistol as well. Wonderful. An excellent start to this map of Mirage.
Yeah, I think we kind of highlighted that Molodoi would be the AWPer of this series, but Wonderful is definitely making the case that he should be, you know, the highlight name of this series, because having this kind of start, bringing them the pistol round in probably a pretty awkward round for this Na'Vi side, he was just lights out in this game.
He's just been their best player now for 2 weeks straight, which is weirdly, seems like a short amount of time, but it's just the surge that he's providing Na'Vi, just going above and beyond. The pistol round there, a couple of the rounds where he has the AWP, especially late round situations. I mean, he's brought the mentality that he usually maintains through group stages now to the quarterfinals. This is where Na'Vi become such a dangerous team that can seriously find upset victories versus anybody, because honestly, like, that was really the main hole you would poke into Wonderful's case, is being one of the elite AWPers, is that usually at a tournament you could just bet on it. You could bet on it, whether it's quarterfinals, semis, or grand finals. He's going to have a huge slip up. So for him to start round 1 and just give himself that confidence, thrust himself into the situation like that, it's everything for Na'Vi.
Yeah, excellent return to form from Wonderful, and the most opportune moment as well. Now, Maui, I know you're a fan of an Alexi B T-side masterclass. You've got a round for us. Why did you pick this one out?
I mean, this was a 4v5 start where Na'Vi lost the opening pick, but I would say this is twofold. I mean, one, the crunch from Na'Vi is excellent. It reminds me of their 2024, where all of the Furia players are caught off guard, but the lack of utility that they used, they didn't actually throw almost any smokes in this one. There was no CT smoke, there was no jungle smoke. They went for all of these fights in different directions, and usually you think that's a flaw. You think that's a mistake, where why are you not smoking off one of the angles that the CTs can get you from? But in fact, it left Furia the ones scratching their heads. They had 2 guys jungle, and they didn't know whether they should fight, stay still, peek, and that, for some reason, these are the kind of little mix-ups that Blade and Alexi B have. These other little just wrinkles in their tactics that make it so hard to play catch-up if you're Furia.
Yeah, and I think, you know, you talked about Blade, the preparation as well. I think this is the Na'Vi. They're the most dangerous when they get this amount of time to prep. They get the, you know, to kind of grind in the details, know exactly, because we saw a lot of these rounds, even that round with Alexi B, he knew Moldois would be coming from that short side. He knew that he was just waiting and making sure that he's gonna, kill him when he makes that rotation. So it almost felt like they were on the control no matter what, even in that 2v2. And Bit actually, coming alive in this playoff, coming alive in this game. He's been really slow in getting his numbers up and bringing that import for Na'Vi. And if he's continuing to deliver like this, they're an incredibly, it's a devastating team to play against.
Let's put the shoe on the other foot just for a moment, though, because let's be bluntly honest, this was a dismal start from Furia on this particular map. Round 15 comes about, and they do manage to convert a 2v5. And I'm left here thinking, okay, this could be the comeback moment, a moment that Molodoj needed so desperately as well, Devil Walk.
Yeah, he had a terrible kind of start to this game. We saw his frustration. But it's kind of the fact that even in this round, I feel like Na'Vi is playing great Counter-Strike. It feels like Furia needs to hit some amazing shots, kind of scrap their way into a round. Molodoj here, 2 beauties to kind of finish it off. But it was so difficult to get those rounds into Furia's hand. It was so difficult every single time. It was tooth and nail. They had to crawl their way back from a difficult situation. And, you're left wondering, if they're going to play like this, Na'Vi, they're going to need to wake up and need to step up on a big scale going into the next map.
And the problem was for Furia, they couldn't sustain that. That was, unfortunately, the last round they won in the entire map. How did Na'Vi clap back instantly after that?
I mean, we could look at the next round. There's just so many moments where Na'Vi is the team that's being a bit more proactive. I mean, they're emboldened by the fact that their riflers and their Opper are in form, but I just love the fact that in this very similar situation to the crunch that Na'Vi pulled off against Furia, it's Na'Vi who have 2 players towards the ramp. They're doubling up. They're able to get the 1 kill towards Palace, cuts off 1 prong of the attack, and then Wonderful stays alive for such a long time that all of the rotations are able to come in. So Ima gets a clean sideswipe on Molodoj, desperately trying to dislodge him. It's just the little extra proactivity that I think Blade talked about live as we had a little quote from him in the game, just being creative, making sure that we're playing on our own terms. That's the kind of stuff that Prime Na'Vi always did, and Furia, for whatever reason, almost were just too reactive in this game.
And it's also like when they get that space,
All right,
it's
boys,
like
we're
they
back.
don't really know what to do with it, because
We're
Na'Vi
back.
knew exactly they're going to chase Wonderful. We need to get our
Hey, Ground.
They covered him. They
Guess
left
who
the
just
kind of
made
space
pizza
and
rolls?
time. Almost
The perfect snack for a winner. Unless you're Furia, which lost the first map. Did we start? Can y'all catch me up if I missed anything? I don't know if we started.
But they just kept giving them space, and with their discipline, the rotations already came in, and it almost became a double crossfire from that Tetris and CT side.
And then, quite literally, the final nail.
Grand, where are we happy?
Of the game, Furia.
Is it because you also got pizza rolls?
To plant the bomb. We're saying, Na'Vi going to be saving in this situation. They don't. They have the balls to go for the retake. Pays off.
This is ridiculous. I mean, the fact that it's Alexi B and Makaze as well. I mean, quite unlikely suspects, but I love that they just keep giving themselves more chances, more looks in this kind of round. First of all, Makaze's flashing for Alexi B to peek from spawn, but then Makaze still reroutes through jungle, and you could just tell that Furia were none the wiser. They did not know that fight was going to be coming. They didn't think that timing was going to happen, and they're just caught with their pants down. I mean, no, like, maybe that is a Devil Walk reference, in fact. It's just the way that Furia looked in that kind of round was just so uncharacteristic of what we've seen from them for the last 2 months.
We can see the Scope GG stats here as well. Siding with Makaze coming into this one in terms of some of the key opening jewels around this Mirage 2. How are things shaping up then as we do move forward to this Inferno? Because as Maui put it, very uncharacteristic form from Furia. But this is their map pick. This is what lays in wait. Gonna have to start on the T side though. What are you thinking, Devil?
I mean, I'm still a little bit scared for Furia because this is not a map that Na'Vi is not comfortable on. You know, Bit is almost like known for that anchor position on the A side, that pit position. He can be very destructive.
Sadly, I have to wait though.
I think the only real question mark has always been like the banana side.
So you didn't get your controller?
But Furia, great kind of setups. Their CT side, I love the way they approach banana side on CT. Yakinder and Fallen. It's almost like they're masking that they're 3 people, but they're only really playing 2 on that top banana side. They have so many different variations, and it's beautiful CS to watch when it works for this Furia side. But I'm a little bit worried.
I mean, the sponsor odds are getting a little bit worried as well now.
So you don't get it until Christmas.
Na'Vi, do you believe in this though, or do you smell our first free map affair here in Budapest?
I would bet on the fact that it's going to go the distance, that we're going to get a third map. Fury have shown me too much this season, and even though their backs are against the wall, I've seen Fury lose map picks in the past. I've seen them been down in series. I mean, they were down again, 2-0 in the Thunder pick, BO5, and they were able to bring it all the way back. That being said, though, they did lose Inferno. So that's one of the worrying signs about this one that, you know, Na'Vi, Blade, they've tasted blood on this matchup in particular. And so I would think that if you're falling right now, this is where you have to show your expertise.
I'm going to try to get a haircut this weekend. But I need to go and finish my hair. Or fix my hair. I shouldn't say fix. I'm happy with my hair right now. But I think I can look better.
How he was opping on that CT side. There was nothing to show.
But whenever I got it dyed first, I didn't do anything crazy. I didn't get a fade. I just got it all buzzed.
Very scary prospect for a guy that is already
so I totally feel you, my boy.
Of the year to go down fighting in this fashion, or really just go down screaming. I mean, you need to show something in terms of actually biting back against Na'Vi here.
It's such a key piece of that Furia puzzle as well. Molodoi cannot become absent as well on the second map, right?
No, he's a win factor for them. He's a key player. He needs to be able to bring that AWP down and get some entries going for this Furia side. But Na'Vi, they're so difficult to gain that advantage from because they're so disciplined, they're so structured. So I'm starting to feel like, is he going to get enough of chances to actually get that done? Or is Na'Vi going to be able to block him off with utility and play their A game?
Truly do or die time here.
How do you outthink Blade and ImErixkToo, the smartest players in Counter-Strike right now?
Do or die for a team that so many anticipated making it to the grand finals, if not lifting that trophy again. But we've seen favorites fall on this stage. And so Budapest, here they go, versus up a Na'Vi team that has previously won this very same map over Furia not too long ago. You never tell Na'Vi the odds.
You never tell Na'Vi the odds. Words to live by.
We get a fast opening move down Banana here for ImErixkToo. Devilwalk had a lot of emphasis on Banana. As this map goes forward, we'll see if it ends up being an avenue of attack. For the moment, it's the
We're just playing Gunny right now. Deathmatch. Let's go.
Oh, Mikaze able to shave Molodoi off of it with a headshot. They kind of get stalled out momentarily.
Fitz making a move right here.
Rebuttal, that 4 versus 3, and the fast flank down.
Oh no, surely not.
Oh, Quesarado. But they're rotating B.
They gotta go quickly. Alexi's here to meet him right at the pass.
Oh, Yakender.
What about the cover? Bomb plant behind that fountain.
Nice.
Just clinical with the headshots. Furia fight first blood.
This is a game that feels like it's over. It feels like Furia are gonna lose. It feels like after Mirage, we have very low expectations. We've seen teams crumble already.
Bro, these pizza rolls are hot.
A little scary for Furia. They need to come off the break, show us that that's all different. They knew what the veto was going to be, so did Na'Vi. They have to prove in those first 2 maps, like back at Thunderpick, that they aren't going to let that result happen again. And from that perspective, there should be no surprises. Both teams know they can play Inferno. They put the pressure back on a Na'Vi a little bit with this pistol. Let's see if they make it too.
Hold up.
No team gets to secure world's #1 without being tested.
That's going to hurt.
In terms of trying to hold it.
And that's kind of what you want to see, man. You want to see tactics get kills.
Sure.
In a game like this.
Hold up.
That's actually, I think, a lot what won the map back on Mirage for Na'Vi.
I mean, there's a lot of praise to go around for the tacticians on both these teams.
Also a big thing, elephant in the room, Molodoi, he ended that game missing. He had a bad map, he ended it badly. That's also not something that we expected.
Can a Furia team win without Molodoi? Because I feel like Molodoi has been clinical for Furia getting to this spot.
For Furia in their run to world's #1.
Getting to their 3-0 and their previous trophies.
We go back to Austin with the quarterfinal shortcomings of Furia there. We didn't know that Furia would go on to be this great. And so they step into these quarterfinals with such higher expectations from within, from the community. And right now, expectations would be convert this pistol 5 versus.
Y'all guys know what I like to say. World rankings don't mean shit.
Inside of the bracket control here for Furia, but this is still numbers strong.
Look at Gamer Legion in Paris.
We already start to see that peel back from B for
Look at Spirit versus Falcons.
Whittle down a little bit of health from 3.
Any pro team can beat any pro team.
Pistols trying to take position inside of the site, and Wonderful finds a headshot.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wonderful's got another. It's a bloodbath. It's a slaughter. It's a forced by victory, Na'Vi.
It's a total massacre. No way they pulled that off. Split got into place.
Oh.
Furia wanted to play down to the wire. Closing in on 20 seconds and under. Whoa, they get this from a 4v5. It's Mikaze going down early to Molotovs. It's all looking so sweet for Furia.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Not what Furia needed in this moment.
Not at all. They need to steal this back as soon as possible.
Huh. Whoa,
Saw
hot.
what Na'Vi did to FaZe back in Copenhagen on this map. Everyone knows why we call it Bitferno sometimes.
Oh.
Pre-game, any nerves? No nerves. Any nerves from your teammates? No nerves from anybody. Words don't mean a lot from everybody, but certain teams, Na'Vi are of that stature. Na'Vi have proved it.
Our confident team is a dangerous team.
That's something even back at stage 3 when we had Ima interviews. He kind of alluded to it as well, that Blade's cool, collected mood has kind of been dawned by the other parts of Na'Vi. You know, Alexi B is your in-game leader, but we know that Blade has kind of been sharpening Ima as that secondary caller. And we've seen them butt heads in the past. And it feels like that's when the cracks of Na'Vi would grow. But if they're both coming in so level-headed, then why would there be pressure? Because they're learning to deal with it.
I'm not trying to see this round get late.
Bro, I love pizza rolls, but god dang, I take a bite and it's lava.
Try to turn this into a win or go and die, honestly, because they don't have a lot of money, no good guns to save.
Yukindar still up in the apartments. Everybody else for Furia ready to go off mid. Wonderful starts to get back into the bomb site. And yeah, Na'Vi can feel this pressure. It's coming in quick. Flashes and the Tech 9's trying to just bolster through. Bit's got the
Here we got one.
stay on him. He's able to just lay that lead down range.
Oh, he lost the camera.
Oh, yeah. Whips it back around towards
yes,
sir,
Bit.
and that's Bit
yes,
quad kill.
Sir.
Now we go back to Copenhagen, to when Na'Vi, out of nowhere, were able to win that major. And it's not because Wonderful played brilliantly, was it, Launders?
No, it wasn't. It was because Bit woke up. It was a playoffs where everybody was failing except for JL. He was the only guy to really talk about. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, Bit on Inferno awakened like a phoenix, showed up and absolutely took over.
Oh, like a phoenix rising, you're right. That's peak commentary. And now we're back onto the eco. Furia.
Big save, no bomb plant for Furia.
I didn't think Furia would ruin my pick'ems. I really didn't.
Bit somebody who can sometimes go under the radar.
Big time, and it's because his form is so streaky.
But you've got to give his peaks the credit that they're due.
Yeah.
You know, one of the few players
Falcons, I expected nothing but to ruin my pick'ems.
A guy whose headshot percentage once upon a time was
Furia?
so far above everybody else.
Come on now.
It was his very first map in a Na'Vi jersey. He was on Inferno.
Furia, please let my Falcons pick be the only wrong one for the playoffs.
So lost.
His aim from Na'Vi Jr. wasn't even close. He was one of the rookies to follow after Monacy, where we wondered, is he going to be another phenom? And it didn't look like it. With some time, he got everything into place. He figured it out.
Somebody who's been crafted by Blade for so long now, right? Sharpened to the peaks we've seen. So he will be a reliable piece as this round continues towards an A site. Smoke fading, flash right ahead of it, and again, it's just pistols. And these pistols are finding all too much. Wonderful's double kill will be answered back with one. That queues up Eman.
And that's the bomb.
And with Molodoy on a quarter HP, no teammates left. It is a cleanup here for Na'Vi as they go 3-1 out of the gate off the force buy.
If you don't have confidence on Inferno, this map just feels impossible. T-side just feels... The map feels tiny. It feels like you've got no options. CT grenades can be so punishing. We're seeing a lot of calmness in from even Imma walking into this next fight after Wonderful die. They know the round is over. They believe it. It's in the slogan. It's a playoffs where no one can be doubted. The only reason that
Chat.
The only reason that Na'Vi
I want to let y'all know
conversations because there's so many
my pizza rolls
conversations to have
cooled down,
feel like Na'Vi,
and I'm having a
got
feast.
lucky to get here like they did in Copenhagen. It doesn't feel like that. It just feels like everyone's just better than them. That's all. remember, they're the one who gave Vitality a massive scare coming into playoffs. They could have easily taken Vitality out and put them into the 2-2 game before this quarterfinals was set.
That was a 13-11, 13-11.
And this is the draw they get because they lost that game. They get to play against Furia, and now here they are up a map. Flying start here on CT side of Inferno. They were left embarrassed in that best of 5 the last time they played Furia.
Faster moves this time by Furia, already trying to pounce out through the brackets. They're going to take this.
Missed shot by Wonderful.
His first shot is a whip.
Uh-oh.
As is all of his spray. There we go. Furia get it going into the A bomb site. Emas short, cuts down 2 players. That could be critical for the
retake. Did they double smoke?
The guns, the bomb plant, and this smoke on Moto.
With an op in play, I mean, this actually might be off limits for the CT side. We got CT spawn rotation for Alexi. No one's coming in from halls. It's going to be a very risky retake. It could cost them a lot to try to go for this.
Fallen locked into the pit. Oh, he's got Molodoy to his side. Interesting to see Molodoy hanging on to the AK while Fallen swings that off.
This would just be
so
insane.
The pressure stays on with the fire being extinguished. Fallen gets his. Molodoy queued up for one. Never did Alexi get a chance to take a look at this bomb site. So Na'Vi think that maybe there was something here to pull on, but I love that Furia show us a bit of ferociousness. One of the fastest rounds of the attack.
2-3.
So
hey, anything can happen in a best of 12.
It is just a barrel towards that A site, because if you're going to go down in this quarterfinal, then you better go down swinging.
Leave it all out on the table, and you've got nothing to be ashamed about. I think that's the most important thing, and you know, not the irony, but the coincidence with that is if they do leave it all out on the table, they'll probably win, right? They are just that good. They have just that many good players that I'm sensing that someone's leaving tonight, ending tonight with a lot of regret.
But here it is.
But they catch a tempo off of this round.
The problem is, how do you stop Ema? Because Ema is still shooting on the rounds they lose.
But it's a free op picked up for Furia, so it's a nice way.
And with Furia losing the pistol, or losing the conversion, I should say.
And all while Na'Vi knew they would have a buy on the other side.
It's crazy, man.
Timeout called by Blade as well. So yeah, they've got faith in their ability to rebuttal after one.
It almost feels like they, you know, ideally they save with a couple players, they test that. Maybe if there's a huge mistake, they win it. But if they, worst case, they get a couple kills, get out, and then the next round they crush the economy again. But they don't, you know, that's why.
Let's not do that to your scout, bro.
Reward for Furia to win a round like that. Great chance for them.
Na'Vi's willingness to kind of push the limits early.
I'm going to make an assumption, and I'm going to say you probably don't have the hair for it.
It's like a pre-tac message. Get everyone back in order.
Yeah. I feel like that's the first thing he said when that tactical timeout came through, and then he got to work.
Okay.
So here we go towards Banana. Furious presence on the other side of that half wall. Makaze looks to lock in. I mean, there's been no shy amount of grenades coming his direction. So,
what?
Absurd. Molodoy, snapshot down onto Makaze.
That was
no
a nasty play.
5v4 Furia.
You know what, Crayons? Hair grows back, hair changes. You know, you can do whatever you want. I damn buzzed it and bleached it, and now I look good. So you know what? You might be able to pull off dreads.
And instantly, everyone at his back.
White boy fly. You know what I'm saying? Hold that.
Though behind this, and the frag grenade is very well placed. 40 damage for K-Serrato is nothing to scoff at. Alexi B lingers ever so slightly here. We've got that flashbang in hand for his teammate. When does it come over? Oh, insta-kill for the boost. And then he's able to get back into the cover, and with that flash coming through, Fallen was blinded, but he still lines up that headshot before Alexi can get a second.
The layered tactic was wonderful. But here's wonderful.
Nonchalant. Dreadhead is crazy.
Him solo playing Arch. Does he have the gall to go for this peak? He's starting to inch it closer, but with that smoke grenade in front of him, 20 seconds, they're now going to start.
Crayons, you got to remember, you're scared of women.
Oh my goodness. Whoa, right between those targets, his op-shot sails by. This time, save called. Na'Vi right off this round, and Furia will find a tied game early.
Pre-planned here to get out of there. So Molodoy's opener is massive. The flash to get that into from 1 kill to 2 from Na'Vi was excellent. They pulled that off. And I want to give Alexi B a shout out, actually. You want to compare IGL's fragging right now. Fallen had a really poor performance back on Mirage. Alexi was outstanding on frags, and he's standing up to try to match Wonderful and Bit, who were absolutely incredible. And everybody on the team actually delivered big time. So
that is a sign of good things to come.
Oh no, I dropped my pizza roll into my ranch.
visibly frustrated back on Mirage with
It's
his
fine. I was gonna
individual
dip it in there regardless.
Makaze not allowed to get into the action this round whatsoever.
I mean, we've been following Molodoi. It's been such an ephemeral amount of time that we just keep, you know, we don't hesitate and stop, you know, making grand comparisons. But when this kid reminds us of Simple sometimes,
sure,
you know, has a bad map, this is a moment where we remember, you know, if you want to be a legend, you want to be remembered as a legend. It's games like this, it's runs like this. They have to be completed.
Yeah, I'm so sick of talking about potential.
We've already got Falcons out. You know, we had Maus end up losing to FaZe. Like, there are results that will happen in this playoffs that no one's ready for.
It's the nature of the beast with how stacked things have been here in Budapest.
Bro, pizza rolls are so fucking fire. Is it the pizza rolls or is it the ranch? Do I love pizza rolls more than I love ranch? Probably not. I love ranch.
Okay, jumping over K-Serrato. Last round we had that frag grenade sailing down to K-Serrato. This time it's a player on his head.
Hold that.
And some utility to try to answer back, but Yuri ends up eating damage and not able to catch him on the recover. So that's Makaze Khan, and Wonderful takes an off angle in the meantime.
Not the most amount of kills for Makaze, even in the recent weeks, actually. You know, his form joining into Na'Vi was very special. I thought he did a great job of... Oh, that's big. That's the op spotted at the bomb spotted at a minute. The opper down on the rounds. Wonderful.
And watch him as he sits on this angle. They'll have to smoke him off. And he doesn't send anything through it just yet.
I mean, this is
what do you do if you Furia?
Yeah, right. They've got. I mean, it's bottom B dominance. It's 5 players up on the map here for Na'Vi. If Furia want to ignore this, they're going to run into a brick wall on the A site, and so it feels like actually a prolonged save unless they're going to make this happen towards B. Crazy how
I think it's a safe call already.
But Makaze, yeah, a rookie that we haven't, again, talked about that much with Molodoi here, with Kyosuke over in the other quarter is getting eliminated earlier. Makaze hasn't been a donk or anything like that, but he has absolutely been a great piece for Na'Vi. And in the shadow that JL casted, everyone doubted this new lineup. And Makaze went from, again, I think too much actually relied on him to do everything in the beginning
Crayons.
to it becoming a healthier
Can
Na'Vi,
you
where now
hold on?
there's other contributors.
Let it come back.
The
Let
real
it come back.
question is, you know, was Wonderful and Bit going to get their form together?
Right.
Because that was the part of the core I feel like was most missing in the most recent months.
Can you do Ima's hairstyle? This guy's hairstyle.
Up to the major, and he delivered in that regard.
And even Makaze's actual frag count on Mirage, it wasn't very high, but lots of quality kills in there.
So for now, Furia left scratching their heads as Banana Control becomes a bit of a contest and one that they're not really winning. Not with the confidence that comes up from Makaze. Again, he's going to try to find something to work with
His
here.
hair is so funny.
And, you know, throwing himself into these threats takes a lot of bravery, especially when you sit down at 2 and 4. But once more, he has been given a chance to lock into the depths of Banana. Right out of the gate, I mean, Furia, we just see them kind of treading water in that last round, unable to really move with Banana Control being so secured by Na'Vi so quickly.
The way they set up Makaze here, he came in very light. This is actually a world where this ends up being an A move, but they throw some light grenades to try to counter this presence over on B. Okay, the second smoke comes down the bottom of B. I'm a little unnerved by the fact that Furia are taking so long to make these rounds happen.
I feel like
they avoid some Molotov damage.
I think that if Furia can make this close, their T side close, then they win it in CT.
Oh yeah, to a flaw.
They love it.
Missed chance. Wonderful what could have been. Here comes the flashbang towards Banana Makaze. That's
Good flash.
Brother back to it. He'll go.
Oh, they almost all lined up for him.
From the corner, Alexi B collects the headshot onto Yuri, and it wasn't just Makaze here. He had those 2 teammates right behind him, and the fire doesn't spread, but the follow-up sure will.
Okay.
Molodoi burns him out.
They use so much utility just to.
This is where it gets dangerous for Furia. Kinder's just a lurk on the other side of the map.
Man, and Imez just stuck in.
No smoke.
That bomb site, wonderful shot made easy.
So free.
Molodoi goes down with nothing. It's a sitting duck. It seemed like fake plant once from K-Serrato punished, and Na'Vi have had control of this bomb site since the get-go.
I mean, come on.
I don't know, man.
They look like they're Na'Vi, and that's not.
They had to burn a nade and a molly just to kill Alexi.
You're not gonna win.
I feel like they could have done better if they just double swung. I don't think they were that low. I don't know.
Versus Furia, one was obviously that majority save.
I mean, I got lots of praise for Fallen. The journey on the comeback. I mean, as Nico talked to all of them up there, the amount of stories that Furia have, it's unending. But the fact that Fallen cast the biggest shadow of all with his resurgence, well, it feels like the foggy calling back on Mirage and some of the calling here. In a world where nothing seems to be working for Furia, that might be the most important thing. It's nerves, it's pressure.
You know, the closer we get to this Furia loss, and we're not there yet, the closer we get, the more I think back to Austin.
Yeah.
That was another quarterfinal failure, and it's one before they were able to lift trophies.
Hear me out.
That Furia could necessarily
put me on a pro team, give me it as an IGL.
Expectations, but what we don't really talk about is that they also faltered
Rush
versus
A.
one of the least likely playoff attendees.
Absolutely.
You didn't just go up against another Titan and lose. No, you failed to win what was arguably the easiest quarterfinal.
I mean, we can't thread a special narrative for Furia. We've dished out that criticism for every team.
Exactly.
So
exactly,
it's the pressure of the quarterfinals. Yes, Furia
Hear me
is
out.
most of any team coming into this situation, but it's still the major.
Rush A.
And it's really not a conversation that we've had much, I think, surrounding
Good nade, hold this.
potential run in Budapest.
Oh, I think he missed that second lineup.
But it's one that may start to haunt them.
He missed the molly, which means they can, what's it called? They can push up, take control of car. Another molly miss.
You missed two, and I think Queserado's happy to step up. Two missed incendiaries. What a waste of money.
Two missed mollies kind of like, solidifies the fact that nobody's up there.
They know that there shouldn't be more fire on the ground as they approach. They'll smoke out that cross. Alexi opens it, backs her to it. And as he nails the double kill, they will, sure, clear out the bomb site and track him down with the frag grenade. Support's inbound, but it's whittled down as well. Emek cut to 29 health. As these
Molly's a little late.
Players for Furia just sink into the back of this bomb site. One climbs up, the other locks in.
They try to take Pool out of the equation. There's no anyone on Banana right now. He's playing from above. Low HP, 100 HP between them.
Still good util here. There it comes. Flames at the feet of Yuri. He tries to buy time, swings out wide. Fallen's got to go massive.
Oh my goodness.
Finally, a bit of success here for Furia, but it is just as quickly put out as those missed incendiaries over towards Banana.
No overextension from Wonderful. Another incendiary.
I don't know, man.
Like Navi have already used 10 of them. That was excellent. Straight up. And I mean, Alexi, big smile on his face, amazing play to make this way easy. No chance in this post plan. I love it. Navi are getting better by the round.
Chad, I finished my pizza rolls.
As well, right? A retake called for. Last time they went for a retake over towards that Tech 9 A push that Furia were able to manage. There was nothing there. Bested by Fallen inside of the pit. This time, Furia find nothing more, and beyond that, they come into this round damn near fully invested. Single rifle for Molodoy, Tech 9's across the board. This first half of Furia's attack is quickly coming to an end.
Best round we've seen from Furia was quick.
And they've not really gotten back into that tempo. I think that's a tempo that was stolen from them by the confidence of Navi coming down Banana.
I would always say as we usher in the new Brazilian teams, the better ones are playing quickly.
I just feel like Navi has a counter strat for all of their strats.
2022, where all of Brazil slowed down their team gameplay. This new Furia proved that you can win playing aggressively a CS2 way.
Fire on one side of middle, but no eyes yet on Arch. Alexi, he's going to hear them stomping over towards the CT spawn. Makaze locked into the corner. He's got util to try to burn, but he actually doesn't drop it. And so they're going to come into this with a huge pack of players. He instantly pulls the trigger, and Alexi flanked them through that spawn so that he could get one as well. Ends up doubling down onto Fallen, and nothing seemed to be going well except for Yakinder still lingered. That bomb gets dropped, and it gets set ablaze at 20 seconds.
That's a terrible spot for it to be.
They've got to try to press their luck, and remember, Yakindar only has 1 point of health. He's lucky to even have a frag. Queserado's here to save
Get on side!
He gets his hands onto the bomb. They'll cross back in the open. Emet cuts them down, and Navi no bounds.
Oh my god.
They can't win a round.
Rome is falling.
apart.
Is that Hunter? What the
Sid
fuck?
begging for a timeout.
Hunter! I didn't know Hunter was still here.
Man. You know, there's a cool moment there where Makaze doesn't drop any util, and that really keeps Furia focused forward, but Alexi chases them.
Yeah, I think there was a moment there where Makaze realized Alexi heard so many footsteps. Maybe they don't think that information had been corroborated.
Right.
Maybe if he sits there, and maybe he would have thrown that if he didn't switch too fast.
But I also
either way, it works.
Had he thrown that, maybe they turn around and catch Alexi B. You know, we don't get to end up seeing Alexi's POV, but he gets 2 kills off that fast flank.
Good point. Could have blocked something where Alexi wants to make a play. So,
but I mean, you know, like, look at this tempo, this pace. Yeah. As they're getting in, he just barely caught this.
Said take the fight. I love that.
Whoa. And all of that, you know, communicated in the nitty-gritty while all this pressure's on of, you know, 4 players are running towards you through spawn.
It's a great observation, man. Heads up play.
Furia feel like they tried to play one fast again.
Handed them the shovel to dig their own grave, essentially, is the analogy here.
Whoa. 7-3, comfortable so far for Navi.
That's why he didn't want to fight on Banana.
Good trade back, though.
Serato gets his revenge, sends bullets back through, and Makaze not able to live longer than his 1 frag. But it's just felt like a suffocating defense so far from Navi. And that's before somebody like Wonderful has been freed up to go for these
Seconder might be dead here. Oh, he knows the op is right there. It's great of him not to challenge that again.
That's going to get him tucked back in behind smoke.
Oh.
Jumping nades.
But again, disruptive utility. And again, Alexi's right here to handle the pressure. Iman's right by him. And so the trade brag's good. Beyond good. Navi, fantastic.
Keep an eye on the multi-kills. Hima gets 2, drops the bomb.
Let's see it, Kinder.
This round, it would have been a bomb plant off that single frag. Furia last week get that kill.
I can't believe they're ruining my pick'ems.
Kindar trying to be the hero as this T-side fizzles out. A 4th or 5th round for Furia.
He's got a good timing.
So good for their chances, but
Bit, I was talking about Bit.
Down that short side like dragon's breath. Furia just burned up every step of the way. You can't push a smoke, you can't find a flank.
That's insane.
There's reactions here from Navi every step of the way.
Not all lopsided scorelines are made equal, but this one numerically, it tells the story. The trades aren't coming through. Molodoy has hit 1 good shot so far in 2 maps. And Navi are looking for another masterclass first half on back-to-back maps.
Now freed up in the dying round of Furia's attack to go into the apartments. Bit takes a bit of a gander down the doorway, sees nothing, and instead it's this climb up through the apartments. Yakindar at the tip of the spear, Yuri over behind him. And will the timing here catch Navi off guard? Because Bit, well, actually, I was going to say had just left. Sticks around for a second. Puts Wonderful on the angle. Here comes that pop. He's going to drop down, try to slow it down. Well, Wonderful
good pick.
Recover.
Good pick.
Back through the smoke. This is a moment for Wonderful to really shine. Or a chance for Furia to catch that much-needed 4th.
They're going to let him take it.
Back turns to him. The first one
no.
smoke spam. That's another kill for Navi. And it looks like Makaze is going to try to keep that pressure on.
No.
Furia will find nothing more. This is a Navi running towards semifinals. This is a Navi that reminds you this core has won majors.
I don't believe it. Furia's crumbling. How do you get back into it?
It was a stunning result back on Mirage as Na'Vi showed us a world-class T-side, one the Furia simply couldn't keep up with. And as we switch over to Inferno, it's a reminder to the Thunder Pick Grand Finals, where Na'Vi started 2-0 strong. But that runway there was extended, and the recovery from Furia showed us their greatness.
That one.
Very kind of stubborn, and we just need to punish him for this.
Very stubborn, he says, about Furia's game plan. Into the pistol will go.
Love it.
A chance for Na'Vi to just stomp out Furia in this finish.
Oh no.
Kill instantaneous. And if Fallen's not able to hold that bomb site on his own, B is a foregone conclusion. Bit will collect the kill towards Boiler as Na'Vi remain.
They needed the pistol.
Open. Yuri cowers in the back of this bomb site, hoping to be the hero.
No.
As he hears that utility, they will track him down. It's one thing to win this pistol for the 10-3 lead.
Chat, Rome is falling.
Oh my, they're about to leave him embarrassed at this rate. Looking just like Mirage, as if the map change never even really happened. Na'Vi are grabbing 10. Fallen's even lucky to get anything here at the end of this round. And that best of 5 reverse sweep, it's the first we've seen since Dong did it as he first joined Spirit. Whoa. It's something that we never thought would happen again, and it happened to Na'Vi. And it was even
Rome
more
has
embarrassing
falling.
because they crushed Fury on those
Falling.
first 2 maps.
Rome
They got
is falling.
completely swept.
It is hard to find a reason Furia can compete in the server tonight. We look across that board for Team Na'Vi, there was just success in every individual's hands. They've been laughing their way through this.
Heads up, boys, heads up. It's not over yet.
Force buy opportunity for Furia's defense.
They're just not fighting back right now. Not fighting back.
The 2 giants that I had in the finals are going to leave early in the major playoffs.
In the arena right now.
After going 3-0?
Bullets whiz by Yakindar. He drops his util, but we're still at a minute 15. Plenty of time for Na'Vi to reapply the squeeze.
This is Na'Vi's arena, right? They're going to do what Furia did maybe in the first half and make it look good somehow. They don't mind if there's under 10 seconds on the clock.
Yuri tries to push down middle. Oh, nice headshot.
Good damage onto
Ema.
Ema.
Effort there for Ema to get the recovery kill, so he ends up losing 80 health as well. Forced by victory right now by Furia. Maybe we can start trying to tip the scales.
Wait, boys, are y'all seeing the correlation here? Are y'all seeing the correlation here? Because I'm seeing it.
Maybe the best outcome they could ask for. But the instant refrag.
This is punishment for every team that beat G2. Falcons eliminated. Mongols eliminated. Furia are about to get eliminated.
Kindar keeps pressure on. Executes Emet from behind. 5-7s. Doing great here for Furia. And so Na'Vi
call it the G2 curse. Nobody beats us and walks away scot-free.
Right, Yuri going down, like you said, on his own. And so Na'Vi having to fight from both sides of Banana, ultimately give Furia a lifeline, but that's all this is. Nobody in this
They're going for the jugular here.
Ahead of themselves. Furia have a lifeline, but nothing nothing more.
It's yeah, it's a life jacket, but they've still got a whole lake to swim across. It's not going to be easy. The thing is that because we've just moved by the pistol, like Na'Vi on numbers, so close to just winning, they could get lucky and win this game now. But Furia winning a round like this, it could definitely matter. You just can't. They're just the team. They're the team at this event. You can't write off until it's totally done. I can't stomach the idea we end this game and we didn't even get to say they didn't play like themselves.
Sure.
You know, if Na'Vi beat them playing to their level, that's one thing.
Right now, they're nothing more than a stepping stone to semis.
They are a team. It feels like they're above all narratives in other ways. Like, it feels like if they 3-0 the last stage, well, it doesn't matter because it's Furia, right? It doesn't matter that they don't get more practice or don't get tested. It's fine. They're the one team that it won't matter for.
Blade's been sharpening his tools all season long. And right now, they're afforded a bit of space out middle. I mean, this is dangerously close to an A-bomb site, which ultimately for Furia is still majority of their defense. And with utility in hand, they could slow this down. 55 seconds. Tech9 starts to rattle out from the apartments. Here comes that double back. It's short side emphasized instead. Molodoi.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We recover. Good for 2v1. It's all Wonderful, but Wonderful is playing lights out right now.
Balcony's fantastic. We get Wonderful on the recovery of that bomb. 77 health in a 1v2 queued up, but whittled down by Fallen, who decides to take matters into his own hands.
5-10.
Step out from that library and add the 5th to the scoreboard.
Incredible work. Again, the MP9 there for Yuri. If not for that, say goodbye to the round. Furia stay alive.
Show me that second headshot, please.
So nuts. It must have been 2 instantly as well.
I mean, Ime just gets deleted in what feels like the same millisecond as Yuri falls.
Yeah,
1 round at a time. You know what it is, boys.
So, 5-round game. Let's talk.
Really sent down into it now is Na'Vi.
I wasn't even ready for Furia to even make a comeback. It just felt like Mirage again. We go to a third. I have no idea what happens at that.
Here we are.
Is that a black pearl?
Let's go.
Black Curl with Pandora's box gloves? That's actually a cool combo. Not even gonna lie.
It's a chance to talk things over.
Ooh.
Or maybe vent frustrations.
I hope they lose just because of that. I am now an Ema hater.
Just curious, Budapest, do you believe in this comeback?
They want blood.
And the other side answers because Na'Vi that close to the finish line. I think more than anything, everybody just wants a show. So Furia given a chance to find the confidence to do that. Now this lineup over towards the bracket side of things.
Molodoi.
It's 1 kill for Alexi, sure. But it's a very confident-looking Furia. No strangers to the pressure. And E-Man knows he's just got to give it up. He'll get gunned down. Majority alive. Furia's forced by in round 14.
Molodoi is not playing good right now at all.
And the thought of a comeback starts to creep into our minds.
And Furia, hopefully, they've already moved into that idea. And let's see if they can undo all of the negative self-speak that has maybe started to set in. The greatest fear of all, that they not only lose this major where their expectations must have been so high, but they go out in quarters again. That would absolutely be the scariest result. Let's see if they can overcome all of that, put on a show for this crowd, and make this a 3-map series at the very minimum.
Would be our first 2-0s across the entire quarterfinals.
Yeah, and not in the ways you would expect.
See what Blade is cooking.
Blade wants in.
I thought Control S was going to handle that situation.
Yeah, right?
Loving what we're getting out of Mikaze.
Such a fire starter when it came to holding down Banana.
No fear.
No time for that. And still a lead where you shouldn't be afraid if you are Na'Vi, but we'll see. Confidence wavers in the face of this Furia recovery. That's what we've got so far, the recovery. First
hold that.
Comeback. Mikaze again thrown towards Banana, this time unsuccessful in the face of Fallen's aggression.
Strong parent right there. Only 2 names in the kill feed, but they can smell a 3B setup. Problem is they don't have a way to move on this.
You know, it was Devil Walk back on the desk who really emphasized that Banana was going to be a battle.
Are those emo stickers?
And this time we see Furia throw themselves into that battle and not allow Na'Vi to
Stickers
get
are
these easy opening positions. You know, to evolve your B threat from that point is one thing, but Furia sign up with the risk off of the tack pause, and you can see the damage done in return, right? Fallen's nearly dead.
Inferno is won and lost on this map. It's no secret. What I'm worried about is Cacerato's long sprays.
Okay.
He's taken a long time to get some of these kills. We saw a moment on Mirage.
Whoa,
okay.
How about that?
All right, now we're good.
Headshot and the mow down. Wonderful, not long for this world. D-Man, what are you up to?
That's 2 down, Fallen's low. Imma can get a bomb plant, but on 29 HP, you think this is a non-factor.
Replaces the smoke on CT Cross. We're gonna get this inevitable banana flank. But like you said, on 29 health, you'd think no chance in hell. You'd think.
You think.
Molodoy's op already up on the angle. The rumblings of the retake coming his way.
Oh no.
Third headshot. Imez on for it now. Lock the hell in. Fallen's gonna try to force his hand. That op giving the counter. Quad kill.
No!
Fallen denies.
Oh my god.
Oh, he doesn't know.
That is all the experience in the world coming together for a rifle headshot from Fallen.
1 bullet away from
Oh
death.
my
wow.
god.
And a 1-on-5 for Imma in playoffs at a major.
Sub 40 HP.
That'll be one of the biggest what-ifs ever.
Bro, Molodoy is
series
missing.
Actually results in a comeback for Furia. My goodness. They don't know about his HP, and I think that's for the best.
If Na'Vi won that, it's GG cooked. Bye-bye Furia, back to Brazil.
Just yet over towards alt mid, but he's not the only one.
But still, you have to be nervous if you are still like Furia. You won the round.
Locks into a corner that Makaze dominated back on the CT side. Now Molodoy.
But your star opper missed like the easiest shot covering.
Brackets taken over by Na'Vi. This is a pretty quick play. And he ends up taking damage.
He's
so no
off it,
real chance at even finding that kill. Eman's gonna try to mow them down, but Molodoy's got the answer, and he's got plenty of support right
there he is.
The off is right back at it. Tech9 comes in for just the 1. And so the attack of Na'Vi cut short on the perimeter of that bomb site. When they had Molodoy on the edge of that wall getting whittled down with no chance to shoot back, Na'Vi had confidence, but that dries up quick.
I mean, why is that even happening? Why is that even happening? What's going on, Molodoy? Is he going through it right now? That 1v5 almost happened because Molodoy just missed a shot. We watched that from Imma's perspective. It looked like the winner's perspective. Molodoy was tasked at covering Fallen on a plan. His death should have resulted in Fallen's death. He was covering more HP, easy op shot, everything, didn't hit it.
And the more rounds they win, the more pressure gets applied out of the gate. Furia no longer playing like they're at a damn near 10-round deficit. Because they are nearly 2 rounds away, and yet again with the 5 versus 4. And you add up all of the grenade damage that Wonderful and Alexi have already had to stomach. I think you see in that, player reaction, there's no timeout being called, and Alexi, there's almost a franticness to him.
Yeah.
And I tried to allude to that cool, level-headed Na'Vi that is coming into the server to try to, usurp all expectations.
Okay.
But now we've got Furia in the server.
They're shedding the scar tissue somehow. They're giving themselves chances. They're going off the back of really good starts. Excellent utility falling into place, establishing banana control as you need to on CT side. The tests are getting easier. Na'Vi peel back at 45 seconds. Furia get 1 round away from tying this game.
This is a Furia that has been forced to build one another up as these rounds are getting collected, but does it also come together while Na'Vi start to break each other down? A little doubt in your teammates goes a long way for your opponents. This shot, as the save is on here, last 15 seconds. I mean, Furia, they've built up a decent buffer. I'm curious how much they're willing to throw at a Na'Vi who cannot afford to die after time.
Yeah.
And it looks like that's the one player sent to his death. Yukindar out on an expedition. Time fizzles out. Furia, a one-round game.
Oh no.
This is 6 consecutive round wins of a CT side after losing Pistol.
That's a quick response into the second half to make this game real. They took it 1 round at a time. They brought us this far now. It's just about landing the somersault. They've done the hard part. They're in motion.
Yes, sir. And of all those rounds they've won, only one was demanded of their retake.
I'm still seeing some moments where you're like, are you going to miss again? Are you going to give up another golden chance?
Molodoy will try his damnedest to avoid exactly that. But sometimes easier said than done. Right now, Yukindar's looking at it. And shots don't come back his way, but there is presence from Na'Vi on the other side. He goes right back.
Wonderful, dead again.
Wonderful. There is the push.
Good trade from Mikaze.
Weaponized for the answer. And that's going to get that Molodoy op rotation instantly moving over.
It's actually an interesting situation for Na'Vi. They want to move quickly out of this idea. They're actually calling out the rotation to be reclaiming of banana control after Mikaze dies a little earlier than expected. Now pressure on the 2 Brazilians over on the A side. Full force attack coming in.
Bit sitting here ready to just blindside K-Serrato. Yuri and K-Serrato.
This is scary.
The teeth of Furia sit and wait. And they'll cut down 2 players immediately.
Uh-oh.
2 advantage.
Tied game.
And now as they look for more, K-Serrato
tied game.
into another clutch attempt, but taken down to 30 health, and still he can't clear pit.
Wow.
Yuri dunks it on him, and with 2 players.
Is this our first map 3?
We have a tied game.
They play together, perfect chemistry. They cannot find K-Serrato. Bits up there in halls. He's like, when is this guy gonna peak? I don't know if he ever saw him. Tried to never forget about it, but because Yuri had this line towards the site, they knew that from the perimeter of the bomb site onwards, as long as they had this trap wire, then K-Serrato could get involved. He doesn't have to go and search out information unsafe. 2 longest standing members of Furia still on this team, showing off their chemistry in that moment.
Again, freed up for these moments, but he hasn't really been able to get anything going from it.
They're buying him rounds, though.
Right.
You know, I'm calling out all these moments that are weird from Molodoy, absolutely, but he's got a team, and that's the story of Molodoy. It's not just been him. He's just one of the few elite operators that actually justifies his position and his gun every round that he gets it normally.
Which is why it feels so bad when we get one of these anomalies. The rest of his team has given him the time. So opportunities just keep on coming, even if the kills don't.
Do we think they come back? Do we think it's not over yet? Do we go map 3, chat?
There's nothing actually behind this. You can see Furia just trying to keep that pressure on. There's been a lot of damage done through smokes. Those frag grenades that sail down middle of Banana have found their marks. You know, more often than not, Na'Vi are committing to a bomb site softened up. And this time they're going to try something different. Heavy emphasis out through the balcony. And guess what? Exactly. Yuri's not within that. That's exactly where you'd anticipate to find him. Instead, he's layered up inside of the bomb site with K-Serrato. Wonderful's opening kill.
Oh no.
Right there with it. Molodoy tests the waters on the side of that smoke as Mikaze is behind them.
Oh no.
Not missing his moment. Bomb planted to the depth of the site has fallen.
Fallen can go for this. You have the buffer with the buy.
Suddenly we're reminded how close Na'Vi are to the finish line. Just an eco. They have improved a lot in the second half. A pistol and this force up.
Mikaze fucking huge in this round.
Doubling up on the
oh
site.
my
No
days.
Maybe not the safest position. 2 frags on the defense. And Fallen here to punish.
Oh no.
He can run
7 seconds. Oh, he's on it. Wait.
No time. No time.
Back in the server right now. It's so close.
He's got it.
That is decades of experience.
No way.
And a Na'Vi that played 1 step in advance.
He found a needle in a haystack. A position to just guarantee some exits. Everyone running at him. And with a sliver of red, he pulls out this defuse.
By what amount of time?
No way.
Crushing.
No way. I don't believe it. I do not believe it.
Na'Vi do not keep the lead. Oh. Ima almost getting a 1-on-5.
Both offers not
like
doing
the
that
tragedy
great.
They avoided. This one for 11.
I think Yakender, not Yakender, I think Wonderful did a lot better in the first half, but hasn't really shown up to open up sights, be that game changer of a player.
Furia probably feel like gods. With Counter-Strike coursing through their veins, this comeback is the kickoff of Furia's playoffs.
That was divine intervention in favor of Furia. The godfather of Brazilian CS to receive.
You know that A side is weak.
Finds the opening again. Na'Vi are close to this bomb site. They'll try their hand once more, but the pressure is too immense. And
Furia on game point. Oh no.
So we go back to the 2v2.
Yeah, falling fast on the flank. He's got the clues. He knows he can get the lead up. Molodoy to join up with him.
Good smoke, great smoke.
Mid and Wonderful have done amazing work in these moments.
Smoke in front of Fallen. Wonderful keeps eyes on it. Instant execution. And so
Great smoke.
From the brink of embarrassment with Molodoy stepping forward.
Wonderful.
11th round as well.
And I just said he hasn't been here on this T side for Na'Vi. Oh my days.
Overtime at this rate.
You said it a round ago. We had almost forgotten how close Na'Vi were to semifinals.
Calm down,
because of the
boys.
nature of this comeback.
It's not over.
But they are yet again right on the brink of this.
And this is the most honest round win. Everything they have to work with. Trades going down smoothly.
Oh my God.
It's extra special to win this way for Na'Vi. They don't want to do it on freebies. Ecos that go wrong on the setup for Furia. They want to do it the hard way. That's always been the Na'Vi way.
But with that, does Furia start to feel themselves a bit of
Or
a
forgot to let go of the nade.
From Molodoy this time around over on brackets. Whoa, nades go over Makaze, but one lands right on him, so not an easy job.
Good nade back.
Damage for Yakindar, so this round stays damn near even.
The two firecrackers of the round going head to head in openings. Both down
Saw the op jump across. Well, I don't even think he knew it was the op. He just saw somebody jump across. Can't really say anything. Just say that one trick across banana. That's not really info you want to share to your team.
Let's find out about this story.
Right on it again, but remember when he allowed them to get so close. There's been points.
They're pressing up against the glass right now. They want to threaten. They want to draw grenades out. Na'Vi know this is a pressured moment. People are going to be insecure. They're going to make mistakes.
40
They're going to get nervous.
For somebody's 12th round.
Right now, the pressure is subversive here for Na'Vi.
Are they going A?
Vision here for
Still
Furia.
just sitting here, still just waiting. He has been sat here past
3v5 here on A.
now, and the targets, they emerge.
Oh, Molodoy missed. Bit finds another. Molly for Pit. And they have to save.
Versus 2 secured here by Na'Vi, and Fallen's miracle may go down in vain.
Furia has to save. It's Na'Vi match point first.
Missed shot
on his favorite line, ready to take a frag and fall back, bullet between the eyes.
The rookie of the year crumbles under the pressure of
all while his counterpart in Makaze.
And it's not
rookie for
Na'Vi.
First major playoffs, walks around.
Can he even be considered rookie of the year?
Came around before he did.
With this not so great performance.
Someone's not getting sleep tonight. Na'Vi are on for the 2-0.
And that is a tsunami of relief washing over Na'Vi.
It's not over yet,
that
but
round is the best yet. They get a
it
sustainable
feels.
victory in that last one.
It feels it.
Despite nearly winning the eco, they win another on A. They do it now even better.
Whoa. And Yuri, who's been able to have heroic moments from inside of that pit, this time can't manage all the heat on his own.
Furia were not playing with power in this round. They were rotating around their perimeter. They were responding with utility when they didn't see anyone. They were afraid of phantoms. They didn't have vision. They didn't have man advantage. All they had was Molodoy on his favorite angle.
Which for so many,
let's see it. Round 24.
This season has been enough. Not tonight.
Could have been a clip to save them. Fallen's given them a gift in this game.
Don't forget the clawback that has already occurred in this game.
Feels like Fury are playing to win this match. They're just playing for a third map, and that might not even happen. Full buy, round 24, both teams.
8 rounds in a row for this CT side to even make this game competitive.
Boys, calm down. It's not over till it's over.
Unlike some of the others who have fallen in their quarterfinals, Furia have
Like my bro said yesterday.
But there is no way that they want to
We haven't heard a bell.
This event in this nature. 1 round to overtime. And you've got to stare your opponents in the eyes. You have to remain brave if you're Yakindar. Makaze, who cracked that whip over on short side into Molodoy's head, could be the death of Yakindar if he's not careful.
I'm sorry, but his impact goes beyond the numbers in this series. The round where he skipped past him in an underpass to get those kills in connector on Mirage. They turned that into a map win. Makaze here going head-to-head versus Molodoy, trying to take out Yakindar. He's ready to win.
Good Molly.
He's got the utility to offer.
Great nade. Oh, it goes past him.
Navi are playing ahead of the timing. And even though it doesn't get damaged, what that could tell you is that Navi had a chance to catch him off guard. He'll dive back into the cover. This is a Yakindar who is momentarily working pretty much alone.
But look at the fog of war here for the T side. 40 seconds. Navi are working. Are Furia responding?
Do they want to pop through this? There's another layer of support inbound in Quesarado, but you can see his concern for the Arch side.
Pit's here to catch a push. No one's coming down mid. No one's up in halls at all.
Could be the boost that stops them in their tracks. It could be Quesarado.
Great flash.
Shoot through them.
He doesn't see him cross. He just hears him.
A lot of noise in the process. That's Quesarado's one.
Oh no.
Collects his as well. And still there's that member over towards Orange. Quesarado's position. Okay. Fantastic.
It's all up to Bit with. He has no time. That's it. We're going to OT, boys.
To the overtime rounds. Navi's faltered.
They get another chance to do it. The third rotation over to B.
Why not?
Enough. They call out Navi's idea.
Why not?
Prove themselves on this side of the map. A was working out very well. And I'm sure there was a part of Furia that were scared to rotate because they know Navi had an open wound that they could abuse, that they could get over there and make him pay. But they did make the key rotation. I still don't like that it's a passive rotation.
Sure.
I don't like that we're not reclaiming Top Banana with kills, flash tactics to take back mid control. There's still not enough here. A map win will disprove that, I promise.
You know, Molodoy's inched ever closer to these opening moves. No, wait.
What in the world?
No, wait. He gets past this. Okay, hold your breath.
Fallen.
This is a round in the bag if he plays this right, but his support dies behind him.
The bomb gets picked up by Email on the ramp. Fallen's gonna cut off the bomb. Oh, he lets it go.
Yeah, because how can you take that when you know 3 guys are gonna come back at you? You don't know.
This is huge for Fallen.
Get from this. Line up on 2. The rifle works wonders. And so right back into the position that he hid from them originally. Navi scrambling to recover, will at least get that kill in the 3v3 that comes with it.
This round's not over, but another gift from Fallen means this round's possible for Furia. Even though Yakindar died, Navi probably thought they had this one in the bag. And this is where you want to see proactivity from Furia. They're worried, but 3-on-1, will that be possible to stop? Yuri's in his spot.
It's the right answer previously, but Yuri again giving them that space, leans back. Player over top of the balcony hits the ground. Oh, he saved it.
Bro.
He thought he'd have a chance at the first fight before Bit would kill him. He was wrong.
No way he can make this push, surely not.
He's right on the edge of it, and he knows better. So he will sit on the other side of this. And what are K Serato and Molodoy meant to do?
Nades for Pit. Molly for Pit, I meant. And it missed.
We can't afford this now. And that frag grenade would have also
Oh no.
just been damaged. The attempt is in vain. Na'Vi strike first in OT.
Na'Vi will not give up this lead. Fallen's play, I mean, it couldn't have been better. 2 moments in this game that are inexplicable. You never see a spot like that getting played. He could have dropped the bomb right away. He tried to milk that for everything that was worth, because 1 back would not have been an even play. 1 back with the bomb down with that much time on the clock wasn't enough. He gave his team 2 frags. He even stayed alive a little longer. But where are the rest of the players on this map?
Oh, that's loud.
No one's moving. All that happens is he dies in a trade and it goes back to a 3-on-3. It's too stale. It's too calcified from the CTs. It's too uninspired to win this game.
Oh, while Na'Vi show us evolutions and individual abilities. It was a confident move back to that A-bomb site. And unfortunately for Yuri, he picked the wrong duel, right? You would have heard Bit fall off of the balcony. Oh, what could have been. But there's no time to dwell on the past. We're right back at it, and Furia remain under pressure. Flashes getting them closer to Banana as Molodoy sits on an angle. And it's not the first one that he has sat on passively, hoping that enemies step forth into that scope and fall.
I want to see him make pick plays.
Sure.
I don't want to see him start passive. Here he's got some vision, but once he loses it, what's next?
You know what's wild, Launders, is we've seen him kind of get ever so brave, taking peeks down middle from time to time at the start of the rounds, but there's never anybody on the other side of that scope. Na'Vi do a good job of dodging it at the start of the round, and we don't see him go for those in the middle or late rounds.
Their game plan has remained shrouded, absolutely. And Na'Vi and map control have absolutely dominated. Before
Don't be nervous, Chad. I'll be nervous for you.
Look how much space they've given up. This is not a good-looking map, Connor.
Molodoy again, this is your chance. And so to strike down Makaze's a bit
Oh, and he
of
missed
revenge.
his flash.
But what's it all worth? Because Ime, with 22 kills to his
Oh
name,
my
finds
God.
that 23rd
There's
on
enough time
A.
to split B.
Yes, sir. And you see this scrambling Yakindar running back into the spawn. But if he lets his guard down, he could get blindsided as well. Stomps back over towards the B site.
Yakinder doesn't know what to do. He's pushing back in.
One will not be enough for Molodoy, so a second one is great. There's Yakindar on the edge of the spawn.
Oh.
Triple kills found. That off is rock solid this time.
We're just going back and forth right now. It's a slugfest.
Oh my goodness, from outside, from the perimeter of the map, finding a way back into that round. The thing I'm a fan of is Molodoy right there, at least delivering. Flashback off his angle from the car peak. Felt like it was going to be all too passive, but he punished Makaze. He turns it into a multi-frag, and even though they were playing games with Yakinder, they did have him running back and forth from A to B in a moment where he wasn't exactly sure what would be next. He still comes through at the right time, delivers on his push. Imma makes it scary, but it's all survived. Nothing matters on this map now. Not how you lost rounds, when you lost rounds, as if you win the map. That's all that matters. And Furia do just that. Let me tell you, the uncomfortable situations have not ended here. Molodoy, 4 frags.
Hell of a time. We were talking about how the individuals on his team were just going to give him more and more runway. But those opportunities for Molodoy's impact have come and gone. Not this time. Rock solid in the back of that bomb site. Double off evolution here for Furia as well in the final round of their OT CT side. When you think that Molodoy was just here, got a 4K, and then Fallen starts the round by going for ambitious wall bangs, is that all meant to scare you?
Absolutely.
There's no way they know that this is Fallen instead, but he's gonna also have to pay the piper. Frag grenade finds him, half his health is gone, and this is the play that they were trying to set up. Does it work?
Well, let's see if they're suspicious about this. Flash comes in, shots missed. Molodoy tried to punish.
Now they'll know. But
Oh.
Yuri at least able to
Good
capitalize
pickup.
on that one. We've got a 5v4 here for Furia.
But I like there's no single point of failure. Even though that shot gets missed, there's another response, right? That's what's so good about Furia on their best days. They can make bad situations worse.
And even on my worst days, you got me feeling like a kid waking up on his birthday.
On top of that, sees no support. Makaze operating on his own there. Na'Vi are suddenly going to feel like they have been.
You got to remember though that
what you have left is a
Furia weren't able to get anything going on T side.
So again, banking on Yuri sitting inside.
It's good that they won around, yes.
There's 2 ops, a retake. Would it be disastrous? Yuri collects the kill to Alexi. Ima's been blind this entire time, but Alexi gets a kill from beyond the grave.
No way.
Gets one back off the bomb plant's right there immediate.
It's wonderful on center stage. Smoke goes down, looking for an early kill.
Gives himself room.
He's trying to bait out a push. The smoke is a little bit off, turns around.
Oh, it's right there. But he slipped in. And so Yakindar's gonna have this long wrap back around.
You think it's gonna be the ace in the hole, but Wonderful is going one step further.
Starts to come back though, worried about the walk up on the bomb site. Smoke's about to fade.
Oh.
Perfect from Yakindar.
He got there early. He walked the entire way, but he made sure to do that as quickly as possible.
No way we see another upset, another
slips that net.
Yeah.
In a matter of milliseconds, gets up.
I don't know, bro. Furia were out of this game with the 9-3 half, brought it back.
They have the lead.
But still, Na'Vi were first to get 12 on this map. They whooped them on Mirage.
On the map this time around.
It's crazy.
They get the kill at the top of, or down Banana with Yakindar's play. It's the first time that Furia are actually being aggressive and successful in I can't remember how many rounds. Now we switch over.
Feels like they've been building up to this point. We've got to remember what Na'Vi were able to do back on their own CT side. It started with so much success and pressure from Makaze getting down into Banana. You know, but do you have the confidence to get right back to it? It's been a long time since this was your
said,
task.
fuck you, Molly, bro.
Content to step right back into
they
the
hear that jump?
And he will be able to find himself.
Remember, Furia couldn't get anything on T side.
And when he was last here, Molodoy's op was barely a threat. That first half was a damn near non-factor. Things have changed.
I didn't even realize how good Fallen was doing.
A reshuffling here from Na'Vi, and the last thing, man, the last thing we want to see here from Furia is them playing with the clock again.
This is a good angle.
Oh, he took a shot. Okay.
Oh my god. Calm down, boys.
Don't play with that clock, Furia.
Good Molly to get Wonderful out of there. They got full banana control, but here's the thing.
They're sure-footed in this
They
moment.
suck at getting on site.
Late Molly could come down in front of him, but this exact is coming through no matter what.
Molotov meets them.
They said, fuck your Molly. Wonderful still gets one.
From Wonderful. Makaze's down to 15 bullets in that magazine, and there is no support nearby. And
oh no.
His big moment.
Fury on match point, maybe?
That bomb site, and a late arrival from the CT spawn could actually get cut down short if they don't anticipate Yakindar. And right now it doesn't look like Alexi's ready. No, sir. Blindside.
Okay.
Fury on match point for map 2.
That's a response.
They said this is our major.
And a map point secured, surely. Ima tucked back. The man who has almost made magic happen in this game. No chance to go for this.
Did they take too long?
And lest we forget the mountain of a comeback that Furia made to get to this point. Just for a chance to close this game in 3. I guess after seeing Kerrigan survive to get this far into playoffs, you're thinking, never give up hope.
Fallen's pregame said that the team that would win this matchup would be the one that can handle the pressure. And Furia in this head-to-head, well, the pressure, it felt insurmountable. Lesser men would have been crushed by the start from Na'Vi. Oh, missed chance there for Na'Vi to strike one down in the apartments.
Quick peek in, they push that back. Na'Vi 2 rounds to give us another overtime, or Furia. They bring us to a third. They get revenge on Inferno.
Maladoy finds wonderful. I think this is over. I think we're going to a map 3.
He has come alive as this game has gone on. Makaze missed chance as well to find his answer towards that B site. It's a lot of space given over to Furia, and they still have a lot of time to work this. Also tethering off of the 2 players over towards the apartments. Remember, that is where A site, they end up getting that opening kill. But just flexing a threat towards Banana is gonna keep this defense divided.
Good smoke.
Smoke meets K-Serato. Utility has not been enough to deter him in the 1 round prior.
They're waiting for a flash.
Through that yet again. And Makaze comes out of the CT side. Great flash.
Oh my days.
K-Serato cuts down 2. Furia with a massive advantage.
Bit on the up.
Face of Na'Vi's massive lead.
Oh no, I think that's Jeej.
Smoke push was not for nothing.
Maladoy on the angle to end this. So many missed shots. But remember why we're here. Fallen and that defuse. The way that Na'Vi could have pushed off bomb site to close and to secure those semis. This map slipped through their fingertips.
And we go to a map 3.
They will straighten the crown that was knocked off kilter with that loss on Mirage.
Oh my god, boys.
Will bring a test to the challengers tonight.
What if I just ended right here?
And he's still got some new tricks. 2 rounds of Deus Ex Machina to make this happen, and now a chance on map 3 to do the unthinkable.
What a banger of a series is correct. He's talking shit to the ref. He said, hey, bro. Appreciate you letting us come back on that one. Oof. I need a break after that one. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh. I need to lay down, man. I need to lay down. Oh. That's what I'm gonna do.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
retake will you pull out the clutch? Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing? Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-play, 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 GG!
favorite team. Post on socials with hashtag MajorFans, tag Corsair, get featured, and win a Corsair gear bundle.
What has been your favorite moment in Budapest?
The G2 game, very intense game, very fun to play, and ending up going to playoffs in that game was special.
Probably surviving stage 1 would be the favorite moment when we go through. That was a superb feeling to continue the major run.
Qualifying for playoffs, getting the chance to play in front of in the arena, so it's always the best.
Not going home.
I think when we beat Navi, even though we lost so many rounds, like so many scrappy rounds, I felt like good. It felt like we're quite like we're playing like shit, but we're in good shape to some extent. Like somehow like that kicked out, but like just qualifying to the playoffs so far has been my favorite. Also the food has been great here, so I'm in love with Budapest.
In Budapest, I mean, a boring answer, but it's qualifying to playoffs, of course. It was a good win against Falcons and a good game overall.
Versus G2 because we won them and qualified.
Favorite moment in Budapest? Probably qualifying and seeing Torres jumping on Cyclone hands.
One, I think I have 2 double kills, and one against Navi and second against Spiro. It's 2 double shots. It's good.
0.4 second defuse.
Well, honestly, I didn't have many favorite moments. I was very sick, but I had some weight off my shoulders when we qualified, when we went 2-0 as well, because I felt at my lowest during that time. It was like peak flu, and I was very glad that my team was here to kind of support me.
I think qualifying for playoffs, of course, it was a good revealed, and yeah, it was just a really good moment, and yeah, it was good atmosphere in the arena as well. So it was really nice.
Molodoi, you are an inspiration to others, but who is an inspiration for you personally?
I think Simple. It's my big god. I watch a lot of demo, how Simple play, and I like Simple style. I think a little bit we have same style in Counter-Strike.
Maybe now it's Nico because he is hard working a lot.
No one towards Counter-Strike, to be honest. It's more like sports. Men's. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Messi, and I used to be a fan of Federer as well. So those 2.
Last 3 years, Kobe Bryant.
I would say Johan Fljatra.
Done. In the beginning of my career, it was Config.
I'll say one of the Swedish guys. I think AW and Crims has always been my big brothers, if I say so, in the scene since I came into the scene. So yeah, I think they teach me a lot, and I think they are my idols for that.
When I was young and started playing CS, it was more California.
Simple. From CS and from other, Cristiano Ronaldo. Djokovic.
Fallen. I would say Forrest. I never had I talked with him just a bit, but great player, and more important is a great human being.
Yes, and Simple. In general, maybe some like just competitive. I would say that this like atmosphere inspired me to dream about big scenes and all this stuff.
So many, but I'll keep it CS, and I'll say Forest.
That's a good question. To be honest, for me, it was a long time my brother, of course, when I was growing up, and he was playing. But I think one of the active players probably now should be Robs. I watch him a lot, and I really like his playstyle. I think he's super smart. So for me, he's really inspiring, to be honest.
I'm here with Yekindar. First of all, I want to ask you, this is our first interview during this major because you were sick and we didn't want to bother you, but are you feeling better? Is everyone in top shape in Furia right now?
Yeah, definitely feeling better. Obviously, there's like some stuff left, but it's a lot easier to just live, you know, without fever, constant fatigue, and everything. So everything is good, and everybody's pumped up for the game.
Tell us, what were your initial thoughts when you saw the matchup that you're going to be facing here in the quarterfinal? Were you excited, or was it kind of like stressful?
Cautious.
Okay.
I feel like, you know, Navi is a kind of a team that can surprise you a lot, especially in these like bigger echelon tournaments where you have some time to prepare and there's something on the line. And even though we had a quite easy game against them in the group stage, quarterfinals now it's a different game, and I'm sure they're gonna have something prepared. And honestly, everything. I feel like nowadays, especially throughout these 8 teams in the playoffs, everything depends on who's going to be more focused coming into the game.
Your personal glow up in 2025 in Furia jersey is really, really nice to follow. So I wanted to ask you specifically if there are some maybe things that you would highlight the most. What were the most impactful? Is it that atmosphere that you came into, or is Fallen maybe using you more correctly, or what it might be?
Well, I feel like it's a combination of kind of both sides of the coin in a way. Coming from me individually, having a break, I had a four-month break where I completely could kind of relax a little bit and overthink like the problems or like the mistakes I made in the past and everything. But at the same time, it's also coming from the right surroundings, the right people around you, and honestly, like whoever made these lineup changes could be the GOAT, because the roles are just so well put in this team that it's very comfortable to play for everybody.
Shout out to Furia management right there. Okay, about Furia and fans, obviously during the stage 3 you already had some fan club here. It was very noisy and it was very loud, which is great, but now they're here in playoffs. Do you have any words to the fans that are coming here across the world?
Yeah, I mean, of course, huge thank you for everybody who came from Brazil to support, everybody who came from Europe to support, like the drums and all the noise and everything. It's very cool to hear. You know, there's some like Kindermode songs coming out like during games and after the games. So thank you. We appreciate it a lot. We enjoy it. We love it. And as well, thank you to all the fans that are at home who didn't have a chance to come and everything. We all feel your support, and thank you.
Mareks, good luck in this best of 3.
Hold the apps and close shard then.
I watch app city.
Okay.
Pop, set. Boom. One more maybe.
Beat.
Yeah,
last five.
Going long, careful. He's low, hit him.
Okay, when playing, guys, I think playing.
I'm playing low.
I hit him, yeah?
Yeah, hit him. He's low.
Ripple or coffins, maybe in the city smoke.
Coffins. Wait for you.
No chance.
Jump for me.
Defuse, okay? I'm defused.
Okay.
Just cover.
Yo. Nice.
Holy shit.
Nice.
I'm holding that shot. That shot.
Last grave. I'm surviving.
Ready. Calm down. Out.
One side.
I have one flash.
Library behind.
Side, sozinho, Fanny.
Defusa, direita.
Eu cover.
Wait.
Doesn't have time.
Oh my god, you motherfucking X-Ball!
Budapest was due a banger today, and this Inferno absolutely delivered. Furia, whilst the bounce back was oh so necessary, the fashion they did it in was simply sublime. I don't know what switched up for them, but that second half was an absolute reference for Furia, crammed full of so many jaw-dropping moments, Maui.
Unbelievable, the way that Fallen still gets away with it to this day. We thought we were done with this guy, but he keeps on coming back. He keeps making these sort of magical moments happen. That is easily the map of the major for me. That was so much excitement through and through. We saw the strategic gameplay of Na'Vi taking a hold of it in the beginning, and then Furio through grit, determination, and a little bit of luck bringing it back.
I mean, Na'Vi was probably, you know, one bullet away from ImErixkToo clutching that 1v5 from actually making it through the semifinals. It's such small margins for Furia to actually make this comeback happen, to get to that overtime and eventually win these rounds. And as you say, Fallen with the clutch moments, the clutch rounds, and the balls to actually, you know, go for it.
It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And even more impressive when you think about it, it wasn't like Furia were starting this map off particularly hot either. We were ready to write it off after that first half. Na'Vi looked like they were in full control. I don't know what on earth they talked about during that halftime break, but the fact that they came back with such fire, such resilience, and hopefully, fingers crossed. I know you're listening out there, Valve, somewhere. Give us a graffiti for Fallen. God damn it, please give it to us.
I'm glad you say it and not me. I'm always peddling for graffitis, but maybe they'll listen when it's you, Fran. No, the concentration, even hearing the comms there in the round where they were just barely able to get it over the line, where Fallen's able to take down Ema to prevent the 5v1, but then they obviously erupted when he won the 1v3.
But they were not even sure themselves. Someone was like, he's not got it. He's got it. He's not got
I know the back and forth nature of it. I just loved how calm they were. I feel like they were still able to execute a lot of what they needed to do in those kinds of moments, even in overtime. Fallen having the presence of mind to find flank timings, to just be present, just to be aware and ahead of the action of what Na'Vi were doing. Because I'm gonna be frank, his rookie did not show up for him. Like, Molodoi is still a ghost in these playoffs for me. And so for Fallen, he needed to be the difference maker, and he definitely has carried them to map 3.
And when you get a player like that, especially a leader that, you know, has the courage to actually go for these plays, it kind of wakes everyone up on the server. I felt like that what was happening, because in the beginning of that CT half for Furia, they looked stale. They played without info. They almost threw away all their utility and waited Na'Vi to make the execution. But with some great playmaking from Fallen, and then some pretty ballsy calls to stack at the end of it to bring it to overtime and eventually win the map.
So some really great ideas coming out of, I don't know whether it's Fallen or Yakinda obviously chiming in with those secondary calls as well, but we do have to talk about that moment, round 21, because it started off with actually some really great patience coming out of Makaze to even put Furia in that situation where Fallen was required to clutch this one out. Can you kind of walk me through how Fallen got away with this one?
I mean, once we start rolling this one, I feel like the whole play here for Na'Vi to send it up the short side, to go for the hulls pop, this is a strat that I didn't even really think it was necessarily going to work, but the fact that Fury actually ended up in a double site setup, it was probably the worst way they could have actually held against this one. And Makaze, the Joker, to be up there towards the Moto side. And the time, I mean, it's low, but Na'Vi, they're trying to evacuate so early. And when it's planted wine side, Devil Walk, I feel like so frequently you're going to get people exiting through halls, through apartments, down middle, away from it. But they just needed to get out way too early because they decided they want to go save through CT instead of actually just saving away from the bomb. Okay.
Counter-Striker listening. Hey, maybe that's a sign, Maui. Maybe it's a sign. But so impressive for Fallen to be able to pull that one off. But I totally agree with you, Maui. Mistakes probably made from the Na'Vi side to kind of even give that minuscule opportunity for Furia to clutch up.
I mean, it's over-eagerness. They just waited for such a long time. Fallen didn't kind of chase, give away his position or anything. And they just wanted to grab the gun, save it, so they kept an additional advantage for the remaining rounds. But it bit them in the ass, right? Fallen was there, he clutched on it. It's such minuscule, timing from that. Because it's also like the way they line up towards long. It's an incredible clutch, and it's like you never see those moments again.
It's absolutely insane. But I guess what's more impressive is that wasn't the collapse moment for Na'Vi. They did show resilience. It did ultimately end up going to overtime, where round 25, they actually managed to post that first round on the board. What did you take away from this one, though, Devil Walk? And some interesting intricacies in round 25.
Yeah, this is kind of a double edge. This is like, I want to commend, first of all, Fallen. This is what I've been talking about, that he has the courage to actually make plays like this. He goes deep banana. He knows they've kind of went behind him, and that he doesn't kill him there with the bomb instantly, that is, a great kind of patience and peace of mind almost in this situation. But it's also really weird that they don't get the additional pressure from that banana side when Fallen is in that corner. He's stuck, and he's stuck there for a long time. And that is eventually what made them kind of lose that round and lose control of it, because they didn't add that extra line of pressure from the B side.
That round epitomizes so much of what was happening in that game, where it feels like Fallen's the most active member. He knows that he needs to play to win in those moments, just try to make something happen, especially in the man deficit, but he wasn't always being met by the other individuals on Fury. I mean, yes, they did bring it back on that CT side. We saw some good moments from Yekindar, from Yuri especially, but I feel like in terms of what Molodoy and even sometimes what K-Serrato they were just a little more static, and that's something that Launders highlighted on the cast, just calcified, the way they were almost just statues as they were just hoping that Navi would make mistakes, but Fallen just consistently the wild card.
Yeah, and thank God he did, right? Because we could have been looking at a completely different fate for Furia if he had not stepped up in those moments. Let's dive into the final round, though. We go to OT. Furia do close it out. What do you take away from this final round of Inferno?
That finally the Stars know how to play with an advantage. When you have the man advantage, or you have the round advantage, when you're in the lead, you see K-Serrato making a great play through the banana smoke. This is a play that I feel like if they were down 8-3, it's so much harder to make this kind of move, but obviously you get a little bit of a banana tussle to kick things off. They do get an opener on the arch side early on, but then even though the smoke lands right at his feet, this is just a pure call out Devil Walk. K-Serrato just
this is playing to win.
Exactly. I mean, he immediately just goes through it, catches Makaze by surprise, half dodges the flash, and gets the second kill. Like, that just messes up all the spacing and timings that Navi thought were possible.
Yeah, beautiful round for K-Serrato, and that's what you need. You needed him earlier in that kind of mode, earlier with Fallen to make those plays. But yeah, it's an incredible match because we have two sides that both had to deal with the pressure, both kind of crumbled at times. And it was a beautiful match of Counter-Strike. And, you know, both teams made mistakes, but I don't think that any player on the server was playing badly. I actually thought it was excellent from everyone across the board. You know, you had moments from Alexi in the early rounds on Banana. Like, everyone was lights out. I thought it was the best map of this major.
Yeah, Imo was putting up some stellar numbers as well, which is probably what makes this one even more bitter. If you're on the side of Navi, you know, you had so many opportunities in that second half to be getting the number closer and closer to that ever-elusive 13, and then it just really slips out of your hands. What do you feel like was the main issue that Navi were encountering? Was it just the inability to adapt to a really switched-on Fallen?
It's tough to really nail one thing because I feel like once they even lost that clutch to Fallen, they still bounced back in a way where their execution, the way they were taking space, it was all working in their favor. I mean, Devil Walk was pointing out just when we were watching this one how much in terms of prep it was showing that they were able to just get up Banana and lose maybe 20 HP per player. Like that's obviously understanding the tendencies of Furia really well, but just down to the late round moments, I would say that that's why I give a lot of credit to Yuri and Yekindar. They were guys that were always willing to just either I'd say for the Yuri side, just lock in on the defense when he was pushed down into a corner in pit especially, and for Yekindar, I think that he was the one that was more often not taking the point, making sure that some information was gathered for Furia so they had some idea where the next rotation needed to be before Navi even hit the sites.
But this is a game also where the prep work set Navi up to win, but once you get closer in the rounds, once you get later into this map, the prep is not going to be matter anymore. It's about adaptation. It's about making sure that you are brave enough to change the outcome of the rounds and not put yourself in the same position all the time. That's what Furia did better. That's what Fallen did better. Navi kind of crumbled in those moments and probably needed a blade call, a blade pause, a blade timeout, but they had none left to actually close the game out. So I feel like they really need to go into this next map and, you know, trust the prep, but also be aware that at one point, you as players are the ones that have to take over and take charge with ideas how to finish the match out.
Let's speed on forwards to Train, the decider in our last quarterfinal here in Budapest. I believe Furia will be starting on the CT side of the equation. What do you expect from the setups as we move on into Train?
I feel like we literally just need to watch Molodoy. I mean, I know that seems like an easy way out just because you have to watch the Opera, but really, he has been the best CT side rated player for Furia for the last 3 months on Train. I want anybody at home right now to go to HLTV, look at the major, look at CT side ratings, and look how far down Molodoy is. He's the 5th worst defensive player at the entire major right now. Like, that cannot sustain if Furia want to close the series out. Like, we need to see just a reference map for Molodoy to show himself and Furia and the world that he is here on this major stage.
This is also Wonderful's probably best map he's been getting opening kills, like frags, and he's tons of impact on Train. I think it's one of his favorites, and you can see that he's confident going for those opening duels. I think when they played the first 2 stages, he had something like 86% opening success rate on this map, and it is absolutely incredible. So he's got a hard task kind of facing off wonderful on this map, Molodoi.
We all went for Furia prior to this series getting underway. Is anybody changing that prediction to go with Na'Vi now?
Ooh, I'm not sure, but I think it's going to be a banger map.
There's no way. There's no way. That comeback powered Furia up. They are here to play. Fallen got them here to the 3rd map. His star players will now carry him to the semifinals.
Not even on the T side of things for Na'Vi. What should we be looking at for them?
I think the one guy that I actually would want people to look at for them is Mikaze. I mean, he is actually such a difference maker. His Ivy pressure, the way that Na'Vi sets him up in that sense, he's able to find so many backstabs against even elite teams, even against Furia. The last time they played against each other, the only round they got was because of a great Mikaze backstab. So he is a guy that can be sneaky. He can figure out some gaps, and so, but it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot in a game like this when the major life is on the line. To expect Mikaze to be a guy that walks through an Ivy smoke to find a backstab, I simply just don't see it happening.
Yeah, it's also, I mean, they come from a deficit, a map that they should have won. I hope they have actually practiced on how to reset between maps, because they're going to need all their mental resilience to come back into this and challenge Furia.
What happens if Molodoi doesn't find that fire? Then how much of a detriment is that to the CT side of Furia?
Well, then you're not really going to have much of a CT side. Molodoi has been so sensational on this map. I feel like Train is the one where he's caught my eye the most, but thankfully, I'd say that even if the pressure's getting to him and he misses that first shot on Inferno, you have no buffer. There's no room for error. If you miss it, you're dead. They're going to round the corner so quickly that you're instantly just going to get headshotted or traded. But on Train, you can miss a shot. There's long-range angles. If you miss it, maybe you can take another. And this is where Molodoi has really just jumped up in Opera rankings for me, because he'll go for a repeat. He misses the first. He's not scared to fight a rifle when that guy is 100 yards away. It feels like there's miles of distance between him, which he can use to his advantage here.
Does Molodoi remind you of anybody, from back in the day, Devil Walk? Is there anybody that you can kind of compare him to stylistically that we see flares, or is this a completely new breed of AWPer entering CS2?
I think he's a blend of a few AWPers. Sometimes when I see him on Train, when he jumps down lower, I almost see Simple in him, or that kind of like ballsiness that you just say and look at it and say, that shouldn't work. That should not work. And he makes it happen. He makes it successful. And he does have those kind of defensive attributes of himself as well. It's not only like a one thing. So I think that he has that kind of, can sit in a corner, wait it out, have the patience, make sure that, he waits 30 seconds and then he hits that flick. But he also, when he needs to, can be super, super aggressive and kind of push his team forward.
Yeah, he's by no means a one-trick pony by any stretch of the imagination. But either way, it's almost time to be kicking off the 3rd and final decider in this quarterfinal. Truly do or die for both Furia and Na'Vi. It's all decided on Train.
What an incredible test that Furia had to pass back on Inferno. And so now, is Na'Vi shattered? That's the question that we enter Train with, because it would take more than they have psychologically to come back from one like that if they don't have a strong start on this T side, if it feels like things just get piled on top of them, which it can on a map like Train. So Budapest, are you ready for this 3rd map?
We're going late into the night for this one. Could be one-sided.
Fast.
Who knows?
Instantly out of that T-Con push. Yakindar's got the opening. Wonderful's got a bit of an answer, but with Alexi getting a couple, things stay even in the 2v2.
Oh, this is a battle.
Okay, Serrano loses out. And so man advantage maintained here by Na'Vi as they fight
Are
that
they
one
back?
back.
They are back. I was looking
Where do
just
you wanna
chilling on my
come
phone.
from? Unspotted so far. Yuri, just half armor. Reset of the situation
Who
here.
do I got? I would
All the
love
stakes
for
at
Furia
play.
to win.
The lead that they gave up on that last map. They don't want to be living in that starting this 3rd.
But whatever happens,
Now with
happens.
Maui, it
I
feels
was
like
literally
this is
just
where
on my
Furia
bed
just
watching
absolutely walk
TikTok.
over them like they did the last time they played.
I don't know how
Molodoi took
streamers
2
be
full
streaming
maps to
for
warm
8
up,
hours
but he
every
did,
single
and
day,
he
man.
got the chance to play here.
This shit, I can't do it. I
Furious
can't do it.
Fallen saved them.
I'm a
Now
3
watch the
hours minimum
superstars
guy of just sitting in the chair.
send Na'Vi to the grave.
Don't let Yuri pull off a 1-on-2. Splitting the difference here inside of Z. It's a fake. No. Flank goes down.
Yuri tiptoes his way back in. Ooh, jump. Oh! That required something from Alexi, and if you want to talk about leaders stepping up when they have to, hell of a time for Alexi.
I want Fury to win for my
to give them
pick'ems.
the best chance possible of starting this third map on the right foot.
Lexi was fantastic on map 1. Map 2 is going to have to forget about it. Now, what Fallen did for Furia back on that map, I mean, let's not forget, he's also the guy with 20 whatever health to stop Imma from getting a 1-on-5. That would have been the end of the Major 2. On top of that diffuse, the plays he made last game, that shows you why he's got the most majors.
Ooh, a little awkward there from Olidoy, missing the timing. That's fine, no harm, no foul. Still at it with the scout, trying to hit this shot, but
Makaze, you know, just to establish lots of good impact, but from the bottom of the scoreboard and more towards the end of the game, you saw his kills and his plays become more of a liability than a benefit. He was dying too much.
whether he's going to find much on this T side is going to be a critical question for Navi. You know, he's a jackknife at times.
Taking a trade at, you know, in a round like this, it's already like odds are, as the clock goes down, CTs go up 1%, 2%. This is not a gimme. But right now it's only Quesarado outside.
You're addicted to TikTok, that's why?
Early foray.
Smoking an MP9 this late into
No.
a push.
40 seconds.
That's kind of sketchy, actually.
It's that last piece
Oh.
of utility that Furia brought to the table, so we'll see if they timed it correct. Quesarado inside of it. Low health for Makaze. Oh, he slipped by, finds the back of Ime.
I'm addicted to YouTube.
Inside that T-Con, Yuri.
And that's something I don't mind admitting.
Over to Navi. They came in with 15 seconds to spare. Molyneux is going to try to strike with the blind side. And his earlier damage to Makaze is going to be worth it. Yuri picks that up. Man advantage here for the Furia force buy. Desert Eagle clear.
Oh, shit.
3v3. And his bit scours the flanks, hoping that somebody steps up from Furia. It's going to be a
Oh, shit.
from Z. Instant execution off of the fallen.
Oh, that spray was kind of funny.
Him and Wonderful with a nice pinch over towards Icon. Secure Navi's 2-0 start.
That's one more round than they got last time.
You know what I've recently gotten addicted to?
They've
Reddit.
actually been really good at recollecting themselves in these moments where I'd actually give it to Furia. As when first kill comes down, as a second trade comes down, it feels like this is the kind of play that actually worked for Furia versus most teams, but Navi been really good. Lacking space, having a 180, covering each other in these spots.
Fast out already, though. Careful. 5-7, snappy. Quesarado able to get that trade back. It's too much of an ask. Navi are very much right there as a pack, trading off effectively despite Furia's best efforts to, well, no, throw a spanner in the works. That's not one you expect. Yuri's nade comes back at him, and Navi survive another test with this forward-facing Furia.
I like they're in the flow. I mean, Quesarado's trying to push back in and out of team main, and they're following him. Not just fighting him outside, but making sure they don't lose track of him. Getting out of team main early can be really difficult. A lot of CTs are going triple grenades, 4 grenades sometimes to get this kill to punish you for going play. Some teams are sending a guy out just to see if they can get a kill, then turn it into a round later. Don't worry about it. Anything that gets you a T round off an individual effort. It's very hard to get a round going early on train. And if you do want to play this one down to the clock, if you want to play up IV, that can take a lot of time, and one peak at the right moment for the CT side can just ruin your plans. Make a round too long to win.
It's a fine margin in the odds when Navi were so stomped on last time Furia went up against them on this map.
Furia coming into this round with no kits.
Okay, good eye. That's a scary threat. If ever that bomb needs to be defused. Fallen has already proven that sometimes there's always enough time.
I think that round, yeah, that was sponsored by Kits, though. You know, big Kits, and we're all over that.
Oh.
Sales have gone through the roof since that
It's
round.
yours today. halls right now. It's a solo move by Na'Vi. They are so far spread out around this map, right? Playing the perimeters. I'm sure they're not entirely certain as to what kind of a aggressive level will come out of Furia in the opening gun round, but really, we get down to the 50 seconds. They've been waiting everywhere for something, and eventually,
Oh, they really picked by Ema.
but it's Fallen taking a step into T-Con and dying, which kind of pulls Molodoy back because this threat
Oh, this is crazy, and he does these boxes.
to just try to help K Serrato, who seemingly
Oh.
doesn't need help himself. It's 2
Well.
kills for K Serrato, but they do lose track of Makaze. Again, he is able to find
How
the
did
back
Molodoy hit that?
of
What the
this
fuck?
hold. And all the while, the front swimmingly. 2 kills to K Serrato, 2 for Molodoy, and a third. It's a full house on the outer yard as Furia's first gun round nets them a win.
Gotta love that from K Serrato. Those are the shorter sprays that I'm trying to see. You see that he switches over. He's got this play outside. It's all brought to you by him. Like, you see he's between the split entirely. Handles business, no problem. Molodoy's also floating up there at the top of E-Box. Puts up into his end of the bargain, and I thought that this was going to be masterfully done from Na'Vi in a 4-round streak. They get Furia to push into the positions they're looking for. The 1 or 2 guys they have holding. And it's Molodoy trying to fire them up.
Bro was sucking 2. Bro was sucking 2 maps.
Wonderful gets
Now
us
he
over.
fucks.
3 advantage Na'Vi. Can you stomach a round 4 loss, or rather round 5 loss after just winning your first gun round?
That quickly, look at the Tech 9s.
You go right up into it.
Yeah, they got guns to protect. I don't think they even have the ability to.
Remember, guys, when you suck, you gotta come back and fuck.
Collecting themselves on the outside of this.
And when you're not fucking, you're sucking.
K Serrato and Fallen, you know, it kind of feels like this outer yard surrendered. Momentarily taking a look here and there, but yeah, you start to hear Na'Vi stomping all over your bomb site. And so Na'Vi, ready for that. Ooh,
Pull that nade.
They almost.
Bomb is planted. At least they've got that going for them. And then Bit finds an angle over top of the smoke, which means all 3 of these players are not given a chance to survive. And we'll see if anybody else wants to take the fight to K Serrato.
What a response here from Wonderful. He's up to 8-2 already. Wasn't a huge factor. Ops in general weren't that much back on Inferno.
K Serrato's 8-3, bro. Get him some help, please.
Feels like they will be one now.
And you know, you actually pair this round with the last where K Serrato saves the day.
Yeah.
And you go, that was actually quite a good start to the round for Na'Vi. They had the default to catch the pushes. From a game plan perspective, they laid the traps to breed the nervousness, to get the easy kills to start off, that execute, but then K Serrato shined through, sure. But we're talking about
Oh, he got him through the smoke.
Half a second sooner, that nade gets Makaze off the bomb plant. Maybe within the scramble, Furia could get a little more going, but
this is unbelievable grit and determination on display from Na'Vi. If they're able, because we spent this whole second half and the end of that game talking up Furia and Fallen, obviously, how could you not? But the fact is, all that did was buy them a 3rd map. Meanwhile, Blade staying focused on the prize. We saw that early timeout from him back on Inferno, and he said, you guys look unfocused. He did that early on. I mean, they were like 3 rounds in, and he was right till the very end.
K Serrato, bro. He's the only one trying to win this goddamn match for Furia.
Lost more rounds than they won.
I mean, how does that make sense?
That is a team that knows how to play back from overtime losses, play back from massive deficits, play as the underdog, believe no matter what.
And somehow not crumble under all of that going against you. So here we are. Still early days. Furia have taught us in that second map that you cannot write them off. But we're starting to get into very scary territory for Furia's CT side.
Yeah, this one's going to be very telling. Double up's a good spot. It must be a great hold.
Good trade.
With that one, Yuri.
No, Yuri. Oh, I mean, yeah, can do.
And then that bomb gets quickly chucked down onto it. Fallen, what are you up to?
Oh, it's B site, so you do want to test a retake, even low numbers.
Right, but with Wonderful already perched on top of this exit. Whoa.
And Molodoy missing a shot.
Was that an easy shot? Was that actually a chance back into the round?
Wonderful's already on the pullback.
Maladoy
Furia
shot
already
it.
on the save, and Na'Vi already on this 5-1 lead.
Whoa.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Right there, he shot at something.
Insta-pop on the second frag.
Oh, that's nasty.
Great shot from
I
Wonderful.
was looking at Wonderful and it didn't even look like he was focused on that position. Insane.
Because he wasn't until he needed to be.
9-2, he climbs the board. He wants to be the guy you taught the series.
Something poetic about Maladoy being someone who is compared to Simple in his play style, while it's Wonderful who filled Simple's shoes.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good point.
Stylistically,
Stylistically,
he is no Sasha, but at this major, this is a career-high performance for Wonderful coming into playoffs at the majors that he's played. And he's talked a lot openly kind of about the psychological focus on making sure you can bring your best game to the table in these biggest matches. Burning here inside of Decon, down to 72. Him and Ema softened up by that util.
They'd love to get it off a util, on the CT side. Just take the edge off in a round like this. Fallen making this push with a Famas out in front. The flash doesn't do anything.
Oh my god.
Back-to-back headshots on that one. Wonderful will get the long-range kill towards Outer. And with that, this round has nothing for Na'Vi to be proud of.
Furia are getting crushed.
Na'Vi should be proud of
Fallen's mouse pad is kind of fire. The Phoenix,
They've not made a mistake on
personally,
this attack just yet.
as a minimalist,
That
I like
flash
the
was
black.
nothing. I mean, it was mistimed and misplaced. That's a freebie. Na'Vi didn't have to dodge anything. Man, the same two guys who were lighting it up back on Mirage, alongside Imma.
How do you stop this if you're Furia? Call a timeout. Let's get to plotting, my boys.
Did we fall for it, Launders? Did we think that after Gabriel's able to extend play that all the superstars for Furia should come together?
Every expectation seems to be getting subverted no matter what. And I mean, even at the end with Maladoy, they gave him 2 maps to warm up and he gets that 4K.
Right, that's why I'm saying I was convinced.
He gets a 4K and that is it's a shining moment, but it's one of the only ones, really. And he's got months of form to be proud of and is going for Rookie of the Year, right? It's even
Oh, look, it's JL.
Whoa, it's the legend. He's trying to show us. Wonderful hold on to this.
Hello?
On to this great week and a half.
Yes.
Right? It's been kind of an aberration for him in a real big trough overall.
JL?
Na'Vi obviously showing up for the major.
He's a dude.
Maladoy is just trying to do what he did
Faster look, Ema.
for his last 2 events.
Been a reason to play in front of this util, and Ema senses it again.
Full flash because he.
So many times, wrapping around that box.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're getting confused.
There is an X factor to the entry.
Maladoy, what are we doing, buddy?
Oh, this table's been flipped. They have absolutely no idea what's hitting them.
We are getting into the realm of domination now. 7-1 lead for Na'Vi over Furia on the T side of Train.
They said not only are we going to win this map, we're going to show you that we can beat Furia. That's going to put them in contention in this playoffs.
Oh man.
Na'Vi are not grinding this out.
It's gonna be a Na'Vi phase match.
The least expected result possible.
I think whoever wins on the side of Spirit Vitality wins the major.
Wondering how. After all the gifts from Fallen, after the fact that they survived that massive comeback, I mean, they must have been over the mood going into that break. How does
FaZe
it
might
all
make it
fall
to the
apart again
finals,
so
bro.
quickly?
Yesterday you were telling me that FaZe is a shit team, and now you're saying they're gonna make it to the finals. Make up your mind, buddy.
Yeah, here we are, 7-1, Na'Vi over top.
Make
So
up
it
your
was
mind,
Na'Vi
buddy.
to get 1 round the last time they played Furia on Train.
And it's not even that long ago.
No.
Talk about an evolution.
They're playing a Na'Vi that's shitting on Furia. What are you talking about?
Where he said, guys, I've sucked for 2 maps. This one's going to be the difference. And that was off of the back of his 2K when him and K-Serrato were successfully able to hold that outer yard. It is the one and only time that Furia's defense has stood this test.
This guy does not know ball, bro. This guy does not know ball.
He remains adamant about playing close on T-Con. The problem is Mikaze just kind of keeps slipping the net, attacking them from the side.
Very true.
And so Mikaze lingers outside of T-Con this time, stands on his ground. Fallen's going to be far removed from anything that goes down on this B bomb site, but Molodoy, you have got to be able to offer us something if the attack comes B.
I love the lay of the map right now for the CT side with the Fallen push. Doesn't really have to go too far until a few more seconds from now, where it should be no reason he pushes Ivy. And this comes back to get checked. The problem is with Na'Vi, they can come back to Ivy late. They're one of the few teams that will really run that kind of risk. Fallen's trying to be as careful as possible.
Oh, you've got to time this to perfection.
Oh, this is scary.
But now is the Opera's going to have hands busy.
He's playing this like Indiana Jones. The boulder's coming down towards him. He's trying to find his gap.
No way.
And now wonderful.
Did he hear him? Did he make a step?
Utility, so over top it'll sail. K-Serrato still pressing forward, but needs to start inching back.
Get that gun out, son!
Right through that smoke with his.
That could be good for one.
Chance to shine. Cut down to the half
Molodoy gets Alexi B, makes it a 3-3. They go 2 for 2.
All while Yuri's eventually gonna get here. They can't.
Oh my days.
But eventually they will. And now Yuri trying to attack with only 10 seconds left on this clock.
He can stop it. Oh my god.
Stay saved by Mikaze.
Entry or a clutch. Again, this outer yard belongs to him. And it's not endless amounts of frags, but it's the right kills at the right time.
Only Fallen. Just like when we saw him push Inferno, Banana, and his team wasn't really working around that. Here's another place trying to do it all himself. He's going for it. They try to organize around it. But almost every round, one thing that's weird for me is we're seeing K-Serrato floating outside every round. And all the positions he's finding himself in for himself are working out great. He's getting the first kill, he's surviving, usually. But it's a spot where they're not like turning this into like totally dominant position. And here, a walkout comes to punish K-Serrato's position. By the way, I just love the change up in general. I love the fact that Wonderful at 40 seconds is checking his Ivy flank just in case Furia are gonna get curious with anybody. They've got everything in position. They're moving carefully and meticulously. They're just sucking the life out of Furia, who want to make something aggressive happen, but no, every time they try, they're going to regret it. Oh,
sees that up close.
Oh, missed shot by Wonderful, but that's okay.
There's one that threatens me on the push. Email
oh shit, what a shot.
Right? Just these walk contact moments coming through with headshots for Na'Vi.
There we go, Fallen.
Fallen will try his damnedest. That long-range 5-7 headshot, not half bad. It opens up an upgrade here for Yakindar. What can he cut off? That's the bomb right in front of him. But that bomb's not alone. And the
brother, what are you shooting at? Take your face away from the screen. Maybe you'll see better. Oh my goodness.
Na'Vi have stepped up to the challenge of Furia tonight. In what could have been closed on Inferno in more than one round. We thought that once we got to train, Furia would be fired out. Instead, Furia may just fizzle out. Mikaze's got another one for the road, his third kill on this round as they make quick work of this light buy from Furia. It is light work for Na'Vi.
It's insane. It's insane what we're seeing, and I mean, it could be characterized as total collapse, but you've got to give so many points to Na'Vi for their game plan right now. The amount of easy kills that they're getting, the amount of times that Furia players are flashed, blinded, spinning in circles, trying to make up for a situation they didn't realize was happening so soon. Innumerable. It's a bit of both.
It's Rifles again here, fighting for anything. 3-round CT side.
I want to show y'all the last time Furia and Na'Vi played.
I don't care who you are, you feel so insignificant when you look up at that scoreboard right now. Furia
It is interesting. Even
It's just not happening for the boys right now.
we never really talked about them tilting or starting.
And I think it's G's, honestly.
Felt like that, actually.
There was like
Sadly, there's no coming back from
looked
this.
a little frantic, but that's fine. It was a high-pressure situation. Cool, calm, and collected. Clinically cutting down Furia here on Train. Cerato's tried a whole lot of different looks in terms of holding this outer yard. Has only been successful once. Fallen.
Oh my God.
Countered every time. They're just a little farther back every single time.
And they do a great
With a
job
flash.
of dodging Furia's opening moves.
Here's Cerato floating again.
Attempts at threats. He will take the shot to Ime. Bit doesn't walk out through that smoke this time around. So
I say maybe if they get 3? I don't even think if they get 3, they win this game.
Always still find somehow to attack you from the back line. And as the front of that A-bomb site held momentarily,
Gotta dodge that.
finds the solution and the man advantage. 15 to the clock. Mikaze's cut open a wound on the other side and will go smoke into connector node. Double molly. Molodoy sits on the other side. Bomb is inevitably planted. They have got to go for the retake here. They need these round wins.
Oh
The
no.
crossfire's already been set up by Na'Vi, and they await
Dead.
this act of desperation.
Not even a damn scrap for you, Furia.
3
Oh
kills
my
on that
God.
up for Molodoy. This entire CT side.
My pick'ems, bro. I still got 2 days. Literally,
In his rookie year.
my pick'ems are fun. I needed Fury to win.
You have to prove yourself every day in this game.
Just fighting for exits is his reality in this moment. Oh, and his counterpart's gonna try
Not
to
today,
hunt him
no.
down. This threat is real. Oh, he gets
I
away
know.
with it. So an op save for Furia's final attempt on this CT side. His confidence, he tried to grow it. He tried to maybe convince them all after that first strong round in the outer hold. But we have seen nothing since. If anything, Cerato's trying to keep it alive.
I mean, again, I'm seeing a map that doesn't make any sense. I'm seeing Cerato. Where's the full control of Train that we normally see out of Furia? Where are these opening kills? And how is it that Na'Vi are finding a game plan that totally starves them out, punish them for every aggressive
Why not try to flank
for no other
there?
team to be able to prove this so
I don't know, man.
On the fadeaway.
Starting off round 12 with a 5v4 and maybe an upgrade. Maybe.
Ooh, can't even find
I've seen that gun go.
Yeah, doubles back and takes a bit more damage for it as well. Nice chance for Molodoy. It's gonna start feeling like it's getting dogpiled on him. Teammates here to recover, and you can see him
Oh man.
under pressure. 4 frags to his name on this half.
Mikaze looking like the better rookie of the 2 right now.
The rest of Furia's efforts on the front of that bomb site are all in vain. This is nightmare fuel for the young Kazakh Opper. Teammates he can tend to rely on.
Oh
Stepping
no.
ever closer towards the threat of Na'Vi. 45 seconds here. Smoke's gonna fade. Can Wonderful actually hit this shot? That MP9 up close, only a quarter HP for Yakindar. It's right there for him. Man advantage right there for the taking. Yeah, and he'll catch him on the timing. Well done, Yakindar into the op as well. 1 for the road here for Furia by the looks of things, unless a 50 health Mikaze cut down to merely 12 points of HP.
Going for the op.
He's got time.
Back for bomb.
Oh.
Yeah, there it is. The second one for Fallen and friends, but they feel minuscule at the moment.
This dude turning for him, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? Turning for him. Are you kidding me? They just gotta win the pistol and they're back in it. I think it's gonna take a little bit more than that. Cause Furia won the pistol in what? Did they win the pistol in Mirage and then lose the conversion? I think Fury have only won one pistol.
An Inferno comeback that gave the world belief in Furia's ability to stand up to the plucky Na'Vi that stepped into this quarterfinals tonight. But Na'Vi show us that preparation is gold, that the recovery from that loss on Inferno is not going to put a dent in the confidence of a T-side map that they were blown out of the water on last time these teams met.
Na'Vi are the team that they go beyond. No, it doesn't matter how many layers of scar tissue they have, they still fight. They've seen death too many times.
Beretta's on
Let's see it, wonderful.
Furia on life support. And
Good for 1-1.
is the one to get the first kill. Good on
Oh, Makaze. Oh, Makaze.
He's an assassin.
Bro is shooting. Bro is shooting. I think it's GG.
Furia feeling suffocated as this 2 versus 4 has to come together.
Oh, Makaze again. It's over. It's over.
Get him out. What are we watching? Every single expectation coming into the series has been subverted. From Inferno not being a close to Furia not building any momentum off of that comeback. For the opening blowout back on Mirage. To Molodoy missing. That's something no one wanted to see, regardless of the result.
I wonder if I can still change my pickups. I had Furia winning it all, man. And I had Falcons being in that grand finals.
He wasn't in Copenhagen. And on top of that, major playoff debutee Makaze now has a map to reference. There was a lot of talk on the desk with potentially Molodoy being that difference maker, so we can point at him and say he can do it here on the biggest stage that Counter-Strike has to offer. Well, instead, Makaze is ready to steal that spotlight.
Oh, absolutely. His main competition might be
Bro, why are you inspecting your gun, son? Reload it.
By Molodoy, just the one. Makaze on for the quad kill. This outer yard.
It's over.
To him.
It's a shutdown.
It's over.
Kyosuke's out. It looks like Molodoy might be next. Maybe the most slept on.
Bro heard the bell in the
distance, bro. It felt like an
bro.
emergency when Makaze came into the team. But he decided to be the change, to be the difference. Not to come in and get carried. A hard job and a messy
Oh
scene
my
on
gosh.
Na'Vi. Emotionally, everybody knew it.
You can't be Rookie of the Year and get outclassed by somebody who hasn't even been on the radar.
Fast util out from T-Con, just one player behind it. What do you do? How? After finding the highs that you have in 2025, can you stomach the thought of a major loss in such embarrassing fashion? A fast play, fight for your life.
Uh-oh. Wait a second.
With the opening 2. Alexi slips out though with that MP9, taking damage all the while. They're gonna try to climb over top of him. Shots being
Uh-oh,
missed,
wait a
they'll
second.
recover. And so Furia,
2v4.
a potential third. But Makaze's
Bob
still
down.
out here, and Makaze's a
It's up to
monster.
Makaze on the ace. Oh wait, no, Lexi B.
He's gonna try to flood into the bomb
Oh, wait a second.
They stave him off. That's a force down. They have almost
Wait
nothing to
a
work with,
second.
but they put together a round. They'll have to outdo themselves with the Inferno comeback to make this one happen by
Way to go there, second
a
time.
factor I can't even calculate. Like to do this on the T side after what they've shown us so far. Not even a rifle yet. Fallen trying to fire them up. He's made some big comebacks in his career. This one mentally might be going for number 1.
Wonderful doesn't even don the op here in round 16.
That is an EMA sticker.
The rifle's alive inside of this B site. This is majority
Oh, ugly
stack for
signature.
Na'Vi. We could talk about Makaze and wonderful exceeding expectations. It's beautiful to see Bit being
Get out of there! No, my God!
And just like that,
Gets 2 and only gets hit for 6.
3v5 recovery demanded of Furia. Their mental tested.
There's something in the distance. You can hear it.
Quarterfinal. Earlier this season, Blade gave an interview as the struggles of Na'Vi were real. He would take those little wins. He said this plan was where it needed to be, that everything was in place. Believe in Blade's plan, and maybe, just maybe, it's a major miracle again.
Maladoy find one onto EMA. That's a good opening you need. But how do you get past Bit? You don't. 2v4. And that's game. Oh my God.
This is a flashback to Copenhagen.
See, the thing is, it's not that they lost, it's that they didn't show up. What, Fury won what, the last 2 tournaments before coming into the major? Oh my days. Oh my days. They look like an actual threat in the group play, dominating up against everybody. It was just bad. It was just bad they didn't show up. You know what it is? You know what it was? You know what it was? Think about it. Think about it. The G2 curse. Think about it, boys. Think about it. Every team that beat G2 to eliminate G2 is gone. They're gone. Furia, bye-bye. The Mongols didn't put up a fight. And the Falcons got shit on. Every team that beat G2 to eliminate my beautiful team G2 are gone. They're dead. The first round of playoffs. When everybody had written this tournament to be the Falcons Furia Major. Where are they now? Where are they now? Falcons should have just lost. Hell, G2 probably would have put up more of a fight against Spirit. But I'm going to end it there, man. I'm going to end it there. Oh, thank you boys so much for watching this stream. I appreciate all y'all watching. It was a lot of fun. I don't know what's up with the G2 slander. Falcons got dogged in the first round of playoffs. Mind you, they almost lost to G2 in the 2-2 stage. Let's not forget who was in the 2-2 stage first. Crazy. But head on over to youtube.com, subscribe to me on I'm Eric2. And while you're at it, head on over to twitch.tv/ImErixkToo. Hit that follow button. And with that being said, You beautiful people. Y'all stay safe. Drink water.